everybody out there. Welcome to the Magic Beans Invitational. We are here and we're pretty excited. I think that's fair to say.
Very excited.
Yeah. So my name is Shorty, in case you've never seen or heard of me before. I am the normal host of the Magic Beans podcast. And I have sitting here with me today, Cracker.
Hello everybody.
And
welcome.
Yeah, it's a little bit odd to actually be sitting next to you.
It really is. It's been like the better part of 6 months since we've done that, except for the other day. And this is the first time we've managed to all be in the same room to do one of these broadcasts, which is awesome. It's very, very cool. Going very well so far. So we're very excited.
Should be a good day. We, as you may see during the stream, we have hopefully stepped up our coverage and our streams and bits and pieces up another notch. I think we're already pretty high and doing a pretty good job. But we've had Chris working in the background. As you can see, I have no buttons in front of me to push, which is a little bit odd. Usually I'm sitting at home and pressing all the buttons, but today we have Chris, who's been doing a fantastic job of upgrading our stream and giving us a few new little toys. So should be good fun, I think.
Yeah, man, really excited. Yep. Looking forward to some really awesome Magic and just having a lot of fun watching and seeing what our awesome finalists can get up to.
Absolutely. All right, so before we get into that, Cracker, do you want to tell us who the sponsors of our show are?
Sponsor, Josh and Pat's MTG Bazaar. They've been sponsoring us for about half a year now, and they're amazing. They run auctions every night on Facebook for physical Magic cards, and on the weekends they do premium auctions. So you can get all sorts of spicy things like foil fetch lands, all those pretty extended arts that we've got going around now, secret lair drop cards, the whole bit. And so you can find them just by searching Josh and Pat's MTG Bazaar on Facebook. If you do win auctions, tell them that the Bean sent you. It's always good for us and good for them to know that, it's working. But we love them. And, they've given us some of these goodies.
Few things to give away.
We've got some things to give away, so we'll have a look at those a bit later on. But, they're great to work with. I'm really happy to be with them.
This way. Josh and Pat's. There we go. Got to get the reverse camera thing going on. Go and look them up. You'll see scrolling across the bottom of the screen throughout the stream the link for their Facebook group. So go and look them up. All right. So as you can see, right at the bottom of the screen right now, Magic Beans Invitational. So this is our big end of year event. This is something that 6 months ago we never ever thought we would have been doing something like this, but here we are. We've grown, and this is obviously massive. Thanks to all of you people out there that listen to us and join in our leagues and support the things we do, that we're actually able to run an event like this. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty exciting and something we never thought we would do. So to get to this point, we've managed to whittle down to 8 players, and that's happened through the leagues that we've been running this year. So Masonitas, thanks for the resub. Appreciate it. So we've played 5 leagues. We worked it out this year. But we only counted 4 of them for the scoring for the Invitational. The first league was pretty small. I think we only had
12 or 13 people.
Something like that. Yeah. Whereas our last league was 49 players. So, we've definitely seen some growth through the year.
Yeah.
And, so the last 4 leagues we've run, players have earned points through playing through the group stage, cutting through to a finals, which we've streamed if you've watched our previous final streams. And accrued those points throughout the year to get them to where we are today. So we might have a look at those standings and just see who we've actually got playing today.
So sitting on top, we have Hemsy sitting there with a cool 20 points. And his mate, Nemesis, Child Rebel Walker.
Apparently they're mates.
Apparently. They're mates in the typical Australian fashion where you can't actually tell. Sitting right underneath there with 14 points, followed by Benny R, Tom D, P-Jaw, who made a late run. P-Jaw only played in the last couple of leagues, but a win will certainly do wonders for your Envy standings. And then J Mud, who made an early run, had some good finishes early, and then fought me for the wooden spoon in the last league. But he's here and not to be underestimated. And then we have Yan Ray, and our top 8 is rounded out by Namburger. And so then you can see all the other players there that joined in. That's fine.
Chris is getting a bit happy. He just wants to play his little stinger effect and get that swipe going. Who cares about those people that are ninth and below? No, we love you all. So yeah, that's our top 8 players that have managed to qualify. So let's have a look at what they're actually playing for in this Invi. There we go. Look at that. So if you've seen our promotions or anything we've been doing for this stream or this event, you'll know that there's, as it says down the bottom, over $1,500 in cash and prizes, which is pretty insane. So that list of prizes there, the top 8 prizes that are there are all going to be drafted by our players at the end. So once we get to the end of the day and we work out who's come first, who's come 8th, they'll be taking their pick of what they want for their actual prize. So obviously, you know, revised plateau, that's what, over $300 of card value. That's pretty good. You know, collected boosters are like $40 each, so some pretty good value there, as well as a few cash prizes. And then I think the thing that people are the most hyped for is actually the custom art token. So obviously we've got a trophy, as when we go back to the booth you'll see it behind us, but you can see it there on the side of the screen now. That's pretty much what the trophy looks like. Everyone likes a trophy, but custom art token by Josh and Pat's MTG Bazaar. What's that, Cracker?
Man, it's amazing. So Josh and Pat's, whenever you win an auction, they throw in a token, and they've had a number of different options, and they give you different choices when you win an auction as to what you would like. And Pat approached us a little while ago and said, hey, for this Envy thing, what about we hook up with one of my artists and we customize a token with, you know, the likeness of the invitational winner, and then we can do a token of their choice, which is unreal. And so it meant that we put it out to all of the top 8 and asked them to have a think about what they would like. And if you haven't seen the little videos and the player summaries, they talk about them all in there, but there are some excellent ideas, and everyone is particularly hyped about that, including us. Like I'm looking forward to getting my hands on some when we get our first batch through.
Gonna have to start buying more Josh and Pat's auctions just to get our
just gotta
hands
get
on
a
these
win,
tokens. Yeah. So and then as it says down the bottom there, a Magic Beans playmate for each participant. So some pretty good prizes up on offer there, and I think our participants are going to be pretty happy to get their hands on those.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, so Cracker, do you want to run us through what the structure is for today's event? What's the format?
So we have a double elimination. So that means that the winners will have a path directly through, and if you lose, you're not done. You actually get to fall into what's called the losers bracket or the lower bracket, and then you have a chance to fight your way through from there. So the final will end up being the winner all the way through from the top bracket, and then from there you'll have the person who fell through to the bottom bracket and then has won their way out from there. So they have to play more matches. They're doing it the hard way, but it means that the variance of this wonderful game that we love doesn't bite quite as hard, given the stakes of what we've got going today. And we just want more magic, right? Like that's all it is, really. So
yeah, we don't want people losing to that random mana screw and
absolutely.
Yeah, as we saw with LSV a few years ago, the old Malta 4 in the match of the finals is not too good.
A mono white deck as well. So and you can see the bracket here. So this is the round 1 and who our first matches are going to be, and then you can see that the lower bracket will come through there, and this will be filled in as we work our way through to the finalists.
Yeah. So that's the order of the matches we're going to be watching today. And one thing to note is the higher seed players will actually be on the play for each match. So big bonus for guys like Hemsey and Child Rebel Walker who managed to end up first and second. They're basically going to be on the play in every single match that they participate in. That might only be 2 matches. There might be 0-2 and out. You never know. just put a little jinx out there. But that's a fair. Anyone who's played Magic before knows that that's a fair benefit. Arcturus, thank you for the sub again. Appreciate the love that's going on here. So yeah, that's going to be our structure. We won't watch every match today, otherwise we would be here till tomorrow sometime. But we will definitely watch all 4 of those round 1 matches, and then we'll be cutting between the various matches throughout the day today. We tried to sort of work out how long this stream's going to go for, and we actually have no idea because it completely depends how long the matches go for.
Exactly.
We do have a few Yorion decks.
We do have Beniar and J Mud playing at some point, don't we?
Yes.
They're up early on, and
I think Demir Control versus SP Yorion. So it's going to be interesting.
Particularly with Jade Mud stated, I'm just going to make every match go for as long as I possibly can. Listen, buddy, you don't need to go for maximum screen time. It's all right, you know. you can have the trophy, which is just here behind us.
That's right.
I talked about before.
Yep, very cool. All right, so Cracker,
Yes.
we're almost at the point where we're going to start getting into the actual matches.
Yeah.
But as you hinted at before, we have some giveaways today.
We do. I have packs, like lots of packs of cards here, and all kinds of different goodies. We've got some Zendikar Rising kind of boosters, and we also have we got a couple of real spicy ones here. These are Expedition box toppers. We have a couple of those.
Yep.
We might wait just a little bit.
Yep.
But Shorty did say let's get things going with a bang. So I have a Commander Legends Collector's Booster right here, ready to go. So you can see we've just put in the chat over there. If you would like to enter, other side.
That's it.
Bad. You can see in the chat over here, hashtag Beans Giveaway. So we're changing things up. If you've been in our streams before, previously you would just enter with hashtag Beans Giveaway once, and that would enter you for the whole stream. Today, we are going to get you to enter every time we do a draw, which will probably be, depending on how matches go, every 45 minutes or so. We've got lots of packs to give away. We've got some other things as well, I think, to kind of go. Do we have gem codes or anything, or we just
we do, yes,
today? Yeah.
yes.
So we've got a couple of other things. We do. We'll find the gem codes later if you win one.
Yeah.
And the other thing we're going to do is we're going to give people the option. If you win, we can crack this for you now on stream and show everyone what your sweet rare is, and then we will ship them out to you. If you would like to have the pleasure of doing that yourself, of course, we'll open them anyway off stream and send you a taped up. No,
Minus all the good stuff.
We'll just exactly. Sorry, no. So hashtag Beans Giveaway. We'll give you another 30 seconds or so.
Yeah, pretty much. We've got another thing to go through before we draw it, so we'll be drawing that pretty soon. But yeah, this will be the format throughout the stream. We'll announce the giveaway. You'll see it come up in the chat. Type that hashtag Beans Giveaway. You'll be in the running. You get a private message from the bot to let you know that you're in the running, and we'll give you a few minutes each time, and then we'll draw it. So make sure you're there for the whole stream. Oh, Yanray's getting prepped for being on coverage pretty soon. I know he's getting a little bit nervous, but we appreciate the sub there, Yanray. All right, so while we're speaking about giveaways, we do have another giveaway that we are involved in at the moment, and that is the 31 Days of Christmas. So if you've watched any of our streams over the past few weeks, you will have seen us promoting this. So it's actually kicked off already. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of content creators. I saw yesterday or the day before, Dana Fisher did their giveaway. I know there's like Alias V, there's Orcs Head Magic, who's a New Zealand streamer. Whole bunch of pretty high profile streamers actually. There's a few people that have got a hell of a lot more followers than we do, but yeah, they're all doing giveaways. Each day of December, there is a different content creator doing giveaways. So if you head to that link, b.link/magicbeanscast, you can register on there. You will be in the running for everybody's giveaways. But if you follow that link, it at least tells them that you came from us. And we actually have a little bit of a rivalry going on between us and Orcs Head Magic. As
they called us out.
Yeah, seeing who's going to have the most entries between Australia and New Zealand. So I think we might actually be the only Aussies doing giveaways. So yeah, definitely a bit of rivalry there.
Pretty cool. And ours is actually going out New Year's Eve. So we'll pre-record a video, given we probably...
It's actually New Year's Day.
New Year's Day.
Yeah, we're scheduled for New Year's Eve, but with we're scheduled for New Year's Eve American time. With the time difference,
right.
It's actually New Year's Day for us.
Okay, so good.
That'll be interesting. So it'll be a happy New Year for somebody who wins that. But we are giving away the Adaptive Enchantment Bant Commander deck from 2018. So that's it's over $100 if you look that up on eBay if you're trying to grab one of those. So you definitely want to get in for that and get yourself a sweet new Commander deck. So I think we might do that.
Are we ready to do it?
I think so.
All right, Mr. Stu, if you would.
You can draw us a drum roll. We don't know. Chris is the drummer. So Chris, you got a drum roll for us? Chris has got the soundboard. Actually, we could have actually done a proper drum roll.
I think Chris has got enough to worry about.
Yeah. There we go on there, Stu.
Just move up, put it in the chat.
There we go. Oh, you've got to be kidding.
Whoa, Hemsy.
So our number one player on the ladder.
Unbelievable.
Has
our first match.
Yeah.
What are you doing in chat? Get ready. So, Hemsy, would you like us to crack this Commander Legends booster for you, or do you want it just sent up minus the rare? I mean,
so if Hemsy,
of course. All
okay.
right.
Get a bit of ASMR cracker with cracking that.
Oh, I'm scared. Here we go. Ooh. All right.
What do we got here? Now, like the Commander Legends pack, so it's almost every card is like...
They're all foils.
Yeah.
We got a sweet elf warrior and a copy token because you need sweet. Oh, look how good that looks. All right. We have a Court Street Denizen. Look, I'm not going to go through all of them.
Just go through the good
Ambush Viper, Ancestral Blade, a few other things. Ooh, Arcane Signet. Hemsy's been known to play a bit of Commander.
Hemsy is definitely a Commander player.
That's worth a couple of bucks.
We've got the noise from Chris in the background, so must be worth a bit.
The Kumbaji Witches. If you're a Pauper player, I believe that's one of the things you're looking for there. We have Averna the Chaos Bloom. Man,
I don't know.
I don't know. It's one of the new ones. Elvish
enough of a Commander player.
Dreadlord. You have got Extended Art Boros Charm.
Oh, I know that card, and I've definitely
You've
cast
cast a number of
that card
those.
a
I
few
think you've
times.
killed me with that. Extended Art Promise of Tomorrow, which is another new card. Wow, look at all these things. You've got another Kadesh Emberclaw Familiar. That's another one of the new cards. We have Foil Zur the Enchanter.
Ooh, I know that card.
So
That's old.
it is. Yeah, that's
so
one of the
that's new
original.
Edge foil.
It's the new.
It's Cold Snap. Back in the day.
You can play Doomsday with that. And another etched foil, Averna the Chaos Bloom. So
Very cool.
stacked pack, and we will take good care of those for you. Thank you.
We'll be posting those out with all the rest
We
of
will. We promise we'll make sure that they're
Lab
all in
Monkey.
there.
Thanks for the gifting the sub to Reese.
Awesome.
Well done. We appreciate it, Lab Monkey. So yeah, that's how we're gonna run the. Just giving away subs like there's no tomorrow. Appreciate it, Lab Monkey. That's how we're gonna run the giveaway. So Stu will close that one now, and that will not be open. So don't bother typing that hashtag in until you see it come up the next time. But we'll let you know, and yeah, type in the hashtag, get on there. Jeez, Lab Monkey going off.
That's Tom D.
Good work.
Appreciate
Alright.
it.
So that's going to be it for us here for now. We're going to get into the matches pretty much straight away. Chewy and Stu are up. They're going to be commentating the first round of matches. So we have Namburger and
Hemsy.
will be up first. So we will we'll cut over to them. They can give you a rundown through the decks, and then yeah, you'll see us at various stages throughout the day.
We'll be
on commentating, and yeah, we hope that you enjoy the stream. Stick around, and we'll see you guys later.
Welcome back to the booth. My name is Chewy, and I'm joined by Stu.
How we doing?
Welcome to round one. Great intro by the guys, but we're actually going to get into everything that.
This is what we're here for.
Yeah, this is all this build up. We're ready to go. I feel like we've had, the players have run out onto the ground for the grand final, and they've sat on that awkward bench and got that quick photo. Let's go. So that's why we've brought in, the A grade commentary team.
Yes.
And
yes.
Yeah, we're gonna kick this off with a bang, and they are of course playing for this little trophy behind us, Sue.
It's amazing. It looks great.
Yeah, it does look really, really good. A little bit of RGB in there as well. So
I think we could have done with a bit more RGB, but hey, that's all right.
it would have made the stream run better, definitely, right?
Just like our gaming.
Exactly.
So our first matchup today will be our number one seed, Doc Hemsy, facing Namburger, who joined the Discord and the league a little bit late and managed to just top 8.
Just went on a tear. So we've had our most consistent player versus so this matchup is the most consistent player all year.
Yeah.
Versus the person in probably the best form. So really interested to see how this one goes. And the decks themselves are we'll get into those.
Yes.
The decks themselves are a really interesting matchup and really hard to guess. Really, who's going to win? What's your pick here?
Well, I think we'll have a look at the decks first.
Okay. We'll make an informed decision.
Well, I'd like to try and make an informed decision.
But aren't we Magic players and we just make an emotional decision off the cuff? I don't know.
Sometimes,
Yeah.
yes. So first up, we have Doc Hemsey's deck here on Abzan Doom.
Abzan.
Abzan? Did I say Adzam?
I'm not sure.
Anyway.
Not sure. But I believe it's pronounced Doom. Yes. So, yeah, you should do the deep bit, not me, clearly.
Oh,
yeah.
hang on. All right, folks. So
This is now a Doom metal stream.
So we've had these deck lists out for a couple of days now. I think most of us have seen what we're up against. So we might just pull out some of the key cards that our players have told us. And number one, obviously, Doom Foretold.
Doom Foretold. Yeah, and it's it's definitely a bit of a build around here. It's been a known quantity in Standard since Throne of Eldraine came out, and yeah, it does a lot of work, an enchantment heavy sort of theme, and in the early iterations it used Dance of the Mance, which we may talk about later on the stream, and a lot of synergies, but it's effectively like a board control deck. It's got Shadow the Skies and a lot of spot removal, and then it can reload with some Eerie Ultimatums, and Elspeth Conquers Death does some great work as well.
Speaking of Elspeth Conquers Death, we'll get that up.
Oh yeah.
This is one of my favorite cards in the current Standard, and in this deck you can cast it a number of times or bounce it and use it a number of times.
Yeah. The comes into play effect is a big part of this deck's success so far, and this strategy's success, and pretty cool art. And on our backdrop we've got a little bit of an Elspeth theme, so I guess I'm wanting to see this card cast a few times, and it does some pretty cool things with Urian the Sky Nomad, right? You mentioned that it can be cast a number of times.
Yes, so Urian is the companion of this deck, and here it is here. Oh, this is amazing.
This card, just quietly, can we just a little quick tangent, right?
Yeah, okay, yep.
The little flash in special effect thing, right? And then the card key card highlights here. Watsy, if you're watching, we can send you a quote for Polywaffle to put this together for you.
To make it happen.
Yeah. I'm sure it'll be affordable, but it'll be on a 7-year service agreement.
Yeah,
okay.
absolutely.
So, absolutely.
Longevity.
It looks pretty slick. So so obviously Urian's been around. Makes you play 80 cards. This deck may have a little more than 80 cards if people are paying close attention.
I believe so.
83, I believe. And yeah, it's a 81. So why not? If you're already playing 80, what's 81, right? And it's got a lot of comes into play effects. So Urian you get full value out of that. It's got the Charming Prince Urian shenanigans. It's got a lot of enchantments. So there's that one of fun of Archon of Sun's Grace.
Yeah.
And a lot of incidental card draw in this deck with
and a lot of scrying as well. So you see a lot of your deck. Okay, you've got 81 cards, but you see so much of it.
Absolutely. And the mana's really good. Despite the number of cards you have to play in the deck, you don't have an extreme amount of basics. You've got a lot of dual lands with the pathways and temples and fable passages, and of course the triomes.
Yeah. So what is Hemsey up against? What is Namburger playing?
Well, exactly. And I mentioned, this is a really interesting matchup. And yeah, we've got mono green food from Namburger. So take us through this deck, Stu.
All right. So there's a lot going on here. You've got a lot of green. It's mono green. We're looking at Gilded Geese. We're looking at Lovestruck Beasts and Elder Gargaroth. And we've got some key cards here that we're going to go to now. We'll start off with Trail of Crumbs.
Absolutely. So this is a bit of an engine card for this deck, right?
Yes.
So it's a food deck, and being able to just play to the board, accumulate food, and then turn those food tokens into either removal with a card we'll get to shortly, but we're just drawing cards, just getting new cards.
Yeah.
So the card that I was alluding to just before is Wicked Wolf.
Wicked Wolf.
So I think this is a really
it's
interesting inclusion.
Classic fight card.
Yeah, absolutely. Fight card, but Wicked Wolf
With a-
wins a lot of the fights
Yeah.
with when there's enough food around. So it's a really interestingly positioned card in this meta as we look at the deck lists and if you jump into our Discord, the link will pop up into the chat and you can find all of these deck lists in there. But yeah, I think Wicked Wolf will do some work.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
yeah, so
this deck generates a lot of food. You can put a lot of counters on Wicked Wolf.
Absolutely. And it's a it's a classic mid-range strategy.
Yeah, for sure.
And it topped out at one of the coolest cards out of the Throne of Eldraine.
Oh, absolutely. This card is super flavorful as well, and that of course is the Feasting Troll King.
Absolutely. And I love this card from a Vorthos perspective.
Yeah, for sure.
And I really like seeing it played at our Invitational. Like probably one of the highest level Magic tournaments being played certainly this weekend.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. There is no other Magic tournaments going on this weekend that are this level.
No, certainly not ones that you would tune into over our stream, right?
But I think I'm super stoked to see Feasting Troll King actually getting played in Constructed.
Well, it's a cool card, so it ticks that box.
Yeah.
It is bigger than most creatures in the format.
Yep.
At a decent price, and it can be recurred.
Yeah.
So I think that's going to be.
But it's taken a while for us to see it actually
Absolutely.
see Constructed play.
Yeah. Yep, and I think there's a couple of cards in the sideboard here for Namburger in the 2 copies of Wilt and 2 copies of Thrashing Brontodon that can be really important inclusions post board against a heavy enchantment deck.
Yeah, absolutely.
That Hemsy's bringing. So, yeah, as I mentioned, great matchup. We've got a Mr. Consistent in Hemsy, and then Namburger is our inform player. So, really interested to see how they go. So, I think we are ready to get into our match very shortly. So
we hope so.
We'll just wait for that cue. But while we're doing that, let's just have some predictions now. Like we said, we'd wait until we
saw
got
the
through.
decks.
Yeah.
I really like the look of mono green food. I think Urion and the Doom Foretold package is probably going to hamper mono green food a lot, but I think it finds a way.
Yep, I agree with you, but I think that the consistency and the just play skill of Hemsy, not taking nothing away from Namburger, but Hemsy's a clear leader on our invitational ladder for a reason.
Yeah,
so
of course.
I'm gonna say that I think he might take the chocolates here.
Yep.
But that says that doesn't knock Namburger out. It is double
Absolutely
elimination.
not. Absolutely.
So we've got a lot of Magic to see here today. A lot of Magic. So I hope everybody's keen to get into some matches. And the hype videos that we ran. Can you remember what tokens these guys were going to?
I honestly can't.
I think Hemsy wanted a Child Rebel Walker token. I'm not sure. So okay, so we're on. All right.
Oh boy. So naturally, as was Shorty mentioned, the number 1 seed or the highest seeded player will be on the play.
Yep, absolutely.
In every match.
Yep. Well, they have the choice, but yeah, why wouldn't you? So we've got a keep there from Hemsy.
We've got some key cards there in Doom Foretold and ECD, as mentioned at the preamble.
There's also a 2-drop and a 3-drop that ramps into those things. So we could see an explosive start from our food player with their Feasting Troll King, but we are also seeing an early Elspeth Conquers Death with the Visionary.
Yep, and with Namburger, we have a couple of lands. I think we had a mulligan down to 6.
Yep.
But we've got a Trail of Crumbs, and we do have a Tangled Florahedron.
That's
which
probably
can act as another land.
It's your favourite card to say, I think.
I'm hating it.
Yeah.
I'm hating it. I normally struggle with words with S in it, but it's that one that's getting me most lately.
Okay, what if you put an S in it?
I'd rather we didn't.
Okay, that's
All
fine.
right, the match. Let's go.
Okay, so a second acquisitions expert off the top here from Hemsy. So
which is nice.
Going to be able to pick some cards here. So
what do you give up here? You're a long way off casting Kogla, so yeah. I think that's...
Yeah, absolutely. I think you take your least likely.
Hey, by the way, I am Cracker on the screen at the moment. Whoops. That's all right.
We'll get there. There's a lot to. There's a lot of buttons to push.
Let's just pay attention
so
just to the pure
nobody
quality of the
realised
rest of
until
it.
you had pointed that out. So. Yep. So a land going off the expert here, and
Straight into yeah.
So
Getting some beats.
And because Hemsey chose to play the second expert, he doesn't have the ability to put an ECD into play
not
or a
this
Doom
turn.
Foretold. So nor can he cast the Elvish Visionary because of the comes into play tapped. So and realizing that was the issue as well. So we'll see a planes be grabbed here, and
that'll be it for the turn.
yeah. So hoping to see a land off the top here, but does have the Mythos of Nethroi. So
I've got some removal there, right?
yeah, so can deal with this questing beast.
Yeah.
But that's only one card left in hand for Namburger, but has a Trail of Crumbs.
Absolutely.
So-
Can start getting that going.
Absolutely. Well, there's the fourth land off the top for Hemsey. So Hemsey's got the choice here of just running out of Doom Foretold or hitting the Mythos. Hitting the beast with the Mythos. So
Here we go.
activation of Trail of Crumbs. Let's see what Namburger finds here.
Okay.
Find a Garenbrig. So a bit of a whiff, unfortunately, for Namburger, but it does draw them into an Elder Gargroth, which is a pretty exciting card here. So
It's a very nice card.
and the Floral Hedron is a bit of fodder for Doom Foretold as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, yeah. So here comes the Gargroth. So they'll get in an attack and be able to make a 3/3, right?
Yep.
Yep. Which does some work with with Doom Foretold, but a second Elspeth Conquers Death. So
That's not bad.
yeah. So does Namburger sack the Trail or the Hedron? Yeah.
Hedron for sure.
Yep. Okay, Lovestruck Beast is decent. It's more permanence.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. They can keep the trail going. Is that right?
No, it'll keep permanence on the board because of Doom Foretold.
Yeah. Well, except you can't sacrifice the 1/1 from Lovestruck.
Non-token. Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Okay, that is true. And Namburger choosing the card over the 3/3.
Probably not a bad idea to try and find something more, which an extra Lovestruck Beast is good.
Going to play
You
out
can then run one of them.
2 Lovestruck Beasts here. No,
Nah.
could have activated the.
I think he could have. Might have missed that.
Okay.
I'd missed it until you
Okay.
said it. So naturally you'd get an ECD down.
And hit the Gargaroth. That's fine. Yeah, I was just wondering if the Garenbrig would allow him to play both beasts.
Yeah, I think it would have.
Yep. So I think the trail's gone here. Yep. And what do we find here? A Cogler.
Oh.
Okay, so Cogler's going to hit this acquisition expert, and then it's going to be GG's.
I think
That'll be
it,
game.
right?
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, clears the blockers and 7 power, 6 life.
Wow.
I'm not a mathematician, but I'm pretty sure that
Maths is for blockers.
maths
Yeah,
is
don't worry.
4 blockers.
We're
and,
just commentating.
and with Cogler around, there is no blockers. So,
What a game.
Yeah, absolutely. So that tiny little mana stumble there from Hemsey, I think, really cost him. So
Yeah, slowed him down by a turn.
which is all that they needed, really.
So what do we do here in the sideboards? Got a bit going on.
Okay, we've got the Thrashing Brontodon at Wilt, and perhaps even more copies of Questing Beast coming in, I would say, for Namburger. Pelucranos, maybe even a Baneslayer Angel, probably an Ugin. So, yeah, probably looking at going a bit bigger, perhaps. I don't know if Yashan's ability is what Hemsey's looking for here, but just the body may also be
I think another body
consideration.
is really important at this point.
Hemsy's locked in the sideboard. Clearly had plans.
Yeah.
So these deck lists they were submitted
Tuesday,
and today's Saturday.
Yeah, so they've had 4 or 5 days to
Kind of
really
work out their plans. They knew they were playing one another.
And I know there's been a bit of practice matches going on as well, bit of testing. So
Yeah, shout out to those in the Discord that weren't that are not competing in the Invitational. That burn some wild cards and put some decks together to help these Invitational players get some practice in. Really appreciate that.
We appreciate it, and no doubt those guys do as well.
Absolutely,
So thank you very much.
That's the Beans community doing Beans community things.
I love this community.
Yeah, it's really good. And if you want to be part of that, join our Discord. You'll see the link pop up in the chat from time to time, and you'll have have the opportunity to interact with us because that's got to be a highlight, right?
I think so.
Yeah,
I think
you have to put up with Shorty occasionally, but that's all right. And there's some really great players, as we'll see today. There's some high level Magic being played, and I get to learn off them. And you will as well. There's lots of different formats that get discussed, from limited to some of the more eternal
my name
formats.
just showed up.
Oh no, it's been there for a while. It got fixed pretty quickly.
So
Namburger's
Namburger's,
still deciding here.
So he's brought in 2 Brontodons.
Yeah, and definitely anticipate the Thrashy Bees coming in.
Yeah.
It's a permanent, which you want, but also it's a permanent that kills Doom for top.
Correct.
So it does everything that you want. Well, I mean, it attacks for 3. Is that's fine.
Yeah.
So,
Well, it's a 3/4, right? Like
yeah, it is. Yeah. So solid Magic card.
And this is all about just getting those beats down,
Absolutely.
which we saw in that game 1. That was what I'd hoped to see.
Yeah,
with
absolutely.
my prediction. So good start.
Okay, so here we go.
2 Sky
Glass
Flame.
Casket, 2 Apparitions, an Extinction Event, a Treacherous Blessing. That's a snap keep. I think.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Just trusting the top of the deck that there is a land.
Well, there's a lot of lands in this deck, so it's highly likely we'll see one.
Well, there's a lot of lands in Standard at the moment just because of the double face cards, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So we didn't see another land, but we saw a Elspeth Nightmare,
So
which
another
is
bit of removal.
which is just here. No, this side of me. There we go. That's Elspeth Nightmare.
You can just see the side of it.
Yep. But no third land here from Hemsy.
So
but
here we go. We can scry and
scry
we
some
can
lands
find
to
it.
the top.
Oh,
You'll
wow.
get rid of those. Yep. Get rid of those not lands.
Yeah.
Hemsy's just quietly saying, "Not like this deck.
Yeah.
Not like this."
Not like this.
And a wilt.
If someone can put that
in the
emoji in the chat.
Yeah,
room.
not like this. Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
But thankfully, Glass Casket just to
And some beats.
keep us going. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Here we go. What have we got? Yeah, it's not like this. Love it. Love it. It's good.
It's good to hear that you're paying attention, Hemsy. Or we just think the same. Now, what do we have here? So, a questing beast just kind of gets in there, right? A
Wicked Wolf just to try and get the Charming Prince off the board.
Yep. Can you play a Great Henge next turn? You can. Okay. Okay, there's a land,
Oh,
but it comes into play tapped. So,
the Great Henge definitely comes in this turn.
yeah, absolutely. There's a couple of choices here for Namburger, but he might just henge his bets and play the legendary artifact. So,
Love it.
come on, like 20 minutes in, and
I
it's the
do
first bad joke that I've got. So, yeah. Okay, speaking of, yep. And now, do you play the
You attack first.
Florahedron or
Yep.
do you hold up the wilt? Yeah, I like holding up the wilt.
Yeah, me too.
Yep.
Me too, for sure.
Ooh. Okay.
Needs the land.
Yeah, it does. And yeah,
That hits. We hit the questing beast off apparition, don't we? 4
yeah,
mana
absolutely.
or less.
Yeah.
Thank you to Broom for getting the not like this in there as well.
Yeah, thanks to Broom. What do we
Alright,
have
so we
here?
get
We
our
have-
Welt, hit the casket,
Yeah,
and
and we
get a creature
get-
back.
Yep.
Wow.
And this priest is not long for this world. So the 4 damage that that Namburger had is quickly replaced there. So
Yeah.
I'd expect to see a Wicked Wolf here, and Wicked Wolf gets large, I think. So you attack first and just give.
Probably attack first, and if blocks happen, they happen.
Yep.
gain a bit of life, draw a card. Card draws are great. I love the Great Henge.
Yeah,
It's great.
It's a very good Magic card. Yes. And a Primal Might as well. Okay.
Everything's coming up in Hamburger at the moment.
I was about to say the exact same thing.
Wow.
So, Extinction Event hits the beasts, but not the Floral Hedrons.
That's right.
But
But Extinction Event will also hit the Apparition. But it's dead anyway, Primal Might. So
Yeah.
never mind. Wow. This is just...
yeah, and we get a Namburger eye view there, just to
It's almost done.
yeah, I think so. I think so. We can hit even and get rid of all bar. Yep.
Wow.
And a quick concession there from Hemsey. So
Congratulations, Namburger.
yeah, Namburger takes down the first
Wow.
game. So Hemsey will drop down into our
losers brackets?
yeah, absolutely. So not out, but yeah, I guess in our little preamble form did beat consistency.
Yeah.
In this time, so we'll see if consistency pays off throughout the lower bracket.
Yeah, absolutely.
And see how they go. So yeah, it's
Just a crazy first match.
yeah.
You know, I tipped Namburger. I hoped. Not that I would have been worried, you know, no offense to Hemsey, but I love mono green.
Yeah, absolutely. So, so well done to Namburger. Congratulations
fantastic
on progressing there.
And not only that, that is 8th seed, knocking number 1 down to the losers bracket.
And look, we like Hemsey, but
We
there
love
is
Hemsey.
there
He's
is
great.
that Australian tall poppy thing, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah. So absolutely. So we're talking like we're really familiar with these players. We've been interacting with them a lot in our Discord, and with Hemsey we've played some Commander games with and such. So, but there are maybe people out there watching that don't know these guys so well. So we're going to flick over very shortly to our little hype interviews that
Which are great.
Yeah,
Shorty
shout out
put
to
those
Shorty.
together.
Yeah.
With the help of Cracker, who interviewed each of our invitational players.
Yeah, absolutely. Did a great job. So we'll flick over to those interviews just so you can get to know our competitors a little bit better. We'll get those on, and yeah, I hope you enjoy these. I think these are going to be a feature of the Beans coverage. Shorty's getting really quick at knocking them out, and I think everyone enjoys being part of it and sort of building that up.
It just adds another element to the build-up of these events, and you know, this is the biggest event, but we'll carry a lot of this stuff over to our other events.
Absolutely.
It's awesome.
Once we've got that sort of things in place, and we can just build and snowball, and absolutely.
Yeah.
And I agree, De Broom, we need to play more Commander. We need to get onto that. So, we'll set some of that up over the holidays for sure. Actually, I say holidays, I'm working.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
What are holidays?
Yeah, that's
All right, well, I think we'll flick across to the videos.
Yep.
And I believe Shorty will be joining you for the next match.
Yep, absolutely. So I get to go to the tall chair. Is that how that works? Yeah.
Well, thanks,
So my
everybody.
friend who's also in the tournament, Child Rebel Walker, just pointed out the event to me one day and said, "Hey, come and join this. It's free." So I couldn't resist that. I think I started in end of January, early February, maybe. My highest finish was, I think I was playing Jeskai Super Friends Fires and came first. So other than that, I've had a third and a couple of fifths. So I started playing really, really badly in primary school. And I had this big 70 card deck that had 7 lands in it, because you don't want to draw lands. You only need so many of them, right? My biggest creature cost 7, so I only needed 7 mana for it, right? I gave it up after a bit, mostly because of the constraints of pocket money, and then restarted again right at the end of Innistrad's start of Return to Zendikar. I made Nationals back when they were a thing a few years back, and ended up coming 17th in it. Got to the end of the day and missed my swing for lethal with double Carnage Tyrant on the board, and he top decked perfectly into sacrifice permanents and knocked me out of top 8, which was unfortunate. So I really want a trap style card that I can flip over and say, not the threat, whenever he tries to give me that card, because we play quite a bit of Commander and he's always like, no, you should be attacking him. And I'm like, this person is like a card away from an infinite combo. Just because I'm also a card away from an infinite combo doesn't make that any less threatening. I would like to say, come and let's line up some more Discord Commander games, because I had some good fun with people doing that. We've had some games with people from the US and someone from Germany. I want to wish everyone well except for Child Rebel Walker, Mr. Second Place. To every other competitor, please beat him, because I get mana screwed every single time I play him. So me not having to play against him would be great. I'm Doc Hemsey, and I've been on top of the ladder, and I'm going to stay on top of the ladder.
I heard the Magic Beans League through my friends. They just notified me on WhatsApp. The first set I played Magic was in Scourge Legion's Onslaught block. So that was probably 15 years ago, I would like to say. So my favorite deck to play in the league has been my Abzan Doom Foretold deck. That was when Doom Foretold wasn't really a thing in the meta, I guess. And it was just really fun to play with. The highlight has been when I was looping Treacherous Blessing, Charming Prince, Yorion combo for the first time and showed it to everyone and showed how the interaction worked. And I was drawing like 9 cards a turn against Sultai Control or something. It's really fun. If I win the Invitational, I would like to have a Goblin token, something like Goblin King, like the 9th edition art, something like that. Outside of the beans, I will have my friends from high school cheering me. They've been my Team Sealed group. Names are Gary and Jonathan, and they also were the people that were responsible for telling me about the Magic Beans League. Secretly inside, I hope they get mana screwed, but I won't say that. But I wish them the best of luck.
I'm Namburger, and I will be the first Magic Beans Invitational winner.
Okay, welcome back to the booth. Chewy still here with you, keeping the seat warm, and Stu's jumped out, and I'm joined by host of the Magic Beans podcast, celebrity guest. Shorty's back with us. Shorty's doing a really good job holding up with a bit of a sore throat. So
I'm all good. I'm all good.
Yeah, you look good, so it's fine.
Yeah.
So.
These bright lights do a real good job of highlighting your best features.
Yeah. And streaming in a little bit higher resolution than we have in the past as well.
Absolutely.
It's doing us a lot of favors. So probably losing
we go
followers.
back to 720p.
Yeah, that'll be good. Yeah. So really interesting first match.
Yeah,
there.
very quick.
A lot quicker than we thought. And a couple mana stumbles, right? Yeah. So and the ability for Namburger to just, like a seagull on a chip, just was onto that and took advantage. So, well done. But before we get into our next match, we're going to give some stuff away. This is what the Beans do. Like, we have free tournaments that have prizes.
You can have one. I'll have one.
Okay.
All right.
This is probably better for everybody, right? We just improve the stream. Yeah. Let's open up the giveaway and type that hashtag Beans giveaway into the chat once Stu's opened it up. Yep. You announce that, Stu. And we'll do a giveaway after we talk about the decks. Yep. So we've got Zendikar Rising.
Just a couple of regular draft boosters.
Draft boosters. Yeah. Okay.
So these are the ones you want to see us crack on stream, and we'll just send you the rare because you don't really want the commons and uncommons.
No, that's right. And
So what match are we going to be watching now, Chu?
We are going to be watching Tom D take on Pijor. So an interesting matchup. We're going to see some a lot of things happening on the battlefield, I think. So yeah. So Tom D. I know Tom as a modern player, and I think Tom's picked the standard deck that feels the most like a modern deck here. So. He's running Winoda Joiner of Forces.
Do you want to have a look? Yep, there we go. We've got the deck list there. So, yeah, definitely a combo. I think that's pretty safe to say.
Yeah. I think the red-white Winoda decks, especially the early iterations, were just Winoda decks. And if, like me, you weren't very good at drawing that key card, it was kind of just like an anemic beatdown deck. But the addition of green makes this just a decent Warriors aggro deck. And, you know, it's got Lords, it's got Embercleaves, it's got Kargan Intimidator. But, you know, it has Winota as one of the key cards as that, you know, I said it's a bit like a modern deck. It's like, oops, I win now, right?
Yeah.
So
There's a bunch of power, and it's all attacking you, and it's all indestructible. So.
yeah, it's a 4/4 for 4, which is what you want to do. What you want to do. It's a warrior, so it gets pumped by everything in your deck as well, and it can just flood the board with, you know, bulk threats, right? So it's a pretty great card, and you know, you can flip up a Kargan Intimidator, and you know, you can sink your mana into that, and you know, it's a card that's got a lot of abilities on it, which you don't often see, like red 2-drops. Over the historic.
Let's have a look at the Kargan Intimidator and just see what that is. Like I've played a little bit of this card in mono red. That I think as you said, it's got a ton of abilities on it, and there's a bit of that warrior synergy in this deck. A lot of the humans are warriors as well, so
Yeah.
being able to hit the Kargan Intimidator off of Winota, you can still activate its ability during combat. So you can hit an Intimidator and then go, oh, I've still got a little bit of spare mana. You can pump that in there, make some people unblockable, and give all your dudes trample. So seems pretty good.
Yeah, it's a lot of abilities wrapped up into 1/2 mana card. So a little bit pushed, and one of the things that makes the Warriors theme, the Warriors tribe, I guess, a powerful thing. Speaking of, you know, the Warriors tribe, you know, tribal things, we think Lords, right? So as I said, this can be just a good Warriors beatdown deck with that I win button with Winota. So yeah, we have a Lord in Kargan War Leader, which can just pump up all of our guys and gals.
Yep.
And just, you know, doing the classic Lords thing, 3 mana 3/3 that makes all your other stuff bigger. It's solid. Again, a good thing to flip off Winota, but also just a good 3-drop. So I think this is something that gives that extra dimension to Tom D's deck, where you can just be an Embercleave beatdown deck, or as I said, just, you know, combo them out. Interesting sideboard cards as well. The Goodest Boy and Selfless Savior, and Drannith Magistrate is pretty great, but probably not wanting to see too many of those against Pijor's deck.
Yeah.
So
Let's have a look at that.
yeah, so maybe some Soul Seers come in game 2.
Yeah, I think Soulseer is probably a good card that's coming in. So Pijor is on the Gruul Adventures deck, which
He won league with
yeah.
last league or the
Yeah.
league before.
That was the most recent one.
Yeah.
So October League. So we haven't really seen much in the way of changes to this deck of late, but it's
Just does its thing and does it well, right?
It's green red aggressive.
Yep.
And it has that slight adventures package. So you're playing your Edgewall Innkeepers to get all that value.
Yep. So you've got Rimrock Knight, you've got
Bone Crusher
Giant, and the Beast.
Yep.
Lovestruck Beast.
Yep.
So
Little bit of adventure
yeah,
synergy going on there. So get those extra card draws.
card draw's good, and you know,
Speaking of the Bone Crusher, which is probably one of the most widely played cards in Standard. Or
I would
has
say
been.
so.
It's-
Certainly one of the most popular cards in our top 8. In this week's cast, we did a bit of a deep dive on the format that we're expecting to see today, and yeah, the Bone Crusher Giant, double duty. A way to kill stuff. Stomp's a good card, and then coming in off with an Edgewall Innkeeper in play to get those extra cards. So not only have you killed something and then had a 4/3 that is painful to deal with, but you also get a card. So it's kind of like with Innkeeper, you know, you're setting yourself up for a 3-for-1 in a red-green beatdown deck.
Yeah,
so
shouldn't be happening, but that's the way green is these days. Green gets to do everything and draw all the cards.
does
and
all
have-
the
have
things.
all the abilities.
Absolutely. I wonder in 10 years' time we'll be saying, you know, remember when green was good? Now there's all these white cards. Yeah, maybe. And topping off with Embercleave and a copy of Vivian Monsters Advocate. But
Yep.
yeah,
We've all been seeing Embercleave for quite a while. I've played an absolute ton of Embercleaves in mono red, so we know what this one does. This is the one that just wins you the game in one shot. You
Absolutely.
get that 5/5 Mammoth or your 5/5 Lovestruck Beast,
Yeah.
put a cleave on it and just bash their brains out.
I have to say I'm partial to a questing beast with its death touch ability on Embercleave.
Yeah,
That's real magic
good
right
combo
now.
there.
Tell you what, whew. You feel good. So yeah, and then the sideboard, interesting as well. You know, we've got a bunch of creatures coming in from Tom D. So I'd expect to see the full complement of Scorching Dragonfire come in here, and perhaps I don't know, maybe even some Oxes, just if the games are going to just be creatures smashing heads together. Maybe you want a 4/2 that's going to reload your hand. I'm not sure. So some interesting choices there.
All right, so that's it for the decks. We will run a quick video, and then when we come back, we'll be getting into the game, and then we'll
Give these away. Yeah.
a couple of packs.
And
So,
Rolling Royce thinks that, Wilt or Return to Nature kills Embercleave, so you shouldn't play it. So I think Rolling Royce may have died to a few Embercleaves, just like the rest of us. So
All right, so we might have a look at one of the interviews, and we'll be back in a second.
I actually met Chewy at my local Magic store, and he was wearing a Magic Beans top. And I met him, said hello to him, and I was like, "What is that on your top?" And then he just told me he had a podcast, and then I ended up listening to it, and that's how I found out about you guys. Basically, when I actually met Chewy, we played against each other in the top 8, and had the E-Tron mirror, and I destroyed him, which was awesome. I've played in the last 3 leagues this year. My highest finish was I finished like 5th to 8th in the top 8. I'd like to promote my local game store, which is Games Portal Ringwood. They're really good there. Everyone's super nice at the store, and I believe they hosted the fire relief event that Chewy organized as well. I think it's got to be a 2/2 assembly worker artifact made by Urza's Factory. It's an awful card, but I played it in Tron so many times and just make 2/2 assembly workers for 7 mana and win the game somehow with it. Probably just a little bit of family. The missus will probably be cheering on and not knowing what's happening, and got a couple like modern friends and stuff that should be watching as well, so that'll be good. I'm gonna say I hope that everyone has a good day and nobody gets mana screwed too badly, maybe just like a little bit against me. I'm Tom D, and I'll be the first Magic Beans Invitational winner.
All right, we are back.
back in the booth. How good's the booth? How good is it being in the booth rather than like having different like Skype windows open? So
From the person that was pushing the buttons when we were doing it through Skype, this is a hell of a lot easier. So.
I like it, and we've got the little trophy there. It's just I kind of want to be part of this tournament.
Yeah.
It's really good. So we're ready to give some stuff away.
That's what we do. That seems to be all we do this year. What do we work out? We've given over like $4,000 worth of stuff this year.
Wow,
Which is
that's insane.
I mean, massive shout out to Josh and Pat's.
Yeah.
You can do that. You're on that side. Josh
Yeah.
and Pat's MTG Bazaar. Go and check them out because, I mean, we started off the year. I think we were buying most of the prizes, and thanks to Josh and Pat's.
So
I'm glad to do that
absolutely. So for this to continue, make sure you give them a follow on Facebook, and when you do pick up a bargain, tell them that they've been sent you. Please do.
Absolutely. All right, we're ready to close up this giveaway, I think, and if you want to hit that draw button, Stu, we'll see who the lucky person is. Hopefully it's not Hemsy again. I don't think.
No, we've got
DeProom. Woo!
Yeah, there we go. An international winner. So DeBroom's, I believe, staying up late. Watching
what is the
stream.
time at the moment over there, DeBroom? And first question: do you want us to crack these packs right now on stream?
While we're waiting for DeBroom, I was running around doing some things while you and Crack were doing the intro. Did we wish a certain 10-year-old a happy birthday yet this morning?
Not yet. No.
No, yeah, okay. We'll get to that when we get to the match. So, all right, okay.
Yep. All right. DeBroom wants us to crack it, so let's crack these. I mean, these are just regular boosters.
Yeah, but it's okay. How good is it? I'm going to do my best not to sniff the cards.
We're not gonna look at any of the garbage stuff. All we want is here's a controversial card that Chewy was a big fan of when we did our sort of set review, and I poo-pooed it, and that turned out to be quite good. So we actually have Felidar Retreat. I don't know if we can see that, but
It's pretty
not
good.
bad.
So just the lesson there is to listen to Chewy.
Yep. So DeBroom, that'll be coming your way. Chewy, what have you got in your pack over there?
Oh, these both going to DeBroom.
Both going to DeBroom.
Ooh, okay. How does that sound? Oh.
11:10 p.m. to Broome. Yeah, that's not too bad. I think. Are you staying up for the whole stream? That's the big question. How committed are you to the beans? Not to throw any guilt.
Yeah, no pressure. But like we're doing our best to scale the heights of Magic commentary and trying to bring you good content. So, okay, so look at that, an art card. That's I didn't.
That's the token. It's flip.
Not seen that. That's pretty good.
What do we got?
We got a Leyline Tyrant for you there, DeBroom. So, a mythic, absolutely. Pretty sweet, and a bit of a build around. So maybe you could build the version of the big red deck that we saw in our last league that is now running this. That's pretty sweet. Yep. So a couple of nice cards coming your way, DeBroom. I expect to see you Felidar Retreat in a commander deck when we play over Discord, hopefully very soon.
All right.
Excellent.
So we watch a game of Magic?
Absolutely, that's what we're here for. Absolutely. Let's get into it. So Tom D versus Pjor. So who's your pick? Just why things are being queued up.
I mean, I played the Winota deck in not real Magic event, the Arena Open best of one, and I was very unlucky. I think I had like 3 or 4 triggers, so I dug like 24 to whatever cards deep and didn't hit a single human. So I'd like to see Tom win because I think the deck's a bit fun. But Rule Adventures, it's just, from what a lot of people are saying, when it's on the play, which Tom D will be on the play for this match, when Gruul Adventures is on the play, it's probably the best deck in Standard.
Yeah, I'd say so. But I'm going to go for Tom D because he's a fellow Eldrazi Tron player in Modern.
So we're both going for Tom D. Sorry, Pjor.
Yeah, no.
Pjor is a Kiwi, so that is fitting.
Yeah, Well, we just, doesn't matter how much we like him, we can't go for him unless they're playing another country and Australia is out, and then we'll default to the Kiwis. So
all right, so what are we seeing?
So a pretty good hand here from wow. Okay.
Ooh,
A pretty good hand just became a very good hand for Tom.
D.
But a solid hand here for Pjor as well. We've got a pathway and a Brushfire Elemental. We may see just a land and a Rimrock Knight be played next turn and just get some power out there and try to maximize the triggers off the Brushfire Elemental. But we'll see.
Yeah, what's that? 3 land in hand for Pjor, so we can go. We can go Brushfire, play land, pump it, Mammoth.
Yeah.
But from Tom D's point of view, we've got a very good curve. So
Absolutely.
We're going to have, turn 3 we can play the Kargan War Leader, or we could play Winota and just get in. Like he can drop the mountain, play Winota, and get 2 triggers off of a Goose and the Seasoned Hallowblade attack. The Seasoned Hallowblade's a human.
It is, yeah. Yep.
So only 1 trigger.
Only 1 trigger, but it does put the Winota on the board,
Yeah.
and there's 2 geese, so there's 2 flying triggers every turn after that.
The following turn. So that's a lot of pressure for Pjor to be under.
Absolutely, and Pjor's a long way away from that smashing being able to take down the geese or the Winota.
Yeah.
So I think the Lovestruck Beast next turn is definitely going to be on blocking duty.
Yes, absolutely. And it is a very good blocker, as I know full well, being a regular mono red player. Once people get Lovestruck Beast on the battlefield, you tend to struggle.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, 3 mana 5/5 too. Would have thought that's an impactful magic
Okay,
card.
so he's decided to go with the Winota. So he's going in. So we can get 1 Winota trigger here.
Although may decide to. Well, okay, nice. Not the mana to activate it, but
Good to see we got some emote action going on here.
the appropriate use of emote action as well. Nothing too bad. So what's the blocks here? So I think Tom's pretty happy to pitch this snake to the Hallowblade. Yep. And so things are looking really good here for Tom D.
This could be another very quick game. I mean, Pjor just has no board.
No,
like what's he play? He plays a land and plays a Mammoth.
Yep. And that's it.
That's
Can't attack.
No.
So land a mammoth and then try to, like, maybe if the fourth land is a fetch land in Fable Passage,
Yep.
and maybe Embercleave can threaten lethal. I'm not sure, but we're gonna have more Winota triggers. So
Yeah. Well, I mean, Tom is gonna swing in. He's already has an intimidator to make a bunch of dudes unblockable.
Yep.
Plus, like the 2 triggers from the.
I can only make 1 per turn. You can only activate each ability once per turn.
That's right.
Yeah.
Unless he hits another one.
Which he can, because he's going to get a few looks. So yeah, as predicted, probably just the Love Struck Beast going to make an appearance here and say you can attack me, but
I completely missed it. That was sitting off the side there. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, that's.
But it would have been blanked by the Wall Leader.
Decided to go with the Mammoth. Okay.
Okay, trying to win the game here, by like stacking up enough damage.
Yeah.
So hoping to survive this turn and then.
Tom's going to play this War Leader here, which is also going to pump all 3 of those warriors that we've currently got on the battlefield.
Absolutely. So all of your things can't block my things. All of my things are bigger.
Yep.
And then I'm going to get
2
more
triggers
things.
from the geese.
Yeah. Okay.
Ooh.
It's the king and another War
take
Leader?
another War Leader?
Yeah,
Yeah.
just more pumps, right?
Yep. What are we at there?
That's-
5, 11,
All the damage.
16? Yeah, well, it's lethal.
Is that lethal? I think it is. Yep.
We're there.
That'll do it. Okay.
Just like that.
So just like Tom D drew it up, and given the experience Tom D had when we cut his stream during the last finals,
Yep.
and his deck didn't show up, I think he's pretty happy to see his deck do things.
Yeah, perform on camera.
Yeah, absolutely. And Tom D making the right choice here to Cracker's behest of taking out Haktos. I think that's the right choice. So
All right, so we sort of spoke about it a little bit when we're looking at the deck list. So we think, the Scorching Dragonflies are coming in for P-Jaw?
Scorching Dragonfire is coming in as a way to try to deal with those war leaders.
And maybe Wilt? He's Wilt. Like, he's only... Tom D's only playing 2 Embercleaves, so it's not... We are playing open deck lists today, so our players do know what their opponents are running. I don't know if I would be bringing in the Wilts.
No, I don't think I'd bring in Wilt. I was saying when we were looking at the deck list, perhaps Oxyphagonus just as a 4-power blocker that you can recur and reload your hand. So if the game slows down in the second and potentially third games, that card is a consideration.
Yeah, I don't see it. I don't see it slowing down though. I mean, Tom D's deck is just pedal to the metal. Like, there's no, transformative sideboard where you're going, okay, I'm gonna bring in my planeswalkers and all that sort of stuff.
But Pijor's going to try to slow down Tom with the Dragonfires.
A little bit of removal with the Dragonfires.
Yeah.
So if you manage to Dragonfire those first 2 geese in that game, then that makes a big difference.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because then you're not like the rest of Tom's board was just humans, but they were all warriors, so they are all still getting pumped by the war leaders. So I guess the deck has that plan B where even if you're not triggering Winota, you're
just getting them dead, right? Yeah, just turning cards sideways.
Yep, absolutely.
Okay.
That's a rough hand. I think I would be inclined to send that back. I don't have the experience. Like, if that Fable Passage or the Mountain was a forest,
yeah,
then
I'd
you
keep
snap
that.
keep that hand.
But yeah, you've got a Drenith Magistrate, which stops the cards coming in off adventure. That's why that's come in.
Okay, yep.
So
yeah,
that
I didn't actually tweet that's what that's for.
yeah, I just seeing it in his hand. I was like, hang on, what's
Yeah,
that there?
right, yep.
I figured that out. So
Looks like P-Jaw's kept an all forest hand.
all forest
which is-
with Edgewall and Lovestruck Beast.
Yeah, okay.
So it's only the Rimrocks that can't cast. So
Just hoping to draw a card or 2 off the innkeeper and hopefully find some red sources.
yep, absolutely. And I think Tom's going to rely on the geese eating food to fix his mana here. So we might just see just 2 geese on the first 2 turns here from Tom. So whilst he may not have planned it, the game has slowed down a little bit. So that may play into Pijor's hands here.
I do like P-Jaw's choice of lands, the old school art Not sure exactly what set they're from, but that looks like.
I'm pretty sure you've got that art
yeah,
on a
probably
few of your forests.
Mirage or something along those lines.
Ooh, so we're going to see a Plains and a Adrenith Magistrate come in here. So the geese will come later, I believe.
Yeah, well, if he gets the Magistrate down, it stops that Lovestruck Beast from being cast on turn 3. Now that he knows that there's an Innkeeper.
Does a pretty good job of blocking the threats that Pidgeot has as well.
Does the Adrenith Magistrate, I don't know if we're able to have a look at that card. Is it that you can't cast them from...
Yeah, it can only be cast from... Can't be cast from anywhere except hands, I think it says.
So you can't even get the cast trigger. Is it a cast trigger?
Edge rolls a cast trigger, yeah. Yep. So it's not can't enter the battlefield.
Yep.
I believe it's a cast, so...
Yep.
It's
That's
an
an
Embercleave. So a goose and a
Chris has
seasoned
got his
Hallowblade
trading wheels
here.
on today.
So the Hallowblade does a pretty good job of blocking the Mammoth if there's no land. But if there's land, then the Mammoth can be very large. So a good addition to the board here for Pidgeot, and he's going to do his best to threaten the life total of Tom. But I think that Soulseer might come into play next turn and sort of take care of that.
Yeah, and looking at the rest of Pidgeot's hand, like he's got 2 Rimrock Knights, which are not doing a great deal, especially if you can't adventure them.
No, but I mean, as a 3/1 attacker and threatening Embercleave here.
Yeah, and like well, he's only got 1 red source.
Oh, he does too. Yep. Okay.
Embercleave. Like Reese has just pointed out in the chat there, you can just cast them.
Yeah, cast
from
them,
your hand.
get a card.
Yeah.
Like cast them, put 3 power
they
into
still
play.
count. You still
Yeah.
get the trigger from the Edgewall Innkeeper.
Yes. Yeah. And I think that's what we'll see here, and we'll see what card we find here from Pidgeot.
Ooh.
Okay.
GP.
Okay.
That's a pretty good one to find.
Absolutely. That's going to do some work here.
Yeah, I mean the Hallowblade can still block it.
It can, and the Soulseer will deal with the Mammoth, but it's going to require an answer at some point, I believe.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Tom D, this is one of those hands where you don't really have much going on. We don't have any of the warrior synergies going on where you can get aggressive, and we have no Winota. But he's in a position where next turn, if he top decks Winota next turn, he has the land casted. He's got 2 geese on the battlefield, so he can just drop a Winota and attack and get 2 triggers straight up like that. So
Absolutely.
he can very quickly go from a board that doesn't look like it's doing much to attacking with a ton of indestructible dudes.
Absolutely. So Pidgeot has to manage their life total here fairly efficiently. So how good does that look, by the way, when that drops down? I enjoy saying that.
Yes,
Getting
massive shout out to Chris on that one. That's completely his innovation.
Hope you're watching Wizards. So a 5/5 and a 4/4 Death Toucher coming over. So Pidgeot flying the flag, doing the best they can, and if we're able to think back to the finals of the previous league that Pidgeot took down, he was able to win out of some very interesting situations where it looked bad for him and just went, you know what, I can manage my life total. I'm just going to be the beatdown deck and trust that my cards are going to get them dead before they get me dead. So
yeah, we're seeing the Adrenith Magistrate thrown in front of the Edgewall Innkeeper here, and we do have a Rimrock Rock Knight in hand from Pidgeot, so I could see him firing that off and getting rid of that Magistrate, because that's going to unlock the Lovestruck Beast that's out.
Absolutely. So that's a heads up play. I think it's the correct block from Tom D, but definitely the
yeah, I guess it depends how much. I mean, there's only 1 Lovestruck Beast out there on Adventure at the moment, so it's not like it's shutting off 4 cards that have been sent out there that can't be cast. So it's not the end of the world if he loses it.
We're going to see a removal spell in response here from Tom D, I believe. It's got the Soulseer.
Soulseer, the Innkeeper? I
think so.
What's the target for it? No, taking out the QB. Okay.
That's the long-term plan, I guess. So, and Hello Blade being pitched to Hello Blade.
Yeah.
So goodbye Blade, not Hello Blade. Yeah.
Who's the next commentator we got coming on here?
Yeah. I'm averaging 1 per match, so it's pretty good. And yeah, knowing that the Love Struck Beast is coming in very shortly.
Yeah, deal with that 1/1.
Absolutely. So
We're now in that interesting spot where Tom D has no cards in hand.
So the Hello Blade is just a 3/1.
Yeah, it's just a 3/1, but P-Jaw also just has a forest. And there's a couple of creatures on adventure, so we'll see them come in over the next couple of turns, but they're both effectively top decking.
Yep.
Now, both decks have that ability. P-Jaw can top deck Embercleave and win with that, but he still only has 1 red source, so top decking Embercleave doesn't help at the moment.
No, but he does have things to do over the next couple of turns to mitigate that, where Tom is just... Well, Tom has more hits in Embercleave and Winota.
Yep.
But...
So Tom can very quickly... So we've got a... we've got a Bone Crusher Giant on the battlefield now. We don't.
Had a Bone Crusher.
You know, if Tom top decks a Winota, straight away we're getting two triggers with the Geese that can attack. And P-Jaw, I don't think P-Jaw has anything that can block a flyer.
No.
From memory.
Just Scorching Dragonfire.
Yeah, that
blocks flyers pretty good.
Yeah. In a fashion that blocks flyers.
Choosing to play the land and just get in for 8 here. So, yeah, so 2 turns ago, P-Jaw looked like he was in a bit of strife and, as we mentioned before, has sort of turned the tables.
Yeah, we've got the Shadow Skull Smashings and the Primal Mites as well that can deal with the Geese. So there's enough removal in the deck to take them away.
I think Tom's on, like, making food. Well, he's on food production now to stay alive.
Unfortunately, only 1 green source, so we're only making 1 food a turn. Which is not ideal when you're getting beaten down like this. Like the Hello Blade can block, we've got a card in hand to discard. We're still taking a lot of damage.
I think the Hello Blade... Does the Hello Blade block the Brushfire Elemental there to stop it growing and then also turns off the Love Struck Beast?
There's no... just take it off.
Yeah,
get rid of it.
Yeah, so you remove something that become potentially a 5/5 and stops a 5/5 from attacking. So I might have blocked there. Getting rid of the Mammoth also gets rid of a 5/5.
Yeah.
So
he's in a very hard place at the moment. Sacrificing a goose.
Yep, and then the food that gets made by the goose to buffer the life total.
The life total up. But it's not looking too good for our Winota player here.
No, it looks like P-Jaw may level the match here.
Yeah, P-Jaw does have to be careful. If he plays a land, he will not be able to attack with the Love Struck Beast. That Brushfire Elemental will get big before attacks are declared.
Yeah, absolutely. Getting in for 3,
okay.
You know, just doing what they can. Only 1 red source though, so it's not over.
I think P-Jaw would have been looking at that going, yes, Embercleave. Oh no.
Yeah, there's the highs and the lows of Magic there,
Yes.
all in one draw step. So,
but he's still just swinging in like he can't. Tom D just can't run the risk of not blocking.
no, absolutely. So the Magistrate can get 3 power off the board.
Well, this is where I would have been inclined to block that Brushfire Elemental. Damn, my tongue's gone funny. Get the Brushfire Elemental off the battlefield.
Yep.
Because that shuts down that Love Struck Beast. And we've just seen what's that been? 3 lands in a row.
Yeah, I believe so. So that happens. But yeah, that'll let us go to a game 3 here, I think. So
yeah, I mean he's not
dead
this turn. We can block the 5/5 and keep the Hello Blade. Discard the
and
land.
can gain some life off the food.
Yeah. We're not completely dead, but Tom's not in any sort of position where he can really come back from this. Like what?
No.
Like there's nothing to trigger Winota. There's no Great Henge in
Don't believe so.
Tom's
No.
deck.
Nope. So keeping the Hello Blade around, sacking the food to stay alive. So, trading a card in hand, effectively trading a plains for
another
a
land.
creature. So is that 4 in a row?
There was the magistrate in there, but
okay, yeah.
it's been 3 lands and a magistrate has been the draw. Tom's decided to turn into John Avon.
Absolutely.
Just draw lands. So Hello Blade's going to chump the Love Struck.
That's 2. Yep.
Discard a land.
That's all they're good for at this point of the game.
Yeah.
And then a mammoth.
Yeah.
So
So we're dead on board. Oh, you got to be
Tom.
kidding.
What's going on with Tom's deck? He's choosing to play it this time.
Oh boy. Yep. Okay.
And doing the right thing. Okay. Yep. So we'll just see an Embercleave now.
We've got the red land.
Come on, Peach. You've had it in hand.
You're on camera.
You've spent the gold on the extended art, Embercleave. Let's see it in action. There we go.
Believe in the cleave.
Throw it out there.
No blockers.
You
didn't
missed the
bother with it.
opportunity. Come on. You got to remember you're on stream there, Peach.
Yep.
No, well played.
Well, we get a game 3.
Yeah, that is good. So we saw a quick Embercleave going back into the main deck there.
Okay.
So that may have been from Pedro.
Well, both players got access to 2 Embercleaves in their decks.
Yep.
So they're both deciding to run both of them again. What are we seeing? So Tom's keeping the Dranith Magistrates in.
Yeah, it seems good against a deck with an adventure package.
Did we bring in Giant Killer? Is it just too slow?
What is Giant Killer
So it's
for?
The
The
adventure
3
side
mana?
of- Yeah, two and a white. Destroy target creature with power 4 or greater. That's not bad. I mean,
There's is it a sorcery or an instant? It's
instant,
instant,
so-
so it can kill a mammoth. It can kill a
Yeah, so
love struck, either of the beasts.
he's brought in 2 here.
Okay,
Yep. So
I think that's a good choice. Shaved Couple of Lotus Cobras brought in some Scavenging Ooze.
okay.
Uh,
Maybe he wants the life gain.
Yeah, and just it grows,
yeah,
right?
grow a
Can
big blocker.
potentially outscale.
Yeah. Also
and
triggers Winota.
also not a human. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
I think Pjor basically just stuck with the Dragonflies, and that was the changes we saw. So
I get there's that classic thing with the aggressive decks. You don't want to oversideboard and dilute your
Yeah,
game
exactly.
plan. So
yeah. and a deck like Tom's as well, being that combo-esque deck, you need to be very careful. That is not a hand to keep.
yeah, I think that's going back for a 6. I
That's
think.
got to go back. What's Pjor got in his hand there? We can.
Oh, that's not a good.
Ooh, that's not a very good hand either.
No, it's not great. And I think Tom's going to go to 5 here.
I didn't get to see it.
The quick glance that I got, it didn't look pretty.
Ooh, yeah, that's.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely going to 5 down to a. Okay, can at least cast a
you
goose.
You keep that. Yeah.
So Cleave and a Hallow Blade go, I believe, or
Yeah.
does Cobra go?
I think you keep the Cobra just
Yep,
in
okay.
case.
Yeah, you want to be able
Yeah.
to hit the Winota mana. Yeah.
Yeah. So Pjor's decided to keep that hand. That's interesting. So
Okay.
There's no turn 1 play.
No, not at all.
Maybe
So
you just play the Fable. No, he wants his Fable passages to get the landfall triggers. So
yeah. So yeah, we're just going to see a turn 2 Rimrock Knight here, I think, unless we just see the Bone Crusher take out
yeah, the
the
stomp on the
yeah.
goose or the Cobra. What would be your target, goose or Cobra? For
Always
the...
bolt. Yeah, I was going to say always bolt the bird, but they're kind of both the bird.
Yeah, Lotus Cobra can get a bit out of hand, but
I think I would hit the goose because
yes,
it flies.
100%.
Yeah.
The goose is, I think, is the target. It flies, so you can't block it when it's triggering Winota.
Yep.
And it represents that long game food production that can keep you in the game. So
Yeah. So I think Tom could have played both Cobra and Hallow Blade there, but it would have cost him his food token.
yeah, okay, maybe he's valued that to hopefully.
If he draws a land,
Draw a
he's got
land.
2 triggers off Winota
Yeah.
here. So he's tapping the top of his deck, knowing that he's mulligan to 5,
Yep,
and he's
yep.
looking to recoup those lost cards with Winota's abilities.
Yep. Just spin the wheel and
Absolutely. So
cross your fingers and
Yeah.
your toes and. Okay. Yep.
hit the
So
bird.
Pjor firing off the stomp in his turn. Smart way to do it. We did hit a
Absolutely.
land. Unfortunately, it's a tap land. So
Yep. So we'll just see a Hallow Blade here. Or will we see just Floral Hedron.
I think he might
an attack for
cast
2.
the Florahedron here.
Yeah. It's certainly a decision point, isn't it? Deciding to attack and make the decision later.
Yeah.
I like that.
Like triggering the landfall on the Cobra this turn is not getting him anything.
No.
It's like it gives him a land for next turn.
Going for the Halo Blade. Okay.
Does he play it as the land now is the question. Ooh, okay. Interesting.
Choosing to keep it.
I think if I played the Halo Blade, I think I would have
played the Florahedron
as a land.
Yeah. Interesting play. So absolutely stacked hand here for Pidgeot, by the way. So
yeah, we've got access to 4 lands. We've got a Mammoth. We can be getting landfall triggers off.
So do you play the? I think you play the pathway, the green side of pathway. Play the Mammoth. No, choosing to play the Fable Passage.
Might be stomping the Cobra here.
Okay.
Cutting off his mana. Like from Pidgeot's point of view, he's seen him miss a land drop.
Yeah, that's true.
So
we have perfect information.
Yeah.
But no pressure yet. Lots of aggression in hand, but choosing to control the board here so far. So I think we'll see just an attack. Get in for 3, which is not a insignificant clock. Like 3 damage is 3 damage. Gets out another non-human. Gets out the red source he needs for Winota next turn. So hoping to bring up a land off the top here, so it gets that hit.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, attacking in with the Florahedron to get a Winota trigger is nice, but it's going to die to anything that's on the battlefield.
Yeah, but is that worthwhile? Because you can upgrade it to something else,
yeah, definitely.
right?
Like, that's still probably the correct play.
Yeah.
But you're then out of non-humans, so...
Yeah. I think, do you play... it's interesting. Play Winota, get her on the board.
Ready for next turn. So Pidgeot's got some pump. We've got 2 Bone Crushers sitting out in Venture. I think, and we've got Embercleave sitting there.
We've got Embercleave plus Mammoth with a
plus
Fable Passage.
Yeah,
that's a
so
lot of
Pidgeot's-
damage coming in.
Yeah, Pidgeot's in a good spot. Yeah, that's going to be, so it's a 5/5 Mammoth, so it becomes a 6/6, so 6/6 double strike trample. I mean,
Pretty good.
like Tom D may just throw something under the bus in front, like throw the Kargan Intimidator, but it's only got 1 toughness and
Yeah.
a lot of damage coming across.
But I think...
And he also will then basically has no way to deal with it.
So this is actually a really interesting turn here. Do we have a... Oh, we don't have another land. Oh, we can't actually cast Embercleave this turn. He doesn't have enough attacking creatures.
Yeah, there's only 1 attacking creature. Yeah,
Yep.
good point. Yep.
So I'd probably
Just
see...
assume that there's always enough attacking
Yeah.
so that you can...
But Edgewall Innkeeper plus Bone Crusher Giant.
Yeah, draw a card.
Still a good play.
Yep.
And sets up Embercleave for next turn.
Still attacking with the Mammoth. No reason not to. No blocks. Yeah, so that sets up next turn. And effectively you have lethal next turn.
Yeah.
If he has a land,
Which he's getting an extra card here. All the Rimrocks. What have we
Then,
got here?
yeah.
So a Winota and some attacks here. Or no, an Intimidator. Interesting. So it does a pretty good job of blocking the Bone Crusher.
yeah, and the Mammoth if it doesn't have the landfall trigger, so that's fine. He's getting aggressive here.
Yeah, absolutely. And can use
I think
the...
he's just going to walk straight into dying to Embercleave next turn.
Yeah, but all of his creatures only got 1 toughness, so he's kind of
it
just got to
doesn't matter.
get in there, right?
Yeah.
So, but off a mulligan to 5, he's
Yeah.
very conscious that he just has to be the aggressor
Yeah.
because he doesn't have the cards for the game to go long. I mean, we've got 5 cards in hand or 1.
Okay, sacrifice the. So, like, Tom's in the awkward spot where he also doesn't want to discard the Winota that's in his hand, so
No, so
he's going to lose that Halo Blade there. I think.
Ooh, okay.
Deciding to deciding to ditch the Winota.
Very interesting.
Going for as much damage as he can.
Just trying to, yeah, okay. Gonna trample over. But
I guess it's the right play. Like you put Pjor down to 7, so you have that capability to top deck your own cleave. No, he can't even cast cleave. Doesn't have double red.
you know, wants to top deck a Winota, but doesn't have one because they discarded it. But yeah, it's interesting. Like he's on 15.
Yep. Pjor deciding to put more creatures on the board to attack with rather than Embercleave. I think he
Getting him for 9 here.
could have actually won, I think, then. So if that Bone Crusher had an Embercleave on it, makes
That's
it a
10.
5 power, so it's 10.
And then 5 is...
There was only one Intimidator, but I didn't even attack. Okay, interesting.
No. Okay. It's I think we'll see do you just fire off on the Bone Crusher Giant here, or do you...
I think you hang on to that Giant Killer, because you know that Pjor has an Embercleave. And it's an instant speed.
Yep.
I think you're just hanging on to it and just waiting and seeing where that Embercleave ends up. That can keep you alive. Because Pjor's likely going to swing in with everything, thinking to get the win with an Embercleave.
Yep.
You can blow him out by taking that Embercleave creature out of the battlefield, and he's now only on 7, so...
Yeah.
But Tom deciding to main phase it. Each to their own.
Yeah, no,
I mean,
it's...
I'm not one of the invitational players, so...
Yeah.
I'm just some scrub
What do we know? Yeah.
that plays best of one.
That's right, exactly. So only the robber can block here. Sorry, the mammoth, which is Tom's happy to trade off.
Yeah, okay, so that's interesting. So Pjor's now,
Down to 4, looking at but no intimidators. So does have a Bone Crusher in adventure on adventure.
Yeah,
and a Love Struck Beast coming in. So
got blockers, good
Really
blockers.
good
We can get him for 2 here with the robber. There's no trigger because Tom has no cards in hand. The Giant Killer is on adventure.
Yep.
So just get in for 2. And
So that's our Winota mana. Or do you hold that in hand for discarding to Halo Blade?
I think you probably hold it for now.
And then you might even sack a food at the end of your opponent's
just see
turn.
what you need to do.
Yeah. You don't have to do anything right
This
now.
has gotten way closer. Like Tom managed to get Pjor to do a few blocks and things and drop his number of creatures down. So
Navigated this really well.
yeah, Pjor has the 3 Rimrock Knights. Man, that one's hard to say. In hand, which none of them block. So
Yeah,
being only on 4, it's a very dangerous spot.
it's a lot of cards in hand, but it is a little anemic. So, I think you play Forest, a Bone Crusher, and one of those Rimrocks, and just try to get that Embercleave turn and
So we can Embercleave this turn, and no, we can't Embercleave and Rimrock. So if we Embercleave that Lovestruck Beast,
that's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
That's 12 damage. So on its own. So, and the Giant Killer is summoning sick.
yes.
Yep.
Yeah, like it would be super risky because if Tom has, depending on how Tom blocks, like he would have to double block the Lovestruck Beast to not die. Because even if he blocks the Lovestruck Beast with the Giant Killer, that's still 11 coming through. Is that correct? Well, no, that's 10 coming through.
10 coming through.
Yeah, so it would depend on how he blocked. And
the robber's probably attacking as well, and that complicates things. So
yeah,
I don't imagine the human is attacking here.
no, but Pjor could be going, okay, let's just go for it. But it's leaving him completely exposed depending on how Tom blocked.
You often get that situation with an aggro deck.
Yeah.
Where you go, I have to pull the trigger here and hope.
Yeah, I think you're probably better off playing a Bone Crusher, playing out one of the Rimrock Knights.
Yeah,
Just go wide.
that was my first inclination. I don't know if it's the right choice, but that was my first inclination.
Okay, swing with the Lovestruck.
Threatening Embercleave here.
Has to be very careful because Tom's going to have the ability to tap down a creature with the Giant Killer next turn.
Mm-hmm.
And if he tops something like a Kargan Intimidator, can make something not be able to be blocked. And I still don't think that's lethal,
Okay.
but
Yeah, this is definitely an Embercleave attack.
yeah, okay.
Telegraphing that.
So this completely depends how we block here. So if the Giant Killer blocks the Lovestruck Beast, then there's no lethal. But if either of those other creatures block the Lovestruck Beast, it's lethal.
He does have life off the food and the mana to sack
does
it.
too,
So
actually. Sorry, completely missed the food. Okay, well that changes. Yeah, that's
his board's gonna be decimated, right?
still have a Hallow Blade. Ejor can play the Bone Crusher to have a blocker, but the Giant Killer can tap that down.
If he plays the Embercleave here, he won't have
No.
the red mana for that. So
I think Ejor's in trouble here.
it's turned into a
Yeah.
really swingy match.
So
this.
in Pejor, in Tom D's turn, all Pejor can do here is play Bone Crusher as a blocker,
Mhm.
and a Rimrock Knight, which can't block.
Yep.
In Tom D's turn, he can tap the Bone Crusher down with the Giant Killer, and then swing for 4.
Yeah, gets
And
it done.
that's Game.
Wow.
Because this Embercleave is not going to be lethal. You can do.
This is. They're going through everything that we're talking through in their own minds here, I think. So
Yeah.
How do you navigate this? So here could be one of those situations where Pejor pulls something out that we didn't see.
Yeah,
No?
I think he's realised. Because, Tom can gain 3, go to 14. He's going to take 13,
Yep.
go to 1, and then untap. Like, Pejor can't even play a blocker now. Untap and attack and win.
Wow.
And that's just game.
Well played, Tom D. That's a very deliberate moves there to make sure that he's got the
good job.
yeah.
Navigated that very well.
Really tight, really well played there by Tom D. So,
Yeah.
whoa, whew,
that was some good magic.
that's what we're here to see. I tell you what, that's a great example of why these guys are in the top 8 of over the year and are in our invitational. So, really well played. So Pejor will drop down to our
the losers bracket.
Yep, down. We'll hang out with Hemsey there for a little bit, and then onward for Tom. So still lots of magic to come though.
Yeah. Lots more magic. We're strapping in for a long day today.
We've got a coffee machine here in our. Do we call this a studio? Is this our studio?
It is 100% a studio.
Yeah, excellent.
We won't mention that we're sitting in the corner of an office.
An office building, but it's very professional.
It is,
so
yes.
It's great.
No, great magic there. So I think I'm going to stay on and do some more commentary for the next match, and Cracker's going to come join me. You're going to have a little bit of a break.
Yeah, I might hit up that coffee machine that's in the next room.
Sounds good.
So yep.
And we'll get into some more magic, and we'll do a few more giveaways as well. So
yeah, lots and lots of things to give away. Lots of giveaways. So stay tuned. Lots of great magic as we've just seen, and like free stuff. So absolutely. So we're going to run over to one of our interviews.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
We're going to meet some more of our competitors.
Pejor's interview, so you can see who just lost.
Yeah.
Who's made their way into the losers bracket.
Absolutely.
And then, we'll be back, and it'll be me and Cracker. So stay tuned.
Through JMUD. So back in the Mogul days, we played against each other a few times. He said, "Hey, you guys should join this Discord. They do leagues." And I was like, cool. Joined it, did a league, and now we're here. Played in 2 leagues. So I've played in the August League and the October League, which I topped, which was pretty nice. The part that stands out to me most recently is the top decking the Bone Crusher Giant to go for lethal in the October finals. It was very Magic the Gathering. My favourite deck in the leagues, probably the Grixis Dimmer Mutate deck, so I was using in the August League. Laddered with the entirety of the Dimmer deck pretty much the whole time, and it was great. There wasn't much removal, so you just got to go Shore Shark onto Shore Shark onto Shore Shark and just bounce the whole board every turn. It's Great fun. My first set was Champions of Kamigawa, but we really started playing around 8th edition. We got the starter kit with the Elvis Champion in it. Yeah, just me and one friend, and we played together by ourselves for about 10 years. And now we have a little play group. Make them watch the stream, and they were watching the last one too. And they kind of keep me honest, because if I ever misplay, I'm never allowed to live it down. So it's pretty fun. Oh, look, it's got to be a 2/2 unicorn from the Jumpstart enchantment that makes them, because otherwise my daughters would never forgive me. That doesn't exist, and I'm making her a unicorn EDH deck to get her into the game. She loves unicorns. Just like best of luck to everyone, because I mean the best games of Magic are ones where both players get to play the game, and I hope their decks treat them well, and I'm looking forward to playing pretty much everybody. Everyone's a great player, and you always learn something new. I am P-Jaw, and I'll be the first Magic Beans Invitational champion.
All right, we're back in the booth. I've got Cracker with me this time.
Hey. What a match, man.
It's a little bit of height difference.
Hang on, we can.
We've tried to. Yeah, there's a reason why I'm called Shorty, but yeah, Cracker's what? How tall are you?
6'2".
Okay.
191, I think.
I'm not.
Something.
I'm not that.
All good.
All right, so yeah, we're back. We're going to get into our third match of the first round.
Yeah.
And we're going to be watching Yanray and Child Rebel Walker. So this should be a good match. We'll get into their deck list in a minute. But yeah, as you can see in the chat, we've opened up for another giveaway. We've got another couple of just regular Zendikar packs we're gonna give away. So it's open. Get in and enter the giveaway. And once we've gone through the deck lists, we will draw that one as well. So everyone loves free stuff.
Everyone loves free stuff. That was a great match.
That was
man.
a good
like,
match. I'm
Stu and I were out there watching it in the back with the TV, and swingy, unreal. Well done to Tom D. And we missed the food, and we're like, the Cleave just wins, and it was really good. Well played by both players. I thought you did a spectacular job. But I'm hanging out for this next one, man. Look, no pressure, but Yanray, I did say that I thought you had the chances and the deck to go all the way, and we have a chance to see you playing here now with one of my favorite decks. Standard so far is Dimir Rogues.
Yep. Should we have a look at it? Let's bring up that deck list and we'll get into it. So
this is the mill plan. He's got the full 4 Ruin Crabs sitting here chilling, and as we talked about in the podcast, some interesting choices where he's got Lurrus as a companion to start with, and then a transformational sideboard where he can swap Lurrus out, bring in some Zarath Sands and some Shark Typhoons. And then we've got just a couple of other key cards here. We've got look, this deck plays Flash really nicely.
Yeah, it does.
And
I really like this style of deck.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I don't have the wild cards to craft it on around.
Well, this was the one I built at the start of the season. This is my deck for Zendikar. Yeah. Soaring Thought Thief is really important. It gives you those extra mill triggers. It pumps the rest of your rogues. The deck can be a little confused sometimes, where it's sort of milling as a win condition, and also milling to enable. Yeah. And then, so Soaring Thought Thief really helps with the beatdown plan and also the flash. It's the same mana cost as Drown in the Lock, so you can kind of hold up that mana and, as a removal spell or as a flash threat, it plays both sides really nicely. What's the next card we've got there, Shorty?
Into the Story, which is the card that sort of pulls the Rogues deck back into the game. Most of its creatures and its spells are quite cheap, so it's dumping its hand quite often and getting the discount on this card. So being able to cast it for 4 mana, 2 blue, for draw 4 cards at instant speed is pretty good. And 4 cards is a lot. Refill your hand, get you back in a good spot. And like you said before, you're playing a lot of stuff at flash and instant speed where you can leave up those potential counter spells and then go, okay, my opponent didn't do anything worth countering. End a turn, draw 4 cards.
Yep.
Draw another card for my turn, and I'm reloaded into the next turn. So.
And then the final card we've got highlighted here is Call of the Death Dweller. This deck goes long. If you haven't played against it, you have a lot of opportunity, particularly in game 1, to just grind. With Call of the Death Dweller rebuying a bunch of creatures, and then you get your incidental mill triggers from those. Whether it be you're bringing back some of your Ruin Crabs or some of your rogues to mill back based on that. You can also rebuy Lurrus with it, which I've done on a number of occasions, and then cast things again with Lurrus in the graveyard. And also we've got 3 copies of Agadeem's Awakening here as just more potential to rebuy cards from your graveyard. So, yeah, this deck will go for a long time.
Yep, very good. So let's see what Yanray is up against. And while we're talking about Yanray, shout out to his missus and his house full of people. He's got people over for Christmas
Merry
lunch
Christmas
today.
party if you're watching us.
Friends miss lunch as Yanray.
We'll let you know if he does good or not.
Yeah,
Probably not.
All right, Child Rebel Walker.
Yes.
So finished second on the standings.
He did.
Just behind his good mate / arch enemy Hemsey, who we saw got taken down in very quick order. In
Quick order.
The first match, but I think Child Rebel Walker will be very happy to win all of his matches and go straight to the finals, just so he can rub it in Hemsey's face. That would not be surprising.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep. But what do we got here?
We have Teamer Adventures. So as we just saw with Gruul Adventures, similar kind of package there, except we're adding blue. And it gets you a lot. I mean, the mana is a little more difficult, but you get access to Brazen Borrower. And we are using these to go all the way up to Genesis Ultimatums. And it's a personal favourite of Stu.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
He's cheering in the background here. And this card does work, man.
Yeah.
Particularly in conjunction with the next card we've got. And what you're looking to put into play off Genesis Ultimatum? Terror of the Peaks.
Yeah. If you can hit that ultimatum with Terror of the Peaks and some Lovestruck Beasts and Beanstalk Giants, that sort of stuff, then that's a lot of damage.
It's a huge amount of damage.
Yeah. So we're playing the almost sort of aggressive green red that we saw from the last deck, but we're also ramping. We've got more adventure creatures to trigger our Edge War Innkeeper. So
We do.
Sort of into that package a bit more with the Brazen Borrowers. And yeah, we've got the Beanstalk Giant that we want to be hitting off the Terror of the Peaks as well. So ramping us, helping us get to that point where we can cast that Genesis Ultimatum. Unfortunately, we no longer have the old Lucky Clover to...
Unfortunately, that was kind of gross. But look,
Yeah.
Beanstalk Giant plays really well for both halves. You know, it's the early ramp card that you need to get you up to your ultimatum mana, and then, I mean, it just fuels itself, right?
Yeah, exactly.
You're just getting to 7 mana to cast it, and you know we're not playing Lotus Cobras in this list, so he's casting things the hard way, which means that it's going to be a 7/7 or minimum or bigger.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so I think we're going to head over to the match soon. Before we do, we might give away a couple of packs. So, Stu, do you want to give us a winner for these two, and we'll see if they want us to crack them on stream?
Of course they
If
do.
they don't respond, we're just going to crack them anyway.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I think we just tell them that there was garbage cards and we put them in our pocket. That's how it works.
Yeah, we'll just get Chris to cut back to a blank screen so you guys don't see. No, I'm sorry, Chris. It's all right. All right, so who have we got, Stu?
Pejor. Oh, goodness, man. We're doing such a good job of drawing the people who are actually in the Invitational.
This is not rigged.
Pejor consolation prize of...
You get some packs. We've got some M21 boosters here.
Yep.
No, Zendikar Rising, sorry.
Yep. All right, so Pejor, I'm going to assume... You may not actually be watching the stream. You might even be in the middle of a match. You might be playing his loser's bracket match at the moment.
Yes.
So I'm going to assume that he wants us to crack these packs.
Cheers, he is in
there we
chat.
go.
All
Cheers. Pejor, you want us to crack these packs?
Of course he does.
Just give us the all clear. You never know.
That's true. I mean, look, cracking packs is fun for us, but it's also fun if you get packs at home too.
Yeah,
so.
I mean, I always say it said it multiple times on the podcast, and every time I buy a box, I sit on the couch with my wife, and she cracks all the packs.
Go
which is
ahead. All right.
Way luckier than me.
We've been given the green light.
All right, what do we got? All right.
I wish us luck too.
I think this card is getting seen play in Modern, I think. So we've got the Magmatic Channeler, which you can't really see that, but we have a Magmatic Channeler there. So that's not bad. What do you got there, Cracker?
Look, it's a common, but it's pretty. It's an alternate art Skyclave Squid.
Skyclave Squid, yep, okay.
Got a Mad Song Treachery. We got a Verolz, the Split Current, which is the rare here. So that's
Gotta be careful, say that.
Simic rare. We do, and we've got a foil uncommon as well, which is a Skyclave Geopede with trample and landfall. So there you go. We will organise to get those out to you very soon, along with some
all
other
the rest of your
goodies from
prizes.
the rest of the stuff.
I mean, we're saving on postage the way we're doing
are,
this. We just keep drawing these
stack
invitational
them all
players.
up.
Yeah, I mean, I've got like nearly a full box of stuff to send to Hemsey already because.
Yeah, he's just been stacking them up.
And we've just been reminded by our producer off to the side that Child Rebel Walker has a large main. Is it?
Oh, yeah, that too. But I think he's asking if he's in the main channel, and the answer is yes.
Oh,
to
right.
both of those things.
I can't understand. We've got a poor communication system going on here. But one thing we didn't mention on
He's got
Child Rebel
63
Walker,
cards.
He has 63 cards
He
in the main
does.
deck. Yes, that is something we didn't.
Whoa, hello. My chair is falling over.
Falling to pieces already.
Literally.
Live
Live for a couple of hours, and the beans have collapsed.
Okay, so let's get things back on track, and we'll head over to the match in a minute. We're going to watch a interview with Yanray just to prime us for this match, and then we'll get into it. So we'll see you guys on the other side.
I first heard about the beans on the Mogul Facebook page after I was playing in a couple of league or attack and defense ladders on there. Back when I was playing on the Mogul attack and defend ladders, I came second, losing only to, I believe it was Pjaw. So not shocked to see him still floating around, but yeah, pretty proud of that one. So I think I've played in all of the beans leagues, and my highest finish, I think, it depends on how you look at it, but tied for 5th in the last league and the league before that. The highlight for the leagues has got to be my 11-0. I don't know how I got that. It's completely undeserved, but I'll take it in my stride. The Invitational is on the same day that we're having our Friendmas lunch, so I'll have my wife and 10 or so of our friends, depending on restrictions, all sitting around the TV in the other room cheering me on. So that'll be exciting, and then I'll get to go back and tell them if I actually won or lost and how I actually did. It feels dirty to say, but I really did like Omnath 4 color, like pre-ban. The fun part I enjoyed was you could really outmaneuver the other person, sort of next level there, next level, next level. I first started playing Magic back in the old days of War of the Spark, so just about 2 years ago. So barely been playing it compared to anybody. I'm thinking I want to get a goofy cartoon rendition of myself on a 1 red elemental, so when I'm playing my Teamer Elementals deck I can have maybe 30 or 40 of my face on the field. I reckon that would be probably peak intimidation. I don't really have another message besides niceties, besides just stuff like intimidating them with too many smiles, saying like it's been fantastic playing with them through all the leagues. And there's some ridiculously top talent in here, and I don't know why I'm here, so you definitely should overlook me. I am Yanray, and I will be the first Magic Beans Invitational Champion.
Okay, we are back in the booth.
Ready to go,
Cracker
I
and
think.
me, we're ready to go. So we've got, Child Rebel Walker and Yanray
I'm excited.
all teed up. Should be a good match.
Yeah, definitely.
We've seen a lot of these two playing over the course of our leagues.
We have. They've both been super consistent, finishing
Well, I don't know if consistent is the term I would use for Yanray.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yanray went from wooden spoon to 11-0, didn't he? So, look, hopefully he's playing well today.
Yeah.
And I guess we'll find out very soon. But I don't know who's going to win this.
I don't know. I mean, if Yanray can keep his counters and counter a timely Genesis ultimatum, then he's going to be in a pretty good spot. But he also has that ability to almost be like quite aggressive. You can get a bit of an aggressive
You
start.
absolutely can.
That I don't think that is a hand that you keep though, Cracker. So we're looking at
I
Child
think you
Rebel.
do with a
Child Rebel Walker
scry
on
off the
here.
top, with a temple turn 1.
He's decided to keep it, so obviously
He has, and he's
knows what's
probably
going
better than both of us.
Now,
Triple Ruin
yeah,
Crab with a... Oh my goodness.
Oh boy, that's.
I hope you don't want to see your deck
with
there.
a Fable Passage as well.
Yeah, with a... Yes.
So we're going to see turn 2 Crab, play a Fable Passage, 2 triggers, crack the Fable Passage, 2 more triggers. Or do we wait and crack the Fable Passage in?
No, because you want the Black Source. If you Blood Chief's Thirst, you don't want to miss. Because it's going to enter tapped.
Yeah.
So you absolutely want to make sure.
How greedy do you want to get?
I would want to get super greedy, but I also wouldn't trust my luck.
I mean, that would be, that's 6 triggers, so it's
all
18.
He's stomped the face there. And look at all those cards. You see, this is the tech that Child Rebel Walker's put into play here. The extra 3 cards. Watch him win with 2 cards left in the deck. And look, the 3 toughness is a really big deal here. In terms of the Ruin Crab's not dying to stomp. Or any of the other cards.
There is, I think,
I don't think he's
Scorching Dragonfires.
in the sideboard, yes, but nothing in the main deck to deal with it.
Yeah.
And look, the fact that he drew an Agadeem's for turn 2 to be able to get this triple lot of mill here. No, the triple double.
Yeah, shout out to Paws 1980 there in the chat. So Paul's is also on the 31 Days of Christmas
awesome.
giveaway that we're doing. So yeah, go and check them out. Don't use their
Don't use
code.
their link.
Yeah,
no,
use,
no, no.
use our link to enter. But yeah, shout out. Paul's, do you want to let everybody know when you're actually drawing your giveaway?
And what your prize
Yeah,
is.
and what your prize is as well.
So we've actually got the potential here. Yanray could have played the Thieves Guild Enforcer there. It would have had Death Touch, and he could have traded that off for the Bone Crusher.
Yeah, flashed it in. Yep.
Electing to obviously not do that, and
Yeah, the crabs are not going to do a very good job of blocking that Bone Crusher.
the crabs are not blocking anything
No. Pretty much.
ever.
I mean, they block an Edgewall Innkeeper.
Well, they do, and look, you use them at some point to preserve your life total, but he's under not enough pressure right now
No.
to have to worry about that. So,
Yeah.
but look, Child is on his way to that ultimatum manor.
Yeah, I mean,
He can
may not have
hinge
enough cards.
next turn. That's true.
There might not be enough lands left in his deck.
28. He's going to mill 2 more. We're 26. Okay.
We've got an Agadeems.
Halfway through
so
the
there's
deck
another
now.
land. Playing the Agadeems as a land.
Yeah. And look, Call is interesting here. You can.
I just don't think that unless Child can get off a Genesis Ultimatum quickly and hit Terror of the Peaks and a couple of Bone Crushers, the Beanstalk Giants,
Yep.
I don't think he's going to be able to do anything before he mills out. We're down to what, like 20 cards?
Yeah, that's true. But I mean, the Rogues deck also doesn't play a huge amount of lands.
Yeah.
So it does play. I mean, we could probably have a look at that
Yeah,
somewhere.
yeah.
I think.
I can bring that up.
But that will be the challenge here, is to continue hitting those. Or now that we've got the Enforcer in play, we just need to start hitting rogues.
Yeah, it's 22 lands plus 3 Agadeems in the Yanray's deck, so 20,
Okay.
25 lands. That's not bad.
So we've got a Terror in play now. So you look, Yanray's down to 10,
Yeah, okay.
and I think you just have to Blood Sheath the Terror of the Peaks.
Okay.
What's the plan here?
And attacking with the Thieves Guild as well? Okay, this is...
Well, it's got Death Touch.
It does, but surely... I mean, I guess you're just going to chump with a Ruin Crab, maybe? It's hard to know. I'd really like to see the
Potentially?
deck count. There you go. Okay, we're down to 14 cards.
We are down to 14. But this Terror is going to end this game really fast.
The Great Henge is also going to... And the Edgewall Innkeeper are also going to escalate the
Yep.
number of cards going in. Dark Flame Ash, thank you for the resub. 3 months.
you.
Well done.
How close are we here to...
Just we missed in chat. So Paul's just doing their giveaway for the 31 Days of Christmas on the 11th of December.
Oh, cool.
Name of
That's
the
only-
YouTube channel is Paws Brown. So yeah, everyone go and
Go and give
Go
them a
on.
follow.
give subscribe to them on
Yeah.
YouTube. Paws Brown, PAWZ space Brown.
Yanray's dead next turn.
Yeah.
Unless he can
Ooh,
mill out
where-
this turn.
I think we.
Oh, he's going to get
Wait.
there. Wow, the Fabled Passage was
Yeah.
the only card, I think. So the end of the story was going to let him draw 4. So he was going to see 5 cards this
Yeah.
turn.
Just needed to hit. Yeah,
Well, he needed to hit
Fabled
Fabled
yeah,
Passage.
to
'cause
get there. So
I don't think
that's-
he's playing Evolving Wilds in this list, is he?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
So that is game.
Wow,
That's-
that was-
is quick. Whew. Yeah, we've just got four Fabled Passage in the main for that. So we get to see the mill win
We do.
straight up. The old triple Ruin Crab.
That's quite the opener. I'll be interested to see the sideboarding in. As we've talked about, Yanray has the option to change things up quite a lot here, and it looks like we're going to see that.
We're going to see the Zareth Sands come in, the Lurus go out.
Yes, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw the Ruin Crabs come out too. It's tricky because there's a bit of tension there. You want to be able to activate, and you've got a whole lot of things where it triggers off your opponent having 8 cards in the graveyard.
Yeah.
And also you want to, put a Terror of the Peaks into their graveyard so you can steal it with your Zareth Sands.
Yeah.
So there's some choices
Or a
there.
Great Henge.
But look, we can see he's cutting a couple because look, it's really bad any time on turn 1 or 2, really.
Yes.
The Ruin
Yeah, I
Crabs.
mean that was perfect. Like triple Ruin Crab.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, he was on the draw, but yeah,
It's still how you draw it up.
Yeah, when you're wanting to, or if you're going to go down that mill plan, then that's the mill life that you want. Triple Ruin Crab. So looks like he's fine tuning the number of Ruin Crabs he wants to keep in the main. Yeah, like you said, you've got that fine balance.
And no sharks. It looks like he hasn't caught any of those in this time.
Okay.
I didn't see exactly what Child was doing, so we'll have to have a bit of a look. Slow hand, but good manner.
Yeah.
I think you keep it.
Yeah, you got a scry. Turn 2, worst case, you can play the edge wall.
Mm-hmm. Look, edge wall into a borrower is all right.
Yeah,
Ooh.
you also have
there's
access to mystical.
Oh,
Access
dear.
to mystical dispute.
These are
Okay, so he's keeping. Oh, that is a risky keep.
oh, he's down to 5.
Oh, okay, we missed that. That's still. Oof, man.
Okay, so tough spot there. Yanro really needs a blue source. Cling to Dust does a lot of work. It draws cards,
Yeah,
so it can cycle itself. And
you
there
do
we go.
need something in the graveyard.
We do,
So got
we do.
very lucky. Hamburger. Thank you for the resub. Hamburger, welcome from Northern Ireland.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Okay, I'm gonna
Gotta get
remember
that one
if you're
right.
Germany or Northern Ireland. It's someone else from Germany, so
Yes.
I guess you've just woken up because I know you were saying it's probably going to be a bit late for you. So, or in, middle
Welcome
of the
to
night.
the stream,
but
yeah.
Welcome to the stream, and thank you for the resub.
Okay,
Appreciate it.
so you can. I think I would play the Thought Thief here. Your plan now is to just try and get to that 8-card threshold as quickly as you can, and you get an extra trigger when you attack with a rogue.
Yeah.
With the Wind Robber here. So
Yeah,
look,
played
the
in
flash
the
threat
main.
is great, but you're far enough behind already. in
we
the fact
do
that
we do
you
have
are-
mystical dispute. Yeah.
That's true. But I still think from Yanro's perspective, you just have to run into it.
Yeah.
He's
Try and
already
get
too
that.
far behind to be able to play around things like that.
Yep. 5 a.m. Hamburger. Well, we love your commitment.
We do.
We appreciate it. But I think you're one of the lucky ones. You're going to be able to just watch it all day.
You love to see it. So finding lands here is kind of alright for Yanro, but borrower, man.
So I don't know how many cards are in his graveyard, but I'm assuming there's less than 8.
There's one.
Yeah.
there's been
paying
a
attention.
single forest milled from the first attack.
Okay.
So we're up to 3 now.
Interesting time though. Like,
Yeah, definitely. And look, Cling to Dust hitting an ultimatum or something, it redraws for you. It's a little counter synergistic, but it also just kind of,
Okay. So
he needs to draw cards. He needs to get to where he needs to.
we do see here that Childra were brought in the Oxes, which we probably should have assumed.
Definitely.
That is the card that has been the thorn in Rogue's side once Rogues became a popular deck.
And that's why Cling is
Yeah.
come in this matchup as well.
Yep.
I think Yanro's running 1 in the main and then a couple more in the sideboard.
Yep.
And yeah, it just, look, escape creatures are fantastic against a plan that's trying to, mill you out. So.
Yeah. Yanray has just seen land after land here, but Mystical Dispute on the top of the library, so we're keeping that. Seems pretty good in the matchup. They're still a little way off of Ultimatum mana. Looks,
Yeah,
they're triumphs, yep.
they are triumphs,
Yep.
yes.
But we do have a Terror of the Peak, so
And nowhere to deal with it.
no.
A couple of lands in hand right
So,
now, and
Yeah.
a Mystical Dispute, which we knew was on top, so Yanro in a little bit of trouble here.
12 a.m. here in Vermont. Vermont, I'm assuming that's Vermont in the US? Pause? Not Vermont just down the
not
road.
Vermont
from-
where I live. It's not 12 a.m. over here.
I'm assuming there's probably,
Yeah.
there's probably a Vermont in the UK as well.
Also, it's Vermont.
Vermont?
Yes, it's not Vermont.
Hang on, we're Aussies here. It's
Yeah,
Vermont.
It's Vermont. It's
Vermont.
Vermont. Yeah. Dedication. We love it.
Vermont,
yeah,
USA.
perfect. Awesome.
Yeah. Oh, well, yeah. We appreciate you tuning in.
It's definitely my time zone. It's time in someone's time zone. And look, Ox here is great with the Mystical Dispute to back it up. It's one less
Yeah.
card that you have to discard, and Ganray's just falling further and further behind here.
Yeah.
This 1/1 Enforcer is just not doing what he's looking
Yeah.
for.
It is a Death Toucher now, which is handy, but
Not anymore,
no, it's now
it's
dead.
now
It's a Terror of
dead.
Peaks.
because Terror is a punch and not a
And
fight.
yeah, Child is refilling the hand, so
Yeah.
it's not looking too good for our old mate Yenro.
It's not. That's okay, because that means we get a game 3 probably.
Yes.
So, without counting mana sources, I think Child is now just hoping to draw an ultimatum.
Yeah.
And I'd be really interested to see how many they've got left in their deck. We certainly saw a couple get milled over.
Yep.
and whether they left all 4 in the matchup as well, knowing that Yanrei has access to a bunch of counter spells.
Yeah. So we've got the Death touching Thieves Guild here, which unfortunately for
He's gonna, yep,
Child, you can't kill with that Spike Wood hazard.
that's true, because it only deals 1. But I mean, look, losing an Ox,
Losing Ox is fine.
it's
you
great.
Just cast it again out of your graveyard.
Well, you
like-
can just cast it right now. You play
Yeah.
your double Innkeeper and then just Ox, because red is so good.
Yep, that's
And
insane.
and Yanrei's like out of cards.
And that's like lethal on board
Yes.
once that Ox comes back.
Yeah, well, it's gonna deal what 4 now
Well, it's
with the
bigger
Terror.
when it comes back. How big is it when it comes back?
Oh, it's a 5 power, isn't it?
Where is the Ox? Comes back with 1. So
Yeah,
yeah,
so he's at 5 power.
5 power.
So we should see.
Yeah, shout out to DeBroom, our most regular US correspondent, I guess.
It looks like Yanrei managed to take care of the Ox
Flunksy.
with the Cling to Dust,
Welcome to the stream, Foxy. Glad you can join.
which we had talked about it being in there for that reason. And
Yeah.
Cling being instant and also gaining 3 life when you exile a creature. So kind of doing a bunch of what Yanrei wants to do, but just
Yanrei uses
including some interesting emotes. Thank you. But yeah, that's
seen the writing on the wall, and yeah, pack
That
it
is
up.
that.
Let's go to game 3.
Game 3.
Interesting. All right, well, let's have a bit more of a look at what Child Rebel Walker actually sided in this time.
Did
So-
we mention the fact that he has Obosh in his deck?
We didn't know. Obosh is the companion, which do you have to take out when you're...
No, because
Post-sidle?
it just has to be. Well, it depends if you change to
Oh,
any
he's-
even
he's
CMC.
gone too quick.
He's too fast.
So the
Obosh is odd converted mana
yeah,
cost.
it is. The Scorching Dragonfires are even,
Yes.
but everything else is...
Yes.
So depending on whether he brought in the Dragonflies, which I'm assuming he would have
You would.
in this matchup. So
Yeah.
it's likely we don't have Obosh as the companion.
It's also kind of overkill for what we're trying to do here. You don't
Yeah.
need that double damage.
Yeah.
And you're also not as likely to resolve it against this.
Yeah,
kind of
I think
matchup.
it's the sort of... It's a card that it's like,
It's
hey,
winnable.
like, all of my cards are odd converted mana cost, so I might as well just play Obosh as my companion. And yeah, as we can see, we've
What a
got
beautiful hand.
We've got Scorching Dragonfire, so yeah, definitely don't have Oboshes.
I mean, what else are you looking for here?
Yeah.
A ramp spell.
You've got
in the first couple?
untapped green
Yep.
to play your turn 1 Edgewall if you want. Or you can scry. Yanrei's mulliganing to 6.
Pretty decent 6 though.
too, yeah.
Pretty good. You happy with that?
Yep.
Gonna get a bunch of early mill happening.
Yep.
I don't think we're obviously not on the mill to win plan here, but it's going to enable everything quite nicely.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't be surprised if we see a Heartless Act fired off on that Innkeeper.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, g'day Bronze Panda. Yeah, we are in the third match of round 1 of the double elimination bracket we've got going on today. So, yeah, welcome to the stream. What are you on about potato flaps, Chewy? I must have missed something in the chat. I'm assuming there's
Let's not worry about that.
I can see people in the background laughing, so something's... We've missed something here.
We have. Pause. I did pick up all the Bob Ross lands. I made sure yesterday or Thursday night to enter in all those free codes to grab myself some lands, because why not?
Yep.
More art, more fun.
So, Child has an Ox, but Yanrei has a Cling to Dust in hand, so...
He does.
That will be handy at some point.
He also has a Drowning Lock, which is
Ooh,
getting
yeah.
fired off here.
Yeah, I think you want to
You
keep
have
that.
to.
Yeah, keep
It's
that.
your only threat.
Yeah, well, I've just got... Leaves him with a Heart Flap acting in him, that's it, but...
Okay.
I think, like, Child still has that very
Ooh,
good
okay.
curve.
We need a land here. We got a Zareth Sand.
Ooh.
Now the question is, what does Child have in the graveyard?
I've seen a few lands. Other than that, I'm assuming there's something. There's got to be something. Well, there we go.
Beanstalk Giant, Terror of the Peaks.
Yep.
Thank you for doing that for us, Andrew.
Yeah.
I'm assuming you're
I
not
hope you're not
looking
listening.
at the stream. No, he's thinking the same thing we are. He's like,
Yeah,
I need a
yeah, I've got-
land.
Oh,
Siri jumping in, asking, answering questions nobody asked. Didn't find the land. That's unfortunate.
The land will be very nice though. With double ruin crab triggers when we hit that land, and then
Yeah, absolutely.
into flashing in that Zaret sand. Yanray's going to have the pick of the litter of what he wants to pull out of that graveyard. So
And he's probably... Oh, man, this is a really swingy game. What is he repping here?
well, we're
Stomp.
Yeah, we're going to stomp a ruin crab. But I think
Yanray's having
I
none
think
of it.
Yanray's smart enough to go. I know what you're up to here, and
Why? Well, potato flaps, because I didn't get to choose my own nickname. That's not how they work.
yeah, you need to go back and listen to what was our 50th episode.
Yeah.
So go and look up our podcast. Just search for Magic Beans Cast or Magic Beans Podcast on any of your podcast services, and you'll find our podcast. Episode 50. We answer some listener questions, and yeah, one of them is the origins of our nicknames. Mine's pretty obvious.
Yeah, firecrackers are dangerous.
Yeah. You just
And there's a
absolutely
reason.
love it.
There's a reason Shorty's on my right.
Yeah.
So, the awkward thing about Ox here is that even though we can cast it for 2, we've got a really full hand.
Yeah, and it's a bunch of good stuff you don't.
Yeah,
want to
absolutely.
Get rid of.
I mean,
We're very close to ultimatum mana here. What do we got? 5 mana. Are we? It's going to be short on colours.
so we've got green, red. We need triple blue.
Yeah,
So we're short blue here.
and a green.
Well, the triumphs will produce the 2 greens.
Yeah, well, and it's triple blue, though,
Yeah,
isn't it?
it is. That's what I'm saying. So we're short
you
blue.
need 2 blue mana.
Yes.
Or 2
Or-
green mana.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're still a long way off of casting that ultimatum. And Yanray's just
I mean, they're 1/1s. You can take these
yeah,
attacks
just
for ages.
take the damage.
There's-
Like
There's no... He's not under any real pressure.
Pause is proud to be Irish. Are you watching from Ireland? Pause? Or are you
No,
just,
they just said that they were from Vermont.
Oh, that was that Pause? Yeah, it was Pause.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, goodness me. Ignore me.
We'll see. It depends if I want to listen to what my commentators are saying to Broom or not. So he is blocking. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, Yanray's probably not on the mill plan this time. So if okay, so he's gonna.
Oh wow. Okay. He's going to exile the Thought Thief.
Yeah, 2 for 1.
The fact that Yanray has another one though, pretty great. And I mean, he's going to get to rebuy the Ox.
We've
he wants
we've
it,
hit
or
our
the
land,
Terror.
and it's a Fable Passage, so we're getting double
We're going to get a
Ruin
lot-
Crab triggers here, and we can. What did Chewie call it the other night? Rogue Jitsu? Something?
I mean, do we...
Zarathan?
Yeah.
We
I
need
think-
to-
We don't need to
No.
repeat what Chewie says.
You can use Zarathan's ability to put them on
Correct.
the battlefield.
So I don't know that Child has playing any Ugins. I don't think he has any.
No,
in his
I
deck.
don't think. I don't think we are.
I know that Beniar. No, there's not.
No,
we talked about this. So
yeah,
Beniar
yeah,
has
that's
one
right.
in his deck, and there's a couple in
Yeah,
one
there's
of the
not
other.
many Ugins in
No,
our
there's only
rotation.
3. I
Yeah.
think. Which is obviously like the greatest card to
Yeah.
steal.
So Yanray's taken the Great Hinge. Very, very smart play there.
Very conservative.
That Soaring Thought Thief is going to come in with a +1/+1 counter, and he's going to be gaining life and drawing cards.
Yep.
And yeah, Child Walker's still a long way off of casting Ultimatum. Still,
Yeah.
the mana is still a problem. So we may see the Mystical Dispute on the Soaring Thought Thief when that tries to come back down. Spicy, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. But Child does now have the blocker in the air with the Terror of the Peak, so Zarathan can't attack anymore.
Zarathan's also not flying.
No,
Into the Story is
that is
always
a good draw.
a great draw, especially when you can use your henge for effectively your colorless mana requirements and just
Oh, we may be back on.
Just-
Are we
just-
back on the mill
just
plan here
value
again?
milling, yeah.
Double ruin crabs.
what have we got left?
Like to see.
Can
how
we
many
get a
cards
deck
got
count,
left.
please?
Chris, have you worked out how to do that yet in the?
Come on.
Maybe when Wizards, if you're watching out there, hopefully you are, and you're
Can we have
seeing
a
how good our
spectator
coverage is.
mode?
Can we please have a spectator mode? That would make all of this so much easier, as well as for your own coverage. It would
Yeah.
make it so much easier. So please do that. But I mean, sometimes you can sort of tell by the size of the deck there.
You can.
I reckon we're still maybe like 30 cards or 40. There we go. Just flashed up there.
Okay.
So we're still a long way off of a long way off of the milling. Oh, actually no, that 40 that was Yanray's. Okay, so Child
has 43 cards in his graveyard, so he's got 20
two cards in his library.
Oh, okay.
So,
that's game.
Well, yeah, we have an island in hand.
We have an island in hand.
So we're going to see the double mill.
And a mystical dispute as well to protect against anything nasty happening.
Yanray.
Wow.
Yanray going through.
Interesting. And here I was saying, you're less likely to go for the mill plan in your post-board games, but it comes up.
Yeah.
He's kind of hit both angles really well here. The fact that, Child is down to 6 as well as far as his life total goes. It's a lot of pressure from a bunch of angles.
Yeah.
Which is why I like this deck and why Yanray did so well with it.
Yeah.
And, he was saying that he thinks that there are no bad matchups, just interesting sideboard choices.
Reese thinks that Child Walker still has this. What can he do here? So if there's no blocks...
There's no spectator mode.
So what do we got there?
This is all the beans being
9,
awesome.
so that's 10 mana, 10 damage if there's no blocks. If you play an Ox out of your graveyard, there's another 5 damage from the Terror.
Can he play both Oxes?
Can double Ox out of the graveyard.
Yep.
So he can actually do this.
If there's no blocks.
If there's no blocks. So Yanray needs to identify that
he has to block.
He has to block. He has to stay alive. Just
well,
in case.
He can also counter the first. No, he can't because he can pay the extra amount. So he can counter one of the Oxes, and if he goes for that, then he won't have the mana to cast the second one.
So we're killing off a crab and disputing the Fort Thief. I think Child may have actually just pulled this out of his backside.
Has he found a lot?
No, he can only do 1 Ox now.
He can.
He's only got 3 mana.
So he takes 6. So he takes 11 total here.
Yanray's in that awkward spot where he wants to keep that crab, so he mills
to
win.
Correct. But he also can't lose from this spot. So he takes 5 more, so he goes to 1. 2, sorry.
Yeah, he can only take 5 more from the Terror. Okay. No.
Oh, no, it's the same.
I thought that was a. I thought that was a.
Wait, has he played a land this turn? You can put him to 1.
Yeah.
Wow. What a.
Yeah, if that land,
match.
If the land he topped was a mountain, that would have been game. Because he could have done the other Ox.
Yeah.
And
amazing.
Wow. That was so close.
Brilliant.
So close.
And this is why they're both in the finals, right? This is why these guys have made it to the Invitational.
Yeah.
They both played that really well. What an exciting match.
Goodness
awesome.
me.
Congratulations, Yanray.
Yeah, well done.
Thank you for keeping my trust in you alive.
Yep.
You're allowed to continue playing. We'll invite you back next year.
So Child drops down to the losers bracket.
Does that mean he gets to battle Hemsey?
Maybe. We'll have to check the pairings and see where it's going. Lab Monkey just tipped $50. Goodness me, Lab Monkey.
Thank you, Lab Monkey.
Wow,
that's amazing.
You've been giving out the subs and tipping $50. That's impressive. So if you want to get your name up all the way over there
in the top corner,
you two can tip as little as $1 and have your name rolling.
No, you were Hemsey. We're just saying that Child is now in the lower bracket. So you guys...
so it looks like Hemsey may have already played their lower bracket match.
We haven't
checked the results yet, Hemsey. We'll get onto that soon and we'll see where everything's at. But we've got one more match left for this round.
We do, which is going to be Benny R and J Mud.
Yeah, this is the
one that's going to get a comfy chair, make yourself a cup of coffee.
I think this is the one that originally we were meant to be commentating. We changed it around. So,
that's all right.
You're on. But not me. I got to finally go to the toilet. It's been hanging on here for dear life. So I think we're going to...
Yanray won Masonitas in the end. Only just by a turn, basically.
Yeah.
Or by an actual draw step.
Very close play. Or by Child not drawing a red source.
Yeah.
I think what it came down with. So...
And following the tradition of putting on interviews of the person who just lost, unfortunately, we're not jinxing this. We're not doing this on purpose. what else is that? What we're up to next?
Yeah. So we're going to play Child Rebel Walker's interview if you haven't seen that one, so you can watch that. And I'm going to duck off. And
Stu is going to be joining me. He's coming back in to have a chat about this control mirror that we've got to have.
You guys can strap in for the long game. So yeah, thanks for watching, and we'll have more giveaways. We'll announce when they're up, and we'll see you guys on the other side of this.
I heard about the beans through Shorty, who was playing in the Mogul tournament. We both made top 32, and I was lucky enough to make top 8, and he said he was going to mention me on the podcast, so I decided to listen to the podcast. And I really like the camaraderie between the guys on the podcast and like how much fun you guys seem to be having. So I just continued listening to it. I have played now in 5 Beans leagues, and my highest finish has been I won one, and I've made another top 4 of another one. Oh, top 4 of 2 other ones, actually. My highlight, I think, was probably winning or just beating Ian. I'm not sure which one. They're both pretty good. I did play in high school in year 7 or 8, but I took a huge break or quit because I just didn't have the money for it and started again in Origins. I guess I've been playing for about 5 years now. My highest accolade in Magic is probably getting to the finals of a PTQ. If I'd won that, I would have made the Pro Tour, but I lost that game. That's probably my highest achievement. Look, if I win, I'm definitely getting the plateau, like 100%. I think I'm getting a human in just my face, but I like the idea of a lion, but I don't think there is lion tokens in Magic. Also, a Stegosaurus would be cool. It's an in-joke with me and my wife, so I kind of want a Stegosaurus token. I have my wife and some friends cheering me on. I think David and Cameron maybe will be listening in. I wish my competitors luck, and I hope they get second place. I'm Child Rebel Walker, and I will be the first Magic Beans Invitational winner.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Magic Beans Invitational, our first ever.
I'm back.
Hey, Stu.
I'm back.
Good to see you, buddy.
I need to shave big time. It's bad.
If you shave, it gets rid of the grays.
I know they don't normally show up, but because we've got this amazing camera, the better resolution, it's terrible. Anyway,
we're
we're
here
back.
to talk about Magic and not facial hair.
We've had some great matches.
Yep. And so our next matchup is, as we said, it's J-Mud versus Benia. So this one's hard to call, man. It's going to be interesting because we've got kind of 2 opposite ends of the same thing.
Yeah.
We've got Benia playing like a hard Demir control, and then we've got J-Mud with a Abzan Urion.
Yes.
Is it Abzan or 4-color?
I can't remember.
I forget.
I haven't looked at the deck since we did
we could have a
podcast a couple of nights ago. So
yeah, let's have a look at the deck list. And that's right, it is the 4-color with the blue in there as well for the Dance of the Mans. A bunch of counter spells and Omen of the Sea. So what is the key card here? This is another Doom Foretold deck.
Well, I think Doom Foretold itself is a key card, but we might just start off with the Skyclave Apparition.
Yes.
Which we've already seen today in the other Urion deck. Is this Urion as well? It is.
Yeah, so this one's a little different build. They're playing...
How different?
Well, just in terms of the creature package.
Right.
We have a lot more creatures here available to us, I believe. And so, look, Skyclave is great. It exiles a lot of your early issues, and anything that you can't hit with that, you can ECD afterwards. And look, if you can, Urion and then blink your apparition and hit a second creature with it.
Right, but is Skyclave going to do much in this matchup against the other control deck?
No.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
There's not a lot of permanents or creatures.
There is, in fact, almost none. I think
Yeah.
there's like 1 creature in Benny's deck list, which we'll get to in a couple of minutes.
Does it hit tokens? Token
No,
creatures? No.
It
Okay.
does not.
So I think that'll get sideboarded out. But let's now head across to Doom Foretold.
Which is another card that, unfortunately, isn't going to have a huge amount of impact.
No.
So the main thing, I mean, look, you'll be discarding cards, right? But it will be triggering the sacrifice effect immediately. So
yeah.
Beniar is not by any means looking to flood the board with a bunch of value creatures or anything like that. He's playing on the stack or at instant speed. And he's really leaning on Ashiok the Dreamweaver as one of his primary win conditions.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
It's kind of invalidating a bunch of what J-Mud's going to have going on here, which is
so
interesting.
This next card is Extinction Event.
Yep.
These are cards that were identified by the players themselves as being the key cards of their deck, right? So 1, 2, 3 for J-Mud look like in this matchup being kind of not very good.
But how good are they against Gruul or
amazing.
like one
Absolutely
of those other decks?
amazing.
Exactly.
So either he can get through this another way, or he finds his way into the losers bracket where those cards will do the work required to move him back into the winners bracket.
Yeah, it's going to be tricky. If you have a close look, we've got apparitions, eliminates, glass caskets, ECDs, Doom Foretold, Extinction Events. There is a lot of air in this deck. Elspeth Nightmare as well, and his win conditions are Eurion's and Emiria's Call.
Yeah,
as kind of the primary ways to get there. And
so I'm anticipating a pretty hard sideboard game here.
He'll be shifting super hard, and we could actually have a quick look at that while we're here. I expect to see probably all the Archons come in.
Yep.
Just because there's only so many things you can take out of a deck.
Yeah, that's right.
And all the Shark Typhoons.
Yeah, for sure.
And then the disputes will come in as well.
Yep.
And the negate. So he can bring in 12 of his cards, 11 of his cards potentially.
Yeah. I think he's going to have to.
And then just take it's tricky because then Benny will have things in the sideboard like creatures and things that he'll be looking to interact with as well. So you can't take everything out, but there's a lot there.
And speaking of Benny, we'll move across now to Benny's deck and see what we're running here.
Yeah, I mean, as we said, so we've got basically just...
We have 2 creatures in the main.
No, we have 3. We've got 2 Lochmere Serpents. I forgot about that.
Oh, yes, we do. That.
And look, also obviously the Shark Typhoons make creatures.
So I think the key card, the number 1 key card here, is, as you alluded to just before, is Ashiok, Nightmare Muse.
Yeah. This thing is great. It does everything you want as a control deck. It gums up the board. It provides kind of its own value in exiling permanents. Obviously, that's not so great against an 80-card deck. And J-Mud's got a bunch of cards that he'll be pretty happy to see disappear off the top of his library.
But in saying that, if you can ultimate Ashiok and cast some of those exiled cards,
yes,
it could be very nice.
Absolutely.
And so the next card, and we spoke about this on the podcast. We spoke about it in the last Magic Beans League finals. Is Maze Mind Tome.
Yep, Maze Mind Tome.
This card is amazing.
It's great. It does everything a control deck wants to do.
Yeah.
It generates value. It draws you cards. It gains you life. I mean, what else can you want to do?
It is a card.
It is a card. It seems a little unassuming to start with if you haven't played with it.
Absolutely.
But once you see it in play for 3 or 4 turns, it does an amazing amount of exactly what you're looking for.
And then the last card identified by Benny R as being a key card is Shark Typhoon. We're running, I think, 3 of these in the main and 1 in the sideboard. And I think we'll probably see all 4 of them.
Definitely.
Because it's just as J-Mud will do as well, because the card it's just great.
It is. I mean, the art is amazing.
The art's good too.
The card does a bunch of work too. Look, again, drawing cards, creating instant speed threats that can't be countered.
Yeah.
It's just pressure on multiple angles.
So you don't expect to see Shark Typhoon hardcast at all?
I would be very surprised.
Yeah.
That is not the standard mode for that card at all.
No.
But look, if he's far enough ahead, then potentially that's a thing that could happen.
Yep.
And we can see we alluded to before the fact that Benny in his sideboard, look, he's got a lot of tools. We've got Duress and Midnight Clock can come in.
That's going to be interesting.
Which we had a chat about. Disputes will come in. And then, the Shark Typhoon is likely to come in again. And
does Ugin come in at some point?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. You and I both have a bit of a soft spot for Eugene.
I love him. Big time.
I mean, I like him when he's on my side of the battlefield.
Yeah.
But
otherwise, he can...
Hard to say. It depends how he feels it's going to play out and whether he needs the additional threats.
Yeah.
Again, he's not looking to have to sweep the board a bunch, which is obviously Ugin's main game plan in this kind of matchup, because again, there's not going to be that vast amount of permanents in play that you need to deal with on a mass basis. So I can see either side of it, coming in or going out.
Yep.
All right, so how are we looking at? I think we're getting ready to go with the matches soon. We're still just setting things up a little bit.
So I'm wondering, should we maybe do another giveaway?
I think so.
What have we got here? What would
We've got packs, man.
We do have packs.
Wait, when do we do?
Right, and also before that, one of the players now, J Mud, it is his daughter Isabella's 10th birthday today. So a big happy birthday to Isabella. I also have a daughter named Isabella who is 10 in 2 weeks. Just another little link there.
There you go. We won't sing.
We will not. I mean, Cracker is the man with the voice.
I won't sing.
So he should. So I think, what should we give away? Where are we at?
Do we do another Commander Legends? You've got one.
I think
a special birthday treat.
Yes.
We'll do a Commander Legends pack. That doesn't mean you get the cards though, Isabella. I'm sorry. So no, I'm not
Speak
singing.
to your dad about that. He'll
No.
give you some cards. Just throw him under the bus.
Yeah, absolutely. So maybe we can run the giveaway for the first game. We'll give people a while to get into that.
Yeah. So during sideboarding,
during the sideboarding, we'll have a look and see.
Sounds good to me.
Because they're fun, man. Commander Legends has got a lot of good stuff in there.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. So how are we looking?
Maybe there'll be a Lotus in this one.
Maybe. I did open one for Chris the other day, and I opened a foil jeweled Lotus for him.
Primo.
And in the next pack, I opened another just non-foil. Oh, extended art.
Look,
too.
I'll pop it over here because I feel like you should open the
good
next
luck
one.
charm on this one.
Yeah. Did you open the pack earlier?
I did, and it had 2 of the etched foils in it.
Yeah, that's nice.
They're great, beautiful. Yeah, sure. So what we're going to do now is just cut across to J Mud's interview.
Yes.
And I think we'll actually see the birthday girl in some of the photos there, and it was great. I loved chatting to all these guys. I had an absolute blast.
Yeah, it sounds like a great time.
There was a, I'm sorry, Hemsy. There was a lot that we cut out. The interviews, I was talking to most of these guys for like 20 minutes or half an hour each, and Shorty had to trim them down to a minute and a half or 2 minutes each.
There's a lot of gold in there that maybe we can use down the track.
We could, yeah, absolutely.
Maybe just make an interview podcast.
Hey, that's a great idea. We could stretch it out for like 2 or 3 weeks. Where we don't actually
are
have to do
cashing
anything.
in on this. Yes,
It's like the recap episode.
Perfect.
that we have to do.
Yeah. So I think once again, huge happy birthday, Isabella.
Yeah. Perfect.
And we're now going to move across to J Mud's interview.
I first heard about the Magic Beans playing in the Mogul League competition last year. It was a big moment. The Magic Arena had just gone from beta into the full release, and the Moguls were the first ones in Australia onto the organised competition scene. One thing that did stand out was Shorty, who was a fellow competitor, waving the flag saying, "Hi, I've got a podcast." And I gave it a listen as a result of that. And I heard a bunch of dads based in Melbourne yakking about playing Magic. I have been playing Magic since Revised Edition. For those first couple of sets, I bought a couple of packs using my pocket money, and I enjoyed opening them. The reason I'm in the Invitational is because I was there for the first league and the second league. Far fewer people involved, and the competition has gotten a lot stronger since then. Getting into the finals for both League 1 and League 2 were key moments. I scraped into both of those finals. In both cases, I got across the line with the barest minimal tiebreaker margin, and then I did well in the finals, got into the grand final in both. I think it's fair to say the Invitational for the Beans is my highest MTG accolade. I think I'm known for being the guy who likes to play elementals, Teamer elementals. Certainly, that has been one of my favourite decks this year. Let me tell you what my token's going to be. And my 2 big ideas are, I want to be drawn as Rincewind the Wizard, chasing the Magic luggage. There isn't a red wizard token or a red coward token that sort of matches that idea. So we'll see how we go with that one. The other big idea I've got is token for when spell is in suspend, and that is going to be my Doctor Who crossover, because the suspend will be the Doctor Who opening sequence time spiral design thing, and I don't know, maybe me waving out a TARDIS box in the distance or something. I think there's a bit of a rivalry getting going between me and Yanray at this point, though Child I haven't had an opportunity to play since he beat me several times in the earlier leagues, so I'd welcome the opportunity to send him packing. Let's hope it goes that way. My name is J Mud, and I will be the first Magic Beans Invitational champion.
All right. So we have been informed that instead of waiting, we're going to do this. We're going to do this now.
Here we go.
If you haven't, you've got like 10 seconds to get your #Beans giveaway entry in. And we are also going to...
And there is 2 more.
We've got
down the
more.
track.
And we've still got the full... Those ones. All right. And we've got a winner. So...
Who we got?
Renath. Rena the guy.
Rena the guy. Congratulations.
All right. We've got some more. We'll do some more later. That'll end the giveaway for the moment. As we said, you have to enter every time. Let us know if you would like us to crack this open. And you've got... Hey, Rena, excellent. It's always nice when you get it right. Are you happy for us to crack this, or would you like it sent
Please,
to you close?
please say yes.
Stu really wants to...
So, pardon me, sorry.
That's fine. All right, perfect. So, I think, all right, we got to crack it open right now. We've been given the go ahead.
All right, thank you.
Appreciate it, and we'll be nice and gentle, and we'll have a quick look. I'm sure that Beniar and J Mud are getting their pillows ready for this comfy matchup.
Oh yeah.
All right, foil zombie token. They're all foils, man. They're so pretty.
I know, it's so blingy.
Right, I'm gonna skip through to the uncommons and have a look. We've got a first response. Skip through the uncommons. Yeah, great. Chris is like rares.
What are uncommons?
We have an Elena the Keswick Trapper.
Nice.
Hamza the Guardian of Arashin. Well, ooh, I like this card. Never Neural's Disc.
Nice.
Is a really pretty, yeah, it blows up the world. We have an extended art Fleshbag Marauder, which I've cast a great number of. Enters the battlefield.
Safe to say you're a fan of that card?
I am, yeah. You sacrifice a creature. We've got a Root Weaver Druid. I'm looking at the next card, which is, great. Extended art. I've been told that that's worth a little bit. We have we've got a good pack here. We've got an etched foil prismatic piper, which is one of the new commons, the first ever common legendary creature, which is pretty cool.
It's so weird, but it's so cool. Right?
It is very weird. And look, Seb McKinnon art is always weird.
Yeah.
So that kind of tops it off. We've got, what is this pack? We've got an Yuriko, the Tiger Shadow, etched foil mythic.
Nice.
And we'll just keep going with another Lisa Shroud of Dusk foil.
Good pack.
Rare. That's a great pack. Congratulations. And we have a zombie token, which I have, again, played more than a number of. All right, but 2 standard instead of sweet commander cards.
So remember, stick around for more giveaways later in the show. We have tons.
And if you can DM the Magic Beans cast, we'll get all your details. Or if you could join us on the Discord, we work out how to get that pack across to you as well. But I think we're about ready to cut across now, and let's start this match.
All right. I'm excited.
Me too, man.
This is the only control mirror
I
we've had
think
so far?
so. Yeah, it
Or
is. Yeah,
the only 2 control decks, really, right? Yes, Bronze Panda, we do have to re-enter every time. These are all pretty special.
Yeah, we want to give them away to people who are here and active in the chat. So you've got, chances to win.
But there's plenty of opportunity. Well, we're still waiting.
We are waiting.
But we are close.
Excellent. I'm glad you're happy with that. All right.
I hope we're all having a good time. I know I am. And I hope the
5
stream...
main deck sweepers. No? How many counter spells are you playing there, Hemsy? What else have we got going on? All right, so I think we're having a slight technical issue at our players.
We might be, yes.
Actually, we do have a quick update. We've had P-Jaw eliminated from the tournament already. They lost very quickly in the losers bracket, and we are now ready to go.
So who did P-Jaw play in the losers bracket? Was that Hemsy?
It was Hemsy.
Okay, so Hemsy flips back over, and here we are. It is match time.
Mm-hmm. 2 land Maze Mine Tome.
1 land being Fable Passage, but Maze Mine Tome.
doesn't really matter.
No, of course not.
So a couple of Shark Typhoons. So in control mirrors, if you have something that's even like reasonably functional, you just want to keep it.
Yeah.
So we've got access to both our colours here. Some early interaction if we need it.
So it looks like J Mud has kept 7.
He's got a good hand.
That's a really good hand.
I mean, Double Extinction Event is kind of blank cardboard. But look, Omen produces a little bit of pressure.
Yeah, exactly.
And Mystical Dispute is obviously going to come into play at some point shortly as well. So
yeah, that's right.
We've got a scry going on here. Which looks like it's been sent to the bottom.
Not sure what it was.
That's okay. And Triumph. So look, this is lining up here for Benny.
Yeah.
And I expect we'll see a scry probably on the end step. And you can also do the sweet full control mode where you scry on your upkeep as well. If you end up putting something on the bottom that you don't like, it gives you a bunch of versatility here. So page counter, scry 1, chip that, and I wouldn't be surprised at all. Whoa, look.
You're not going to say no to a Ventress?
Nope. And we won't see this Triome being cycled. I don't think.
No, I wouldn't have thought so.
I think we're more likely to make a 1/1 Shark.
Yeah.
And just keep hitting our land drops.
Yeah, for sure.
So, what have we got going here?
So J-Mod has a whole lot of removal at this point, which is what we discussed in the start.
I like to draw a card. Okay.
That it may not do as much as we would hope in this matchup.
Yeah, this is...
Mind you, ECD get a Mind the Tome off the battlefield.
No, it's 3 or more.
3 or more, right. Yep, okay.
So, look, Benny is doing exactly what he wants to be here. He's just hitting land drops. He's got a little bit of value coming along with, his Sharks and also the Tome. Obviously, a small amount of pressure here available to J-Mud, which is pretty good. But, I mean, this isn't a Luca deck. We're not seeing a turn 4 Planeswalker coming down to exile one of those tokens into something scary.
No, exactly.
And let's see what we have here.
We'll just take the 2, I think.
Yeah.
We're not too worried about that.
No, look, I mean, you can always Extinction Event if you feel like it at some point. There's no great rush.
Which even
here.
then, I don't see that being a problem at this point. Draw another
and
one.
We have another one.
And there we go. There's some counter magic.
It'd be interesting to see whether that gets fired off as a counter spell or whether we
I think
save it. I mean, J-Mud did just put
Yuri into hand. Exactly right.
Which is the key threat, but you can also just Heartless act it.
Well, yes. Yep. So we've got plenty of answers.
We do. And look, this is great. It's nice that both of our players are hitting all of their lands. J-Mud, I think, missed one here.
Yeah.
And really is just playing Elspeth's Nightmare as a 3-mana duress.
Absolutely. Let's see what you've got next turn.
Yeah, and look, yeah, absolutely, but that's fine. I mean, you have to maximize your cards here. I don't know why he's doing this in response. Because it's just gonna die. I don't think Benny meant to do that, but here we are.
So another Heartless act.
Yep.
And then a Neutralize off the top.
So Neutralize obviously great. You can counter a spell, you can cycle things. It's possible that it will go away here.
Yeah.
J-Mud's got some interesting choices. I mean, it's like Typhoon, Intervention, and Neutralize are your choices. You don't really care overly much about the other things, given that they're all redundant.
Nothing. Yep.
I would take the Shark, I think. What have we got in hand? We've got a Heartless Act. Sure, he's looking to resolve his Yorion. And then you can play around Thassa's Intervention a little bit if you know about it.
Yeah, yep. Get in for the beats. 2 damage is always nice. Let's get another creature down.
Yeah, it also gets rid of the Tome.
Yes.
So Benny will be forced here.
I always think it only hits creatures. I forget that it's just
permanents.
Non-token permanents.
Non-token permanents. Well, thank you. You just had that brought up there. I think Benny was just checking that was correct as well.
Yep.
And look, the thing that is important here from both sides of the matchup is to just try and spend as much of your mana every turn as you
Yeah, that's right.
So you'll see things where J-Mud is playing cards in a less than optimal form because he has no real better choice available to him. Like, I mean, he obviously got lucky with the Auspice Nightmare where Benny made a mistake and threw a shark into it. But, I mean, playing a 3-mana duress, sometimes it's just a thing you have to do.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Missing land drops here is starting to become quite awkward.
It's going to hurt. Do you snap off the... Do you scry off the Omen when you...
Yes.
Yeah, you do.
You do.
They all do that, don't they?
Yep, they do. So 3 mana to sacrifice and scry 2.
I always forget because I virtually don't play white, so...
It's the same as the blue one.
Yeah.
Which is the good one.
Yeah.
And look, just... J-Mud obviously just looking to apply pressure here.
Yep.
Realising he's falling a little bit behind in the mana game. And stuck with a bunch of cards that don't have targets.
Yeah.
I mean, you just... You know, you got effectively 4 and 5 mana removal spells at the moment, which is not where you want to be.
How many cards can we look at here?
We can look at...
1.
No. Well, you get to look at the top 2,
X equals
3, and look at...
Yep.
Yeah.
That's not bad. You'd be happy with that.
And he's just going to run out another Maze one time. And look, it did work.
Yeah.
It's doing exactly what we said it would. It gets in under counter magic. It, just sits there and accumulates incremental value.
Yep.
It's not a game-breaking card, but at the same time, it just...
I think in a matchup like this, though, it just presents so much value.
It does. And it's pressure of a different sort.
Yep.
And this is interesting. Benny is probably thinking...
Man, there is just so much removal in this match.
There's heaps. And look, against any of the other decks in the top 8, that these guys would have been cruising along. It's kind of unfortunate from their perspective, I guess, that they've met straight away.
Yeah.
I would have been really tempted as Benny to counter that Sea Ordained.
Yeah.
Yeah, interesting spot there. I mean, obviously the neutralize hits everything.
Yep.
But you can see that your opponent's stumbling a little bit on mana, and if you could look to potentially keep them off lands for a little bit more, then I don't know. You also don't have any way to. He has no pressure. He has nothing going on.
No, that's right. That's right. At the moment, both decks really just sort of doing their own thing. Just one not quite as well as the other due to a bit of mana screw.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the unfortunate part here about Fabled Passage is you end up just shuffling in all of those cards you spent all that time scrying to the bottom.
Yeah.
And here, as you said, Stu, we're seeing the Omen sacrificed for that scry value.
Both to the bottom.
Yeah, well, we knew there was an ECD on top.
Yeah.
Doom Foretold. So you'll hit the tome with a Doom Foretold.
Yeah.
And then...
The issue is your opponent has so much open mana, it's likely to be getting countered.
It's true, but again, you just don't have any real way of playing against it, and he can also has a Mystical Dispute.
Yes. And we do have a mana open. Yep. Perfect.
I mean, Benny can just pay the additional 3.
That's still not the worst thing in the world.
No, it's not. And look, sometimes it's worth just making your opponent spend their mana.
Yeah.
I mean, more so on their turn rather than the end of your turn.
Yeah.
But, look, he's going to get to snipe this here. He didn't. Interesting. Another extinction event.
That's crazy.
Benny's just stacking the left-hand side of his deck with his hand with cards that he doesn't want.
So did we highlight Extinction Event the other night in the podcast? Chewy, when he ran the numbers, I think he said there was 8 of them.
Probably.
We've got 5 of those 8 in hand now.
And I expect to see almost none of them cast.
Yeah. Crazy.
I like running out another tome here.
Absolutely.
And Castle Lochthwain's really going to hurt. 2, 4, 6. I don't think you can afford to take 7 to draw a single card. So I don't think we're going to be seeing Castle Lochthwain activated anytime soon.
No, I don't think so.
So what has J-Mud got going here?
Well, I think he's brought up another Doom Foretold.
He has.
I think you just try and run that out again.
Look, if it was good enough for last turn, it's good enough for this turn.
Yeah.
And in theory, you have the ability to hit both Maze Mine Tomes
Yep.
over the course of a couple of turns, which is good. You know, you get rid of that value engine.
So we've
that we
got a
talked about.
Lockmere Serpent off the top for Benny.
Great.
So we're going to start seeing some action of sorts, I guess.
We are. So Benny can actually flash in a Lockmere Serpent in the end step.
You can.
And J-Mud missing that land doesn't have. He can't Heartless Act to punish him for it.
He cannot.
So
he can, however, counter the Serpent.
He can, that's true.
Which he does.
Yeah.
Very
That's a
nice.
good point. Yeah, look, and that's worked out really well for J-Mud.
Well, this is good. Yeah, this is real good. Get to take a tome off the battlefield.
Well, he was going to hit one of those regardless.
Yep. Which you can't activate that in response, can you?
You could.
You could have?
Yeah.
Okay.
But it already had 3 counters, which means it would have been sacrificed to itself.
Yeah.
So you lose the other one that way.
Yeah, good
so
point.
You're better off just leaving it the way it is.
Yeah.
And look, Benny obviously not super upset about the fact that the Serpent got countered because he just gets to rebuy it.
Yeah.
Really great persistent threat. It's a card that when it was initially previewed, it seemed like it would see a lot more play than it has.
Yeah.
But it's just been very difficult for control decks to exist in the last year or so in Standard. There's just been too much pressure, too many value engines to keep up. And 1-for-1 removal has just not been the place to be. But Standard has kind of reached this... I mean, it's great.
It's so wide open.
It really is. But you just lack that huge range of engine cards that mid-range just had access to.
Yeah.
They're still there. I mean, Innkeeper is still a card. You know, there's still a bunch of stuff going on, you know, with Doom Foretold and Dance to the Dance and those kinds of things that you can do.
Yeah.
But, I mean, we're not seeing things like Omnath and the like, where you just immediately get punished for having anything that isn't just, you know, kind of going through like that. All right, so J-Mud's hit a land drop here while we have been having a chat. And wow, potato flaps. Chewy, if you haven't seen that, I think that is right up your alley as far as strips go. Benny just looking to draw cards here, uses mana. As we keep talking about, you know, Cling to Dust, cost you a black mana, exile something, draw a card.
Yep.
Great.
Just all the lands at the moment.
Yeah, but again, like, you just want to keep hitting lands with a Lockmere Serpent that you can just continue to rebuy. All you want to do is have the ability to keep rebuying it and you know.
Until it perhaps gets hit by an extinction event.
Yeah, exactly. Borrower can bounce the token. You probably don't want to bounce the Doom Foretold. Ooh.
That's what we want to see.
So, what can we do here? We're going to have to get rid of the... we're going to have to get rid of the Doom Foretold before... Oh, interesting. So he can just straight up bounce the token with Ashiok's ability and then they'll exile something.
Yeah, which means you've got to exile Doom Foretold on the next turn. Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're talking about?
So what I'm saying is that we'll need to see Benny make sure that he bounces Doom Foretold with a Brazen Borrower.
Yeah.
Otherwise, he'll lose Ashiok.
Yes.
But
correct.
with Ashiok's minus ability, he can put the token back into hand if he wanted to. And then the other part of Ashiok's ability is that you have to exile a card from your hand.
Yeah.
So it forces... It effectively gives you less choices.
Yeah. So we've bounced Doom Foretold.
Which makes sense.
Yeah. Keeps Ashiok for one more turn.
Yeah, it also lets you keep up Brazen Borrower for something else potentially scary if you need to.
And did we see an ECD on Ashiok?
I would assume so. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, obviously, J-Mud is trying to think around whether Benny has counter magic here.
Yeah.
Not much to be done either way. And we can see... So, Benny doesn't have enough to rebuy Lockmere Serpent and cast it this turn. And there's some tension there with Lockmere Serpent and Cling to Dust about the number of cards in a graveyard to be able to continue exiling things to rebuy them.
Yeah.
But Cling to Dust is kind of a bit of a value thing. Rather than being super critical in this matchup. He's just been using it to draw cards.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Here we go. I think when you have another ECD up your sleeve, you can afford to risk it. But also, there comes a point where you just got to start playing cards, right?
Correct. And look, he's a little bit behind it as far as the mana game goes here.
Yeah.
So he needs to make sure that he is putting pressure on. I mean, J-Mud did say that he's looking to just drag this out as long as he can, but I don't know who has the better longer. I'm not sure who is favoured in, ultimately.
I feel like the deck with 80 plus cards, just because there's more.
Maybe.
But
I think Benny is a little sad. He's just tried to bounce his own.
Yeah. Do you know how many times I've done that?
Yeah.
You're like, no, that's okay.
We've all tried to do that.
I will just petty theft my own. Oh, no, that doesn't work.
It would actually be way too good if you did that.
Yeah, it'd be busted.
The only way to make that even more broken, tack draw a card onto it.
What is this, Simic?
Yes. It would be.
Yes, it would.
It would have to be blue-green, you reckon?
Yeah, for sure.
Alright, so another removal spell / land. And we're moving to discard.
Yeah.
We don't need these.
There's just nothing to hit.
So do you know where you can find Ashioks, Stu?
Where you can find Ashioks?
Yeah.
Where?
Josh and Pat's MTG Bazaar.
Josh and Pat's MTG Bazaar. What a fantastic place to go and find Ashioks and ECDs.
Or Yorions.
Or Yorions.
Actually, Pat was saying yesterday in our Discord
there's a shortage.
That he can't keep Yorions in stock at the moment, which we thought was, I thought was an interesting.
Well, it's been widely believed that Yorion decks don't get played in paper.
Apparently so.
So I have heard. I haven't played much paper Magic this year, thank you COVID, so I haven't seen that. But that's what I hear. But yes, Josh and Pat's our illustrious sponsors. I'm sure they'll show up somewhere along the bottom at some point. Thank you. We're just really grateful for what those guys have been able to do for us this year.
Yeah.
Coming on board and helping us out with our leagues and prize support. I think that's where
all these
a lot of this stuff has come from.
Packs have come from.
And yeah, we appreciate it. So make sure you look them up on Facebook and get involved in their auctions. Win some sweet cards. Go broke because it's addictive. Because you get a few bargains and you just go on a roll.
It's true. All right, so checking back in, we saw Yorion cast. We saw Yorion exiled. We see a Doom Foretold in play. Look, Benny's life total is being chipped away.
The one ones can do some work when there's
can.
not much happening on the other side.
And it's also worth noting that we're going to have to see the Lockmere Serpent brought back to hand this turn, or the ECD will be able to steal it.
Correct.
And an Essence Scatter finding a target there.
So what is ECD going to hit? What's it got available?
Petty.
Where's our spectator mode?
Brazen Borrower.
I mean, anyway, it would just be wonderful.
Just nothing.
No, there's nothing.
Well, ECD only hits your stuff, doesn't it?
Does it?
Yeah. I keep confusing with Eldest Reborn, which would let you steal things from your opponent's graveyards. But yeah,
Gotcha.
no, ECD is just yours. So there are literally no targets there.
Correct.
The fact that
I did forget that.
Yeah, the fact that Extinction Event exiles things. Yes,
right.
Hemsy, I'm sure Yorion and Brago are very good mates.
Sounds good to me.
There's like a lot of value. It sounds like the sort of thing Chris would like to do with a Thassarin play as well. Anyway.
With 1,000 mana as well.
That is true.
Seaboard muses everywhere.
I tell you, I played one of his decks the other day and won on turn 3 with infinite mana combo.
That sounds disgusting.
I mean, I
Show me
enjoyed it.
later. I want to see. I want to hear all about
I
it.
enjoyed it. Yeah. All right. So.
All right.
What's going to happen here is someone's going to run out of cards.
Yeah, but and again,
Eventually.
it's going to be the non-Urian deck.
I don't know that that's true. I don't mean in terms of run out of cards.
Yeah, but run out of things to just do, right?
Yeah. And look, Benny's in a position now where he's made a 4/4 shark and can't attack.
Yeah.
Because he's down to 6. So look, J-Mud has been just chipping away a damage or two for the last 74 years. Sorry, how long's this game gone?
Is it that Titanic meme, right? It's been 84 years. All right.
For the last number of turns, and
so we've got an Emiria's Call.
I don't expect him to stop.
No.
He can't Extinction Event. That won't do what he wants.
No.
Given all his tokens are
the same
mana cost. But
not helpful.
No, it's not very helpful. But look, I mean, yeah, you take that damage, right? Like,
yeah.
They're going to come in, and we're going to keep going. All right, so we see that Lockmere Serpent flashed in. Are we able to see? So Benny doesn't have any counter spells in hand, does he? He's just got removal.
Yeah.
Which means that this Lockmere Serpent is gone for good.
Yeah.
He's gonna dig hopefully deeper for that. Can we see what he's?
We've got a negate on top. By the looks of that.
It's not in hand though.
No.
And he has no way of cycling to it.
Nope.
Wait, how much mana does he have?
We have a Shark Typhoon on top right now.
So if he can cling to dust, he may be able to draw into the negate, but he needs 6 mana to do that.
Yeah.
And 5. Oh!
I've done it.
Never mind. He activated another ability of Lockmere Serpent, which I'd forgotten all about.
Can you tell us what that is?
Because
I can't remember.
It was. No, I can't.
That's all right. That's okay. We are.
Let's have a look.
Super professional here. We're across all the cards. So we're going to negate the negate. Lockmere. We're negating the negate. We are sacrificing a swamp. Gain 1 life and draw a card. There we go.
Okay,
so
that was
Benny
the
did it for us.
Thank
you, Benny.
Appreciate that.
Spectator mode.
Yeah, one day. And look, he's just unable to find either another serpent or a counterspell. Not that he had the mana to do it. So.
But wow, that's a turn.
That really
things
does
happen.
swing things here.
Here we go. So sacrifice an island. It can't be blocked. Sacrifice a swamp. You gain 1 life and draw a card. I like it. I've played a little bit with that card, but it's been a while and I just couldn't remember what that
It's been ages. I wonder whether we're going to see a 2/3 Murderous Rider here. Just as a thing that we've got in play. It's got lifelink and it attacks. And we are.
Yep.
We don't need it as a removal spell. We have 2 of those targeted removal spells and a sweeper in hand.
So I think we're going to see an ECD here. Just get it going. Do some more scrying. Still really love these castles.
They're great. They're great. The Jawari Disruption is just a force spike, so he doesn't actually have enough here to be able to counter. The JMO's still got a bunch of mana available, so that's actually not going to be useful as a counter spell. And so, what are we exiling here? Kind of doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't. 'Cause you're not really bringing any of that stuff back.
So,
that's handy. Get that gone. Thank you very much.
Benny's actually in quite the squeeze here. tricky, man, because like even if Amiria's Call resolves, then they just get extinction evented. It kind of doesn't matter too much. Thank you, Shorty. Look, I expect we'll just see that held onto now as a counterspell, as a force spike.
Yeah.
Rather than being played as a land.
Thank you, Golden Gate Bridge. We're doing our best.
Cheers.
Another Lochmere Serpent.
Well, that's exactly what you're looking to see here. I mean, he's obviously not going to be happy to see an extinction event on the other side over there, but...
No, but at least an extinction event is only going to hit one of the two.
Correct. And Benny has got both enough mana and removal spells that if it gets fired off, that you would kill your own Lochmere Serpent.
Yeah.
Without any hesitation.
Yeah, absolutely. Furion coming down.
So, the question is, what has J-Mud still got in the graveyard to bring back with this Dancing Rats?
Don't know.
I don't know either. If only we could see what is in there. I'll tell you what he does have.
Click.
He's got an ECD, and an ECD will be able to target that Lochmere Serpent.
It's always nice to get that back.
Absolutely. And look, this is a big part of the value trade that, you know, this deck is looking to employ. And J-Mud found the land that he needed to be able to cast.
I think he's shocked. He's He's bolted in the bolt land. I think realizing that it's likely that his opponent Benny would have some sort of removal for his angels anyway. It's better to try and do something a little different.
Is Dance instant speed? It's not, is it?
I think it's sorcery.
Yeah.
There we are. Yep, sorcery. Thank you, Mr. Producer.
Yeah, look, and this is why you want to keep hitting your land drops, you know, return X artifact where X is. So we're looking to tap for 7 here to be able to bring back a, you know, ECD or 2.
Yeah.
And that's 7 is not an insubstantial amount of mana.
It sure isn't.
Oh,
okay.
Top, and be very pleased about things there. Though they are the draw steps that Benny is looking for. Absolutely.
This game has turned.
This game has taken a long time. And but no, it's been really interesting. Like,
it has
been. Control mirrors are obviously a little more difficult to commentate, but these guys are having to think through not only what they have on the board and what they have in hand, but what their win conditions are, how they find them, what their actual line to win this game is. And learning when to deploy your threats properly, when to protect them, when to let them go. All those evaluations are really difficult to do. And look, I mean, Benny is down to the last 8, 9 cards. 9 cards in his deck.
Yeah.
And he knows all of them but 2, which is insane. And I
didn't realize we'd seen so much.
Yeah, I mean, this is not even that he's been milled or aggressively. He's drawn a lot of cards, and you know, I mean, if you had a look at his exile zone, I think you'll find that it's probably about 35 cards as well. At the moment.
Let me just have a look.
Stu. Still game 1, yes.
How do we not have a spectator mode? Like, it's just it's unbelievable.
So Dance of the Mans.
It's in.
Is going to be met with a neutralize.
Absolutely.
And
you don't let that happen.
This is actually going to just lock it up.
Game 1 done. What a game!
Yeah, look, that was good. That was
awesome.
That was actually that was played really well by both players there, and they both got to showcase what their deck was about.
Yeah.
So look, we've got.
There's going to be some
as we said,
changes now.
Yeah, look, you know, J-Mud has got a chance to bring in a very large number of cards here, which I expect we'll see a lot of.
Yeah, for sure.
I expect we'll see most, if not all, of the.
So do you think Archon
sweepers.
comes in?
I would bring Archons in.
All 3?
Yeah, absolutely. It's just a lot of pressure and a lot of value.
Yeah.
Because you're going to expect Benny to be shaving on things like your sweepers and bringing in things like we can see here he's brought in the midnight clocks.
Yep.
We can see that J-Mud has brought in all the Archons.
Midnight clocks are going to work, I think, quite well here.
Brought in all the Shark Typhoons. So both these decks are looking to lower their curves a little bit And actually also lower their interaction slightly on the battlefield.
So, do you think we're going to see a quicker game?
I mean, I wouldn't be too hopeful on that, Stu. I wouldn't be. Thank you,
What's up,
Siri.
Siri?
I'm glad you're weighing in, Siri. If you'll excuse me, I'm just gonna have a quick sip of my coffee.
Hey, me too.
Thank you, Chris.
Mr. Paulson.
But sideboarding is really difficult in this to work out exactly what to do. And so look, we saw Ugin coming in. We were debating whether that was going to be a thing.
Thank you for the follow, Golden Gate Bridge.
Benny was going to do.
Yeah.
So shaving a tome, bringing in the negate.
So just
Benny
repeating, Benny R won game one?
Yes, Benny R did win game one. The guys are just confirming the match results here.
They may have fallen asleep. The game was exciting. It's okay. We loved it.
I really did. I thought it was really interesting. And like the Jurestas come in, we can see. So we've both got a little more stack interaction.
Yeah.
A little less board presence as far as extinction events and the like there. And we're just becoming more threat dense.
Yeah, that's right.
Which is just what you need to do, right? You just need ways to win the game. I mean, we saw Benny literally down to the last 8 cards by the time he hit that draw step with only 2 unknown cards in the deck.
That was close.
It really was. And just able to... Look, Lochmere Serpent did a lot of work there, hitting both copies was very
lucky. The card
lucky.
is so much better than I ever thought it was.
Yeah, look, it's reminiscent of the Pearl Lake Ancient from way back in the day in Blue-White Control, which was another big flash threat
that
you could rebuy. That was the original Theros set, I believe.
Right.
And so there were a lot of comparisons drawn there. Pretty easy. Oh, actually, it's got 3 lands. I thought it was just 1, but all those spell lands confusing me.
They're so handy.
And an easy keep here, I think, from...
100%. You definitely keep.
Oh, well, particularly if J-Mud's on a mulligan,
he'd already
then it's
mulled.
Absolutely a keep. And...
So do you, I think you ship one of your removal spells here, which looks like he's considering?
I'd get rid of the Eliminate.
Yeah.
It's really only good for
Heartless Act does a lot more.
Yeah, it's good for getting rid of the shark tokens and the like.
An opportunity to scry off the top there with another scry land.
Hamburger is right. The Maze Mind really did exactly what we said it was going to do. Benny saw 3 of them and put them to just really good work immediately.
Yeah, I love that card.
No one's going to ban Maze Mind time. It's good.
Yeah, it's not that busted. It's not busted at all. So, yeah.
It's not Simic.
Or Omnac.
Or Omnac. Omnac's a Simic card.
Yeah.
What are you talking about here?
Just has the other colours on it for to pretend that it's not Simic. Like
So,
camouflage.
J-Mart able to find his lands here. He's got a Triumph to back things up, which is great. Benny probably looking to continue hitting land drops.
Yeah, for sure.
And was able to put Euron into hand here. And look, this was something we chatted about on the cast where we like the fact that J-Mud was running 2 extra Eurons in the main deck.
Yeah. Along with a 3rd or 4th in the sideboard.
Yeah.
So
access to a whole lot of them here. And
I think it's really vital to the deck.
Absolutely. I mean, if you're building your deck around the idea of the companion being good enough, then why not put more of them in the main deck as well?
Especially when you've got to fill up an extra 20 cards. Or in this case, 20.
No, I think he's on a straight 80.
He's on a straight 80? Right.
Yeah. I mean, I would put more Luruses in my Lurus deck if I was allowed.
If you could, yeah. Honestly, I still mess around with the deck with Lurus in the main and no companion. And
it's probably actually right in a lot of cases too, which is
it often feels good. It works really well.
All right, so Benny R doing a bit of scrying, having a bit of a look.
Couple lands.
Just gonna draw them.
Why not?
You just again, we saw what happened there, and it's being able to be able to play multiple either threats or responses in every turn. I mean, we saw stacks before where he was scrying, drawing, and countering spells all from a single turn because he had the mana to do so.
He had so much
He
mana.
did, but I mean, he saw all of the lands in his
but
deck.
in this...
so, you know, you're going to put a bunch of them into play.
In this game, at least, J-Mud has some lands as well.
He does.
He hasn't got the same issues that he had in game 1.
And look, double Archon. I mean, obviously, we're going to see this one counted.
Yeah.
He's...
Okay.
or,
Well, yeah,
or
or
killed.
either way.
It's dying.
Either way, there was an answer.
Correct, but it
Question
lets
was
you
asked.
it lets you space them out. And look,
This is game 2 hamburger.
we have to just get through the spells. It's
Yeah.
one of the things that I think people can kind of do incorrectly playing against a control deck is like the more turns you wait, the chances of them having a counter spell don't go down.
No, that's
Stu.
right.
They do
That's
not
right.
decrease as the turns go on.
Yeah.
Dress pretty nice here. We'll see this take a shark. Tricky spot. You can cycle it for no value and get another card, but is a random card better than losing your shark?
I'm going to say yes.
Okay.
Because you're going to lose it anyway.
You are.
But in saying that, you might lose the random card.
You will. Yeah, correct. So,
Okay.
I mean, strictly speaking,
You're not better off.
hard to say. Really difficult to say.
One's a known quantity. You know it's the shark. What if you ripped off? I don't know. What would be a nuts card to get off the top of your deck at that point?
Another creature, something that the duress can't take,
Yeah,
is what you're looking for.
that would be
there.
great.
Benny is in a really good position here. He obviously knows everything that's going on except for the extinction event.
Yeah.
And he's going to just deploy I really like this. Just a proactive threat. It's likely to eat. Interesting.
Well, you've got nothing to bounce.
No, you
So
don't.
you might
And
as
that's
well.
fine. And look, it's going to eat a Heartless Act here, which will eat a negate. And look, double neutralize is just
And then double negate.
amazing.
That's-
Like, Benny is just going to look to ride this Brazen Borrower all the way to the win.
It feels like this game is all but over. It can still turn,
Close. The fact that J-Mud's had just, again, less interaction.
but the game right now, and for the next couple of turns, is J-Mud asking questions, and Benny's got all the answers.
Correct. And the thing is, he's also, Benny is able to trade up really efficiently on mana here. We just saw a 2-mana negate countering a 4-mana, effectively a 4-mana removal spell as opposed to a sweeper. So,
Yep.
yeah, tricky here. And the fact that J-Mud is unable to immediately gain value.
Yeah.
The turn that you want to have with your Archon is where you go Archon into, an Omen of the Sea
Yeah,
or an
that's
Omen of
right.
the Sun or something
That's
like
right.
that, where you can kind of immediately start accruing
Getting some value
those
out of
persistent
it.
threats. He's
Yeah.
drawn another one, which is amazing, but I mean,
It's just
these are the hands that Stu hates to see and I love to see. It's just 4 counter spells, take your pick.
it's filth.
It's not. It's
Look-
delicious.
Look, I have my mono blue control deck for when I get quests to just do
Sure.
blue spells.
Yep.
And it's just counters.
Yeah. And look, this
It has no win con other than I will counter every one of your spells. And it wins a lot.
I think this is what we're going to see. We're going to just see Benny be able to just
Yeah. Again, he's just got to
Omen,
answer.
Omen
for everything.
gains a little bit of life. The Orion's known about, so the Thassa's intervention can counter it.
Yep.
If
And he's just.
this is just
That's interesting.
well, he's going to petty theft it and then cast the Borrower
Yeah.
as
Yep.
well.
It's just so much.
So he's a long way in
mana
front.
there.
Yes, thank you, Shorty. One of my favourite cards, Brazen Borrower, petty theft. He's
Benny-
given him
Benny
a
with
good game.
the good game.
He's,
I mean, he's not wrong.
he's letting him know what's going on here,
He's not wrong.
and
It's just really unfortunate.
it's just a difficult matchup, I think, post board from J-Mud's side.
Yeah.
He lacks the tools to be able to change up his deck enough to interact the way that he needs to against Beniar. Beniar is set up better in the control mirror, and look, this is just kind of take your pick here.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's kind of gross, yeah. It's as Chris just said in the background. Benny just trying to work out what the best kind of attack is here. Literally. I mean, he should fastest intervention X equals. Let's do X equals 2.
But you.
Hang on, so you can dispute. Makes him pay, and then trying to work out if he had enough to play everything this turn. But I mean, he just counters this as x equals 4, and that's 8 mana. And he doesn't need to win that turn.
No.
Is the other thing.
No,
like
that's right.
He's sitting here with double counter spell and another lethal threat.
He's doing fine.
He is just straight chilling. So, look, ECD is great, but again, we have a flash threat that just comes in. And we can counter twice. And so that's going to put J-Mud down into the lower bracket here. Benny will continue on through to the next round in the winners bracket.
Congratulations, Benny, and bad luck, J-Mud.
Yeah, look, really well played. And
Yeah, for sure.
that game one was really interesting. You know, like it took a long time, but you know, we got to see a lot of Magic there, and just two guys playing out their decks really well, and then just the ability to change it up and just have the stack-based interaction that we talked about, and the hand disruption in the duresses coming in really useful there to take away some of those cards that Benny really needed to hit there. So congratulations, Benny.
Well
Unfortunate
done.
to J-Mud. So let's have a look and see. We're going to be moving on now. I believe that was our last match for the first half, the top half of our standing. So we've effectively played through the first part of a top 8, and now we're going to continue on with our next matchup. Do we know who that is yet?
I believe our next matchup is Tom D and Namburger.
Fantastic.
But first, we are going to go to a 5-minute break. I believe we have another interview to put up. I think it's Benny R's, which timely. He's just won. We'll get his interview in and have a 5-minute break. And we'll see you all back here after that.
Hang around. We'll run another giveaway shortly too. We've got some more sweet packs. Maybe, do we do one of the big ones for when we get back?
Well, hello.
Can we get the giveaway running? We'll get the giveaway running in the 5-minute break, and we will do
Expedition Box Topper. Now,
Stu's already called what he thinks these are, by the way.
This one here is the Scalding Tarn. I just know it is. It's not open.
It's not opened. He's just
completely shut. It's a Scalding Tarn.
Big calls.
I will not tell you what the other one is. You'll find out later.
I know I've been listening to you guys since episode 1 or 2. I was like super stoked to come across a Aussie Magic podcast. So, you know, it's just great listening to a bunch of Aussies talk about the game I love. I've played in all of the leagues except for the first one. Done pretty well in most of them, which is, I guess, why I'm here, including coming first in the May or June league with the John Food deck. I definitely picked the right deck for the day. I bought my first packs at a Mr. Toys Toy World when I was a kid. It was sometime around Onslaught block because I have the card still. But back then I didn't know how to play the game. I just like looking at the art and the flavor text. I still love the art and the flavor text, but I'm probably more of a spike these days. I can picture my head on the body of Inspector Gadget with the hat tools going everywhere. And I'm going to be looking for a clue of some kind. Might be the trophy for the Invitational. But yeah, I want a clue token. I do kind of want the revised plateau. If I do put into a commander deck, I can kind of flex on my friends when I play it. I want to say good luck, have fun, and may the best Benny win. I'm Benny R, and I will be the first Magic Beans Invitational winner.
He's gone with the sea.
Welcome back, everybody. I have Chewy alongside now. How you going, mate?
Yeah, good. Had a bit of a break and been hanging out in chat. So yeah, it's been good fun. Good stream so far. Well done on commentating a bit of a grindy matchup there. There's a few draw go turns where you've got to fill the air. So you did a really good job.
Thank you.
Yeah. Cracker. You know, so there's room for improvement there, but you did a good job. Yeah.
No, absolutely. It's always the way.
It was 2-0 to Benny R in the end there. So some really good Magic played there though. But we're on to our next.
Surprisingly fun to watch for a control match.
Yeah,
overall.
I think I can control matchups get a bit of a.
They do.
They cop a bit of a rough beat, but
they do for sure.
You know, if you're a Magic player, you enjoy them. So yeah, it's good. So, but we're on to our next set of matches now. So,
We are, yes. Who is next? Is it from the losers bracket or is it from the winners bracket?
Yeah,
Namberger and Tom D.
Yeah, we're gonna say so. These are the guys that so Tom D.
They both won.
Namberger won, stayed in the winners bracket. Tom D lost and then won his losers bracket one, so he's back up into the winners bracket.
Right.
It's really simple and easy to follow, right? Yeah.
Sure.
So we're going to see these guys smash it out, basically. See who comes out on top. So
speaking of the bracket being easy to follow, do we have the bracket handy at this point? Just to have a quick, just to see where we're up to.
Yeah, good call. Just for those watching on at home.
And for us.
Yeah.
I'll be honest.
Exactly. So here we go. So this is where we are at so far. So like a quick recap, Namberger took down Hemsey, Tom D took down Pijor.
Right, so we're still in the winners bracket for this.
Yes.
Tom D didn't lose. I thought that was the case.
Right, that's correct. Okay, yep. Sorry, Tom D. I'm doing you a disservice there. So
he's still salty about that time you beat him at a PTQ.
Yeah.
Am I right?
Thanks for bringing that up. It's still a little raw, but yeah. So we'll see Namberger take on Tom D here. So the monogreen food deck versus the Naya Winota deck. So
both decks went off at times in their previous matches.
Yeah, they did. So it's a both have some really powerful draws, and I think can be a really good explosive, fun to watch. But before we get in to this match, there's a little thing coming up the bottom of the screen. Yeah, it's not a graphic. I know we've got some pretty slick graphics.
It's really thin though, right? Like it feels like it's already empty.
Thin could be a check, right? So Simpsons references are always welcome. So
I hope everyone's got their entries in because we're going to crack. Oh well, we may. I don't know. It depends on who wins, but we're about to announce the winner.
Yeah. Yep. So and that the winner will have the opportunity to either just get us to send them the Zendikar Rising Expedition box topper, or get us to crack it on stream. So we will draw that momentarily. So I'm looking forward to that. These are really fun to open, and I'm really glad they started adding these into the non-premium box toppers. Give us the premium cards. It feels good, and having things that are cool collectible reprints that aren't things like cards that let you take infinite turns and things like that. So
yeah, can we? So you don't want Nexus of Fate back or anything like that?
No, that can.
Okay.
That was a mistake. I think everyone agrees.
Wizards don't make mistakes. Come on.
So yeah, but we'll happily just get premium versions of the cards that are in the set, like we saw with the I was going to say Ixalan, but no, that's the wrong set. What was the other set with all of the creatures that you could put on top of each other? Ikoria, that's the one. And in Zendikar, seeing like things like the lands basically, which is Zendikar, you expect lands.
That's it.
And you called this to being a Scalding Tarn.
It's
right?
a Scalding Tarn.
So that's like the land you want, right?
I have it on good authority that it is.
Exactly. So we're ready to.
Who is our winner?
We need a drum roll. Yeah. Okay.
Bronze Panda.
Bronze Panda. Okay, congratulations, Bronze Panda.
Congratulations. Would you like us to open it on stream, please? Say yes. It's happening.
So Bronze Panda, I think it's the first time I've opened that bad boy. Yes.
Drum
So
roll.
it's the first time I've interacted with Bronze Panda, so they may have just found out about the beans today. So,
Well done.
Tell your friends. Absolutely, you can win free stuff like this.
We'll make sure you get in touch with our illustrious leader to get an address and stuff to send it through.
Absolutely. I'm slow rolling this, by the way.
Did we get to look at it first?
Yeah. Oh yeah. We do. So it's not a scalding tongue.
It's not,
but it's pretty good.
It is.
It's pretty good. And it's a
ancient tomb.
Ancient tomb. So pretty sweet. So
Commander staple.
Yep, absolutely. So we'll jump into the other game. I'll put this in a safe place, and we'll get in. So
congratulations.
Absolutely.
Here we go. So Tom D and Namburger. If I'm not mistaken, Tom D is the highest seeded player.
I believe so. Yeah.
Yes, Namburger was 8th. So, we have one land.
We have one land that comes into play tapped.
That's a bit rough.
And a 9-drop.
I'm going to say
I'm sending that one
Mulligan.
back.
Thank you very much.
Yep. Going to London on that one. So taking that mulligan.
What are the odds? Have you crunched the numbers? What are the odds of that happening?
Of going to London, pretty until international travel's open back up, pretty slim.
Well, yes.
Yep.
Okay, that's a little bit better with a mammoth as well, but again, 2 tap lands.
Yeah.
But
and goodbye to Cogler.
I think when you can avoid mulliganing to 5, you want it.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that
three lands is fine.
Yeah, I think that is fine. And I think you go Mammoth turn 1 tapped, turn 2 play the Florahedron.
Yeah, for sure. But I think,
although drawing the Lovestruck Beast,
I think Tom D having 2 pathways and a Fabled Passage, he's going to be obviously a lot faster.
Well, Bronze Panda's found a home for that Ancient Tomb straight away. Going into the Sir Gwyn Knights Commander deck. Yeah,
excellent.
Yeah, get those Knights out a turn early is pretty good, Bronze Panda. Make sure you jump in and join our Discord, because we do occasionally set up a bit of a 4-way Commander game over Discord.
It has been a while, so we are due for one of those.
Absolutely. Hemsy keeps talking about it, so
Tom has drawn into a Lotus Cobra.
Nice. So
I didn't even realise they were in this deck.
Oh,
I need to pay more attention to the deck list. Goodness me.
They've only been available since
Bronze
Tuesday.
Panda is in the Discord. Well, that's awesome.
Oh yeah, excellent, Panda. We look forward to seeing you in there. I think you play the Forest and the Florahedron here.
You need to. You need that land.
You know that
mana.
you know that Tom D doesn't have a lot of removals. It's got the Bone Crusher Giant maybe. So I'm not even sure they do. I don't think they do.
I can't remember.
I think they're just trying to do their thing in game 1. So it looks like Namburger is arriving at the same conclusion as me. Yep, De Broom's keen for some games. So yeah, get in there, Bronze Panda. Get some games against De Broom.
So we'll see Winota coming down now, and you just swing with the Cobra.
Yeah. Yep. Absolutely.
You want Winota to trigger.
Oh, that's pretty good.
That's very good.
It's an indestructible Intimidator, which is pretty intimidating. So. Cracker's making all sorts
Someone's vomiting in the background after that one. Well, that's the foreground, but background for the people at home.
We've actually done this before.
No.
This isn't our first time.
It's our first time together, though. It's so different.
Yeah, it's the first time. Yeah, absolutely. Well, I keep looking at you. But we're actually
trying to do both.
Yeah. This feels like, what's that, ABBA song? Yeah. Anyway, there's some pretty good magic happening here. So, I think the Lovestruck Beast is about to become a coward.
Without a doubt.
Which will, this is some beats, right?
Yeah.
This is some absolute beats. Now, Florahedron as a land, then play the Hallow Blade or play the Paragon is an elf.
Yeah, so, play the Paragon.
Yeah.
You get more triggers. You want all the triggers.
So many triggers.
I mean, not this turn, but when you can, you will.
But now we're going to make the Paragon bigger. So this is huge.
Game is oh wow.
Yeah,
This game.
Here comes the
I
king.
think this game's over.
9, 13. That's 15 damage. And Tom's on 15 life.
The math checks out. We do have a block.
Oh,
Didn't
because
end up making
Lotus Cobra is not a warrior.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So what does?
Close.
What do they have here? Can they? They can get out a Wicked Wolf, which will hit a. What can they do here? Can Namburger? What does Wicked Wolf hit? It just doesn't hit enough.
No, it doesn't.
Because you need to tap the Floral Hedron to cast it, so you can't survive.
Right.
So Wolf Willow Haven doesn't do enough. I think we're just done.
It doesn't look good. I don't see a way out. Anything you do, you have to tap down your Florahedron, so you only got one blocker the next turn. It's a really rough game one.
Yeah.
Winota did exactly what it wanted to do.
Yeah.
So Tom would be just absolutely thrilled. Meanwhile, Namburger's thinking 2 tap lands to start with is rough.
Yeah,
Like, it was
absolutely,
just
absolutely.
clearly far too slow.
And Tom D, Winota, is just looking to ride her to victory.
Yeah.
Winona rider. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't really want to respond to that.
Thought that was one of my better ones. All right, so I can't even move to this.
I'm back.
Yeah.
I'm
okay. Collected yourself?
Yes. Don't look at my bald spot. That was good. That was a good one.
Yeah, I don't think you can actually do coverage on this channel without having the bald spot just quietly.
Pretty much.
So,
all right, how are we sideboarding? Brontodons have come in.
Yeah, Brontodon, it's a 3/4. It blocks. Yeah. I think that
doesn't hit.
It's just a body.
Yep.
And I think maybe the Primal Might Ram Through probably comes in as well. So just try to have as many just creatures on the battlefield as possible. So maybe things like Wolf Willow Haven actually get cut to make room for that, because whilst it ramps your mana, actually maybe you do want to keep it. Ramps your mana into an earlier Wicked Wolf to be able to pick something off before the turn before you die.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's actually an interesting choice to try to get that balance right. But Tom D and the Winota deck is definitely doing Winota things. So we've seen it definitely active. But we did see, having said that, we did see in the first round that game 2 was
when it doesn't hit a Winota,
was a bit anemic. Yeah.
Kind of durdles along a little.
Yeah, absolutely. So this is a much better hand.
Yeah.
For Namburger. So, and
we need to be making some foods and doing the things that this deck is supposed to do, because I love it.
Look, we may even see a Troll King in play.
I hope so.
A mulligan here from Tom D, but this hand looks good.
I think you ship the cleave.
Yeah, I think the cleave.
You want to keep just about everything.
It's time
else.
for the cleave to leave. Or does the Lotus Cobra go? I was thinking about shipping a land here.
I don't know that you do that.
Because the Cobra and the Cobra doesn't give you mana without the land.
That's right.
So unless Tom on the draw is just going, I need to cleave them to win. It's actually a really tough choice.
I think you want to keep Bone Crusher because it does give you that early removal.
Yeah.
Especially, Bolt the Bird type scenarios.
Yeah, yep, absolutely. So choosing to keep as much action as possible.
But in saying that, with the Gilded Goose.
And modern standard decks have so many lands.
Yeah,
so
that's true.
He's got Florahedrons and the Paragon and things to get that mana. So yeah. So I think we see a Tangled Veil, and we'll see a Wolf Willow Haven on turn 2 into probably a Brontodon. Yeah. Or a Scooz with mana up, depending on what's happening. But I would jam the Brontodon.
I'd be getting the Brontodon down. It puts it out of reach of your Bone Crushers, and I don't think there's any other real removal in this.
No.
No scorching dragonflies or anything, is there?
Interesting to choose the Florahedron over the
Over the
Wolfillo.
Wolfillo.
It's a little more vulnerable, as we'll see here.
Yeah. But even still, it
Yeah, Bronze Panda or Winota Commander deck. It does sound really fun. I'm about that. That sounds good. Maybe we see Wolfillo Haven plus Gilded Goose here.
yeah, that
I don't mind that. Or we might see plus a Scoos even. But I feel like we need to get a Goose online if we want Troll King to overtake this game.
Yeah,
so.
that's right. I think you want to hold up Scoos until you've actually got mana open to try and get an activation straight up.
Yep. And surprise, surprise, Hemsey has built Winota Commander deck. Add it to the list of 30.
Has Hemsey not got a deck built for Commander?
I think if a legendary creature exists, Hemsey has a deck. So we might see Ooze get stomped here. Yep. And no creatures in the bin for that, but also not a great deal of pressure coming from the other side as well. So here we go. So
double Goose.
So do we go Goose plus Troll King, or do we go double? Brontodon, or do we just go double Goose?
I think
here?
you go double Goose. You want to try and get that Troll King online, I think. Pretty quick.
Yeah, absolutely.
Though I don't think there's anything wrong with dropping a Brontodon either.
We could use it to kill the food.
Yeah,
it's not very good value if you do
It's
that.
not. It's not.
So definitely looking for a Winota off the top here is Tom D. And we're going to see a Bone Crusher come out of Adventure.
Most definitely.
Yep, as we go through that. So what have we got? We got 4, 5, 6.
It's definitely got Troll King coming down this turn, right?
Yeah. And that can, excuse me, that could very quickly take over the game.
Yeah.
So it's a, easy casting it now.
Excellent.
So Tom D needs to find some action because that is a clock.
Yep.
A very legitimate
A
clock.
Vigilance Trample Troll Noble at 7/6 is not something to be sneezed at.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree, Panda.
All that food.
If Winota comes off the top for Tom, he's in a really good spot. More cleaves.
Cleaves aren't bad.
Cleaves aren't bad, and I think you have to attack here and try to deal with the Troll King. You'll lose a Cobra or your Bone Crusher, but you know that is a way to deal with the Troll King at least temporarily.
Yeah, yeah. Look, either way, whatever Troll King blocks, assuming he blocks, which he would, right? Troll King dies.
Yes, yeah, that's what I mean. So it's a even the Cobra becomes a
6/6.
Yeah, effectively, yeah. It deals 6 points of damage. So
6 points of damage.
Yeah. So Tom, Namburger sees that and goes, "Well, I might as well get rid of the biggest creature."
That's right.
Because even the Troll King's still big enough to take that creature down with it.
Yeah.
They'll take a little bit of damage. By a little bit, I mean half their
8.
life total. Yeah. And Ember Cleave's unequipped and lots of benefits like that. And a Thrashing Brontodon.
Can we do both?
I think we can.
Oh, that's
doesn't cost mana, right?
Doesn't cost mana at all. That's right.
And then Thrashy B comes down, pings a Cleave.
Destroy Cleave. Oh, that's a good turn.
Yeah, the timing of this is really interesting though because he doesn't know about the second Cleave in hand.
He doesn't.
So, be tempting to pop that Cleave right away, but you can effectively deal with 2 Cleaves here.
It's a really good move to just hang on.
So Tom D kind of in a worse position than last turn, even though he attacked.
How quickly did that turn though? It didn't.
That's just the power of the Troll King.
Yeah.
He's not just the troll; he's the Troll King. So, he's a title befitting his ability.
Yeah, absolutely.
So what we saw then was the return of the king.
The return of the king.
Yeah, absolutely.
hoping to get the 4K version of all those for Christmas.
Yeah, that'd be nice. It's on your list. You've
it's
written
on
a
my
letter to
list.
Santa.
Yes.
Yep, excellent.
Which is my mum. Hi, Mum, if you're watching.
The 4K version. I watch them like once a year. They're really good.
I love them. Anyway, we've got a game of Magic going on here.
Yeah, absolutely. And Bronze Panda, a little bit of damage. Exactly, Bronze Panda. Yeah, Feasting Troll King's definitely the flavor win from that set. So
such a good set.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, interesting here with equipping here, but still leaving enough mana up to
plenty of mana
to do the Embercleave thing. So heads up play here by Tom.
Would be expecting Namburger to just to make it happen.
Yeah.
And then respond.
Yeah, there'll be a couple of blocks here, and then a response, which is a Thrashy Bee eating a cleave.
Yeah.
But then we'll see probably then another cleave.
Yeah.
But yeah, navigated that turn really well, Tom D. So only two Embercleaves in Tom's deck, and Tom has drawn both. So,
and not only drawn both, but drawn both at a point where you can actually use both.
Yeah,
Normally you get stuck with them right at the start of your turn.
Yeah, they've shown up at the right time. You're right. Hey, Golden Gate Bridge. Has been a while. Miss you. Oh, I'm not sure who Golden Gate Bridge is in real life, but
they miss you, boo.
But g'day, yeah.
Okay, this
is interesting here. So yeah, just maybe just letting Troll King go. Again, thinking that I have 2 geese, 3 geese.
Yeah.
No, 2 geese.
2 geese. Lots of geese.
Yeah, we'll be able to get.
And that's fine. Take no damage from that. And get another Bone Crusher.
Yep, it's just adding power to the board constantly.
Create a food. And then have we got enough to create another food? No.
No. Well, Ram Through is a good card here. So Thrashy Bee might be taking down some. No, we're just Troll King.
Just keep doing it.
Yeah.
Once you get that Troll King online the first time, it's really hard to stop it from coming online.
Yeah, absolutely. That's why we see things like Cling to Dust in the main deck. It's incidentally really good here. Okay, so both players effectively playing off the tops of their deck here, and but one of them has a 7/6.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'd say that Namburger's in the box seat here. And
we can, however, equip. No, we can't equip.
We can with the goose.
Oh, we got the goose.
Yeah, it's 3 to equip. Which the war leader then is enough to take down the Troll King again, and kind of stop the rot for a turn at least.
Yeah. Wicked Wolf off the top though.
Wicked Wolf off the top is quite good here. So Namburger's deck is showing up. It's a
after missing the bus in game 1, it's here in game 2.
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. So
this is really intriguing.
Now we know there's still 4 Winotas.
How does it go with a fight that has double strike?
It won't matter in this instance because
Indestructible.
Because of Indestructible, but that is a moment, Stu, that we would call a judge if you weren't sure.
Hey.
Yep. So if you haven't watched our Evergreen series, listened to our Evergreen series.
I don't know if we're ready for video podcasts.
I don't know, the setup we've got now, we might as well, just keep this set up here.
Well, we could.
Yeah. Do it come here every week.
Yeah, what do we got here? 10 points a day. Wow.
Yeah. So Panda, that was another little bit of damage.
That is the bane of the Winota deck is when it doesn't draw Winota though, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
I've seen it all too often.
Yeah. I would have just played the other Embercleave there. Just because I know,
So well done, Namburger, leveling at 1-1. in what is turning out to be a really close match. Meanwhile, over in the losers, it's a terrible name, the losers
The
bracket.
lower bracket.
The lower bracket.
Which doesn't sound great either, but it sounds better than losers
But
bracket.
the non-winners bracket, Child Rebel Walker has beaten J-Mud 2-0 to get himself back into the winners bracket.
Commiserations,
bad luck,
J-Mud.
J-Mud.
But congratulations to Child Rebel Walker. J-Mud was trying there to get some revenge from some of the earlier leagues, but
it takes it right back to the very first Magic Beans League.
Yeah, so
where I played off for third place, beating Shorty, just to put that out there. Back when we used to make finals.
Yeah. Well, we've rescinded our invitations now, so congrats to Child Rebel Walker. Your day continues, and J-Mud, you get to watch the stream while you hang out with the birthday girl. So, you're still gonna have a good day. So, and again, happy birthday, Isabella. Really good hand here from
I like
from
it.
Namburger, and solid hand here as well.
That's
from
nothing wrong with that whatsoever.
Yeah. So things are in a good spot. Turn one goose.
Can't beat it.
Interesting, Helios intervention.
I did not see them bring that in.
No.
But it
Artifacts
seems...
it just blows up all the food.
It's a really good choice.
I like it. That's or could stop an alpha strike, like if and then like win on the crackback as well. So there's some situations where that card could be really good. So it's fair to say here that Namburger is developing their mana.
Yeah, 100%.
That's what they're doing at this phase of the game.
Meanwhile, Tom appears to have missed a land drop.
Yes, so Turn Timber Symbiosis looks like it's going to...
we've got the Symbiosis there, yep.
So we'll be able to... we'll probably see that come in bolted in.
Bolted in and bring a Scoos.
Or a either interplay tap, bring a Scoos, or bolted in and bring a War
that
Leader.
gives us enough to bring a War Leader in as well, yeah.
So interesting
double
choice.
Cobras. I thought there was only one.
So choosing the bolt option.
I think my lack of sleep last night is coming back to haunt me. I'm missing a lot of things.
There's a lot going on.
That is true. So are we going to see a Winota this game? It would be unfortunate to go back-to-back games without.
Yeah. Bolting the bird here again.
Good,
when in doubt,
good.
bolt the bird. And it also lets you keep a food around, which is, what your deck wants to do. But straight away, Lotus Cobra off the top. The Thought Seize bug from Magic Online. Did you ever hear about that one? If you Thought Seize the card from your opponent.
Oh, you would always draw a Thought Seize?
You drew the same card again. There was when Thought Seize was first printed on Magic Online.
Was it ever confirmed to actually be a bug? Or
and it was fixed in a, I
completely missed that.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay, that's a threat.
But I think, do you bring another wolf in?
Yeah, I think you do. I think you do here, and you pick off the...
Go for an attack first.
Yeah, okay. Because you can sack a food at any time to make it indestructible, right?
That's right.
Yeah.
Just to see if they would block.
And then, give them the opportunity to throw one of their creatures under the bus.
What are you killing?
Probably the Lotus Cobra, and it lets you accrue food.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because they don't have any red mana, but so we'll see
No, so we've gone for the Scoos,
which is going to force you to sack a food.
Yep, but that's okay. You get a +1/+1 counter.
Yep,
which is always nice too.
Yeah, absolutely. You've got the biggest creature on the board and gotten rid of their Scoos, so that is solid. A cleave here with no red mana. I think we'll see just another Lotus Cobra.
Can we get a not like this in the chat? I mean,
I think so.
It's looking that way.
No Winota, all lands, exactly.
Yeah, it doesn't look good.
Chewie looks like Hugh Jackman, according to Golden Gate Bridge. I'll take it.
Wolverine. Come
Wolverine.
on, do it. Make the claws come out. Can you do that?
I'm more like the Barry Manilow than Wolverine, I think. That other character he played. So, yeah. But, not like this, says Benny R. Exactly. Thanks, Rabbit. Here we go. just play Kenrith? Is that the play here? Or do you just gain life? More like the Greatest Showman. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Don't quite have the physique.
I mean, a big body of Kenrith would be good. You can bring Kenrith out and
with Lotus Cobra, you can start just activating things. You could
yeah.
like black mana and start reanimating stuff.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I think that's a good play.
And Namburger's got a considerable board, but no cards in hand. Although, yeah, the land off the top here.
I can get the Mammoth on board this turn.
Yeah. The option to give Kenrith haste and attack, but I'm not sure I would here. I think you want to block these wolves.
Yeah, you need to. Go to food.
You can also gain 5 life. So yeah, there's definitely options. So Wolfwiller Haven is, potentially another threat here, being a 2/2.
Yep.
For effectively 7. It's good value. Now Tom D wanted to make a Nurse's Factory token, which makes 2/2s for 7, so he'll appreciate this.
Excellent.
We'll see that in the interview. When we finish this this match, we'll go to one of the interviews. So it may be Tom D's. I'm not sure who we're up to.
Okay, what do we got?
So
make them make the decision.
Yeah.
You can create more foods.
Yeah, so the Wicked Wolves can kind of attack for free here.
Yeah.
Especially with 2 geese sitting back there. Okay, forcing the sack of the food and... Yeah, no, that didn't seem like a good block. You'd lose both of those.
That's right. Lose both of those and the wolf would stick around. Okay.
So that's fine.
I think you kind of just chump block with the 1.
Yeah. I think you put Kenrith in front of the 3/3.
Yeah.
That's a free block. And then the War Leader in front of the Mammoth and yeah. Okay. Interesting. They might not realize that you can sack a food at any time here.
Yeah.
It's not just it comes into
and
play.
And can create several.
Yeah.
And keep that Wicked Wolf alive, killing the Kenrith.
But it's going to be a 4/4, so it'll kill both the War Leader and the
yeah, that's
Cobra.
right. Yeah. That's right. No, but he's got enough to...
Yeah.
It's... I don't know, that's rough.
Yeah.
There. And there's Moraga. Wow.
Yeah.
And just to add an insult to injury.
Yeah, just draw a great card off the top. Yeah, absolutely too late.
Oh, have we cut to us before the game officially ended?
Yeah, that's all right. We'll get back. But
congratulations, Namburger.
Yeah, well done, Namburger.
Can I take us back to the very beginning of our coverage when we were talking in Game 1? And I spoke about Mono Green and Namburger getting the wins.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Namburger's been on a tear.
I am loving what he's doing, and I love that deck.
Yeah, the deck's great. The deck's great and was really well piloted.
Also, bad luck to Tom D because, again, another amazing player doing amazing things with that deck.
But not out.
Not out.
No, we'll go down to the lower bracket. We'll see. Well, Tom D...
wearing the hoodie in December. Yep.
Yeah, that's it. It's
not all heroes wear capes. Sometimes they wear hoodies.
Exactly. So we will cut to an interview now. We'll see Namburger progress on, and
I believe Shorty's going to join you for the next match.
Yeah, Shorty's going to come and hang out. So we'll tee up for that. We'll be doing another giveaway with the next match, I believe. So keep an eye on...
Maybe we should fire that up now, get people in.
Keep an eye out on chat and hashtag Beans Giveaway in there to... what do we give away? Maybe just some draft boosters?
What are we thinking?
We gave away the fancy ones.
We've got some Core 21s.
Yeah, we'll give away...
Could be full of Ugins and Teferis.
We'll give away 2 Core 21 boosters in the next round. So that'll be pretty good there. Some good value in there.
And remember, even if you've already won, just continue entering.
Yeah, absolutely. So go and do that. We'll roll the interview and stick around. We'll be up with our next match very soon.
I heard the Magic Beans League through my friends. They just notified me on WhatsApp. The first set I played Magic was in Scourge Legion's Onslaught block. So that was probably 15 years ago, I would like to say. So my favorite deck to play in the league has been my Abzan Doom Foretold deck. That was when Doom Foretold wasn't really a thing in the meta, I guess. And it was just really fun to play with. The highlight has been when I was looping Treacherous Blessing, Charming Prince, Yorion combo for the first time and showed it to everyone and showed how the interaction worked. And I was drawing like 9 cards a turn against Sultai Control or something. It's really fun. If I win the Invitational, I would like to have a Goblin token, something like Goblin King, like the 9th edition art, something like that. Outside of the beans, I will have my friends from high school cheering me. They've been my Team Sealed group. Names are Gary and Jonathan, and they also were the people that were responsible for telling me about the Magic Beans League. Secretly inside, I hope they get mana screwed, but I won't say that. But I wish them the best of luck.
I'm Namburger, and I will be the first Magic Beans Invitational winner.
Welcome back to the booth. I'm joined by Shorty. And we are ready for our next match. What have we got up next, Shorty?
We have blue-black versus blue-black, which is interesting. So we have Benny R playing the Demir Control, which we saw, the match that went for about 3 hours with J Mud. But we'll be getting to see that again. But going up against Yanray on the road. So Demir versus Demir.
So both blue-black decks, but fair to say they're both very different strategies.
Yes.
Actually, a really interesting matchup here. So the tempo game with the sort of the light counter suite and the flash creatures and the mill plan versus the hard control deck, right?
Yeah.
So
it's gonna be very interesting. Like Benny R has a lot of removal. The extinction events. So there's lots of exiling going on as well. So Yanray's playing the Lurus to be bringing things back to from the graveyard, as well as the Call of the Death Dweller. So the exiling effect of some of the removal is going to make a big difference.
And the Lockmere Serpent also can come back from the graveyard for Benny R. So with the mill plan, he can just make 7/7s. Thanks for the follow there, Potato Flaps. We appreciate that.
God, that's a quality name.
It's a great name, and the jokes in the chat are also really appreciated. So
it looks like I'm just seeing in the chat there that Revoke, so that's Reese, has been testing this matchup with Yanray. So be interested to know, how you went in that testing there, Reese.
Yeah.
What's the prediction for who's going to win?
So Yanray's clearly taking this very seriously. I'm not sure if he's been testing it this afternoon, because I know he's got a house full of people cheering him on.
Shout out to everyone in Benny's household.
In Yanray's household.
Yanray's household.
Mrs. Yanray and all the crew there. So keep cheering him on. It's clearly working so far. So and we're glad that you allowed him to join us today.
Yeah, definitely. So might be under a little bit of pressure with the live crowd watching his. It's like that time, when you're in a GP or something like that, and you're the last match that's being played, and everyone's crowded around your table.
I'd be doing this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
So I think before we get into it, we're going to have a look at the standings or where we're at in terms of the bracket.
Oh, they're starting?
They've started. Okay. Well, apparently our players have just started the map, so
okay,
we'll just get straight into it then.
Yeah, no rest for the wicked. And we'll give away the packs perhaps when they're sideboarding. Yeah. Okay. So straight in. So 4-land Ruin Crab, Enforcer, Thoughtseize.
We've got blue and black mana. It's not a bad hand. I mean, you're going to continually trigger your Ruin Crab there, so that's
yeah. I don't mind that, and the 4-land guarantees the ability to double spell later on.
Yeah.
There's certainly worse 6-card hands, I think.
We have it looks like Benny's kept his, so...
Triome, Temple, Swamp, Maze Mine Tome. Yeah, that seems fine. Slow up, but...
but that does... I think key there is we have a extinction event already in hand. So.
Absolutely. And Call of Death Dweller, ordinarily something you'd love to see, but extinction event kind of gets around that a little.
Yeah, puts the damper on the...
Absolutely.
Call.
And Maze Mine Tome... we saw in the finals of our last league, how good that card actually is.
Yep.
So, and Benny knows his way around it, I'm sure. So, yeah, definitely looking to smooth out the draws. And clearly, Yenro should have attacked with their 0-3 there.
Oh,
I think that was probably a misplay.
That's 100% Bean's style, is when you've got an 0-3 and there's absolutely no reason to attack with it, but there's also no recourse if you do.
Exactly.
You have to send that.
Signature move. Yeah. That would be, yeah, absolutely.
Well, I can see in the chat here, we're getting Benny's copying a lot of flack here. Benny's deck is trash. R.I.P. Benny. How is Benny's deck trash? Let's see which way it goes. But
yeah, perhaps Spicy and Potato Flaps no Benny IRL. So
yeah,
and enjoy a bit of banter.
Yep.
So that's something that you and I would definitely have never entered into over the course of our Magic journeys. Always nothing but pleasantries for one another.
Always, yes. Now, importantly, Benny has blue, colourless, whatever, untapped here. So he has that access to that neutralise if Yanray casts something important.
And can
always just cycle that Shark Typhoon.
Yeah, and enough cards in the bin there to bump up the Enforcer.
Yeah.
So the Shark Typhoon's
Come on, Yanray, you got to attack with that crab.
Missing out
on all that 0 damage.
And we'll just see a Typhoon cycled here for value.
So from Yanray's point of view there, obviously we know his hand, we know he doesn't have a Drown in the lock. Do you fire off the Thought Thief at that point? Because you know that your opponent, like, this is open deck lists, if you're just joining us, our opponents do know what each other's playing. We know that, or Yanray should know that Benny has the Extinction event. You then have 2 odd converted mana cost creatures and 1 even.
I think a consideration there is Yanray's hand's quite threat light.
Yeah.
So not committing the creature to the board, missing out on potentially 1 point of damage versus missing out on a whole card. So having a creature in play at the end of this turn versus potentially not.
Yeah. So we can potentially. Okay, didn't attack with the. I was expecting Benny to attack with the
shark.
With the shark.
So heads up play. Oh, is that off the top into the story?
Ooh, very nice.
Yeah, cool story, bro. So it's that's really good.
So that got a shake of the head from Chris in the background.
Yeah, well, that was good. Yeah, and appreciation from the beans off camera.
This is much better doing this live because we actually get live reactions from the rest of the beans around.
There's actually recourse to my jokes now. Yep. Oh.
Yeah, Royce, I think Chewy actually practices a lot of this stuff. When he's in the shower, he thinks about card names and funny things he could say.
Hilarious things I could say. Yeah, they come to me. No, most of the time, they're just the things that escape the firewall between the brain and the mouth. There's a lot that gets stopped, so...
they just get stored in the bank, and you just wait for the
that's a Bloodcheap's Thirst off the top the turn after the Nightmare Muse comes down. So, pretty good draws there from Yanray.
Benny's tapped out.
Yep, so I think you just fire it off.
Yeah, get that Ashiok off the battlefield.
Interesting choice to bounce it rather than create a 2/3 as well. But yep, I like that. And then you've got an Enforcer up.
Yeah, black mana for an Enforcer.
Yeah, which continues the game plan as well as stifling your opponent. So
yep.
That land heavy hand, as I said, can let you double spell.
Yeah, so. And Benny's doesn't have a great deal going on here. He's at this stage it's play a tap land next turn and then hold up a counter spell with
plus Maze Mind Tome, so nothing immediate, but certainly a few options. And Yanray just perusing Benny's graveyard there, seeing what's on offer, just seeing what's up.
Royce wants to know if you've actually got them written down. I can tell you he does not write them down.
No,
he keeps them in his head between those 2 giant ears.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of space.
And,
so.
Not that I can talk. On this quality camera that we've got, you can actually see I have an elf here.
Oh yeah. Do you sit on the shelves around this time of year? Yeah.
I'm pretty busy. I get moved around houses all the time.
So my my wife was saying the other day, so, wearing a mask, and she's like, "Oh, is that mask a bit tight? It's pulling your ears forward." And I took it off, my ears didn't move. I said, "No, that's just how they are." So, yeah.
That's only the third time I've heard Chewy say that joke.
So it's still got a few legs left in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, yep, absolutely.
We'll hear that one a few more times.
This is an EOT enforcer. Oh, so we've got a big typhoon here. Okay. So Benny recognizing that he doesn't have a lot of action and committing 6 mana into Shark Typhoon and hoping to just draw some non-creature spells.
Yeah, I mean, from Yanray's point of view, he has no ways to deal with that Shark Typhoon.
No.
That enchantment. He's not playing, well, I'm pretty sure he's not playing whatever the black, now that we have black enchantment removal, I'm pretty sure he's not playing that.
But, I mean, Yenray's bringing the beats here. The other thing he could have to deal with it is at least a temporary solution in the, what's the 3/1 that's Petty Theft?
Brazen Borrower.
Brazen Borrower, but I don't think he's playing that, is he?
No,
Okay.
Brazen Borrowers. I'm just looking at his deck list now, and yeah, there are no ways to deal with a resolved Shark Typhoon on the battlefield, which, I mean, have a look at Yanray's battlefield at the moment. It's pretty good.
So Cling to Dust played off a...
I mean, this is just lethal?
No, Cling to Dust can hit a creature which gains life and makes a shark off Shark Typhoon. But I believe it's the converted mana cost is not the escape cost, so it'll just be a 1/1.
Just a 1/1.
But it will stop 5 points of damage. So
yep. Yeah, we'll gain the life. No.
Depends what he exiled.
Okay, so didn't he exiled it into the story?
Okay.
So no
but,
3
but
life
drew a
there.
Heartless Act. So
And has the mana to cast it.
Yep. So can Heartless Act a Thieves Guild Enforcer, which okay. Chose not to. So maybe a timing mishap there. Could have.
Yeah, it could have fired off the Heartless Act before blockers and blocked another.
Yeah, and
which could have actually killed one of the other Thieves Guild Enforcers.
Yeah. Yep. So Lurrus into hand here.
Yeah, maybe a slight misplay there from Benny.
Maybe just a missed timing thing there, but certainly still in the back foot, but not out of it. So this Call the Death Dweller just brings back 1. Is that worth it? I guess it is.
Yeah, I mean, if Benny draws Extinction Event, it can only
which
deal with
just got milled, by the way.
Okay, it can only deal with half of these creatures. Bloodchief's Thirst isn't bad.
Yep. Kill your thing, make a 1/1, which is also that's good. Just Benny just doing what he can to not die.
Surviving.
Yep. And still got Cling to Dust open.
Just got a text message from my wife. #elf ear.
#elf ear. I'm glad you're watching, Kat. So
hello to my family at home if you are watching. Hopefully you enjoying the stream. I'm sure you have no idea what we're talking about.
Look, if they don't know they don't know what's going on, they're at least enjoying the comedy, right? No, okay.
we just got shut down by Chris.
The producer's just going to mute me in a moment. So yeah. So a neutralize here is definitely what.
Playing with the soundboard. So.
Yeah, he will.
Yeah.
I think he was going to program in the womp. I don't know if he got that far. He's clearly done a lot. He's been very busy with the shiny, very shiny coverage that he's put together.
The production.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hip
this
Yanray.
is what we're saying with the once that Shark Typhoon is on the battlefield for Benny.
Yeah, it can just take over the game.
A wall of blockers that Yanray just can't get past.
Yeah.
So as long as Benny can continually cast non-creature spells,
which his deck's full of.
Yeah, I mean he does have a Lockmere Serpent in hand, but
that's his graveyard.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's
no.
Escape.
I think so.
Yeah, they've got the little dusty cloud thing.
And another just got milled with the attack. So yeah, definitely. So
yeah, so we create another. I mean, it's only another 1/1,
but it can take down the Thought Thief here, or we can take down 2 enforcers.
Take out both. Take out both enforcers.
And Yanray's just gonna.
Lurrus is gone.
Yep, and a Ruin Crab here.
Do we know if the Lurrus is exiled?
No, it got counted with neutralize.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
So it is in the yard if Yanray does draw another Call the Deathweller, Agadeem's.
Yeah. So Agadeem's Awakening.
Yeah.
Yeah, lots of options to bring that back.
But Benny the Lockmere is allowing Benny to exile Yanray's graveyard. That's correct, isn't it? That's the way that one works. It's exile from your opponent's graveyard.
Ah, right. Yep.
So Benny's actually able to manage Yanray's graveyard with the Lockmere Serpent, which is very interesting in a Lurrus matchup.
Yeah, absolutely. And also has Cling to Dust, so it has two ways to do that. So
can manage his own graveyard with the Cling to Dust, and so this is far from over.
Yanray looking for option. Oh wow!
Ooh, good draw off the top there.
Yeah, very good. Just on the mill plan here, I think. Yeah, absolutely. What a rip. Yeah, Golden Gate Bridge. I think everyone's having fun. I hope you are as well.
Is this guy play? Ooh, okay.
Yeah. This guy played Beyblades.
What happened there? I just looked away for 2 seconds. I was looking at chat and...
Yeah, then we
was
were...
that Benny conceded?
I think so. I think he conceded to the mill. He didn't have a...
Okay.
Yep. So let's quickly... let's quickly draw the prize. We'll just wait for the...
Wait for the guys in the background.
Wait for the producers to do that.
We have the incorrect sideboards here, but that's okay. While we're waiting, we will. We have a couple of boosters to give away. So
Core M21s.
Type hashtag Beans giveaway, and again, shout out to Josh and Pat's MTG Bazaar. Go and look them up on Facebook. They're sponsoring everything we do and giving us all these prizes to give away. So. Give me a booster, shorty. Well, if your name is lucky enough to be drawn out, you will get...
Yeah, all you need to do is type...
contents of 2 Core 2021. It's been drawn. You announced it. Looks like we have our winner.
Drum roll, please.
Drum roll. Hamburger. So, Hamburger, we are sending these all the way to Northern Ireland.
Wow.
Again, as we seem to do a bit. I've already started cracking the pack.
Oh, we're doing it? We're doing it. Okay.
I'm sorry, but we're cracking these packs.
We're going. Here we go. Here's that sound everyone loves to hear. That's it. Let's see what you got.
Hamburger, we're cracking it. Oh, these packs are backwards. Ooh. I got a good pack here.
Yeah, I got a pretty good pack here.
Yeah, okay. So, we have... just a regular rare. I've got to find the right spot on the camera. So this is Double Vision, just a rare from M21. Nothing that fancy. But we have a extended art Containment Priest.
Okay, pretty good.
That's pretty good. I think that probably gets. Well, it definitely gets played in Legacy. Commander, we played in Commander.
Yeah.
I think we played in Commander.
Yeah, absolutely.
So that's a pretty good one. Well done.
I've got some spice here as well. It's actually a couple of really good packs. I've got a Temple of Milady, but there's also. Are you ready for this? I'll slow roll it. Yeah.
Is it Solemn?
Yeah, extended art Solemn.
So 2 extended art cards. Wow.
Yeah. So
these lowly Core 2021 packs that we're just throwing away.
There's also a Sanctum of Tranquil Light, so you can build the Shrines Commander deck as well, right? So yeah, congrats. So yeah, Sad Robot. Exactly. So congratulations. Oh. And I have no idea what Yanray sideboarded.
No.
So
Yanray's already finished with sideboarding.
I'll give you those to send over to Ireland.
We'll be posting those over there. We'll be in touch, and I'm pretty sure I already have your address details, so you'll get it in about 6 months.
Yeah, absolutely.
Probably after it rotates out of standard.
Yeah, that's right. Rolling Royce, we are going to stream until we have a winner tonight. So we're in
the long haul.
We are in for the long haul.
Yep.
So shout out to our wives at home with all of our children whilst we do this. So you guys are great.
All right. So what can we see, Benny? We're still looking at Benny's sideboard.
Oh, that's right. There's magic happening.
Yeah, there's magic happening. What have we brought in here? Shadows. So I can see 1 Shadows Verdict. Exile all creatures and planeswalkers with converted mana cost 3 or less.
Is Midnight Clock fast enough to shuffle your graveyard back in with all the milling? Probably not. Probably too slow. Yeah.
Can't see what else has he brought in.
Agonizing Remorse can hit graveyards.
He's gone up to the 4 Heartless Act. Okay.
That seems fine.
So it looks like just more removal.
Yeah, just kind of tuning the removal. You definitely want Mystical Dispute. There's a lot of blue rogues. So, yeah.
Reese brought the Unite clock in, but Reese, that's you. So, I mean, you know.
I love you, Reese. See what I have to deal with, Reese? This is just, yeah. This is
I mean, I only play best of one, so I don't know how to sideboard anyway.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, why are you even commentating on sideboard matches? That's, yeah, we saw a mulligan there from Yanray.
And this is looking even worse.
That's, he's got a full house. If we're playing mulligans.
Alright, there we go. That looks much better.
Yeah. He's happy to... Oh, did we see a misclick from Benny? Or was that just to the reacting to the mulligan to 5?
Benny's hand looks fine. He's got a Hagra Mauling and a Triumph. That's okay.
2 land, yep. And he's on the draw. No.
Benny's on the play.
Benny's on the play. Okay.
Yanray's on the draw, so we go...
So only 2 lands for the control deck could be an issue.
Yeah. With no scry, so...
Yeah. So we got a Ruin Crab off the top here for Yanray.
Rolling Royce, best of one, the Distinguished Gentleman's Game format. Sure. We'll go with that.
I like it. Drown and Lock is duressed here.
So, yeah, I think you play the Temple, get the Scry, get some mill action.
Yeah, get a...
and you can hold up... The Wind Robber has flash as well, doesn't it?
Nope.
Okay.
Yep, you just play that out.
Just roll it out there.
We're seeing a lot of the new emotes being used here,
yes,
so making sure they're getting value.
Now, so far, like looking at Yanray, we've got Ruin Crab, Wind Robber, Thieves Guild Enforcer, all 1 mana, 1 CMCs, and Benny has that Extinction event just sitting in his hand. So if he can string together, Chris, are we able to? No, too late. I was going to say we're able to look at that scry, but that's okay. Yeah, it was kind of lining up for if Benny can hit that.
But chose the Heartless Act, which tells me that it probably didn't have a land on the top.
Yeah. Well, I saw it go on the bottom. I could see that.
Okay.
Otherwise, we would see it on the top of his deck up in the top left corner there.
Of course. Getting full value out of their emotes here.
On vile wings and something. I don't know what these emotes are.
I like the crying hedrons.
Yes, yes.
Yeah. So here we've got a different committed mana cost coming in. So
yeah.
Do we just play out Murderous Rider here? No, we cling to dust something.
The emotes continue.
Being a land? Otherwise, draw a card. Yeah.
I think this is just a bad matchup for Benny. Like, too much of Yanray's deck is instant speed. Like, he can... Benny's relying on his Extinction events to catch him up. And he can Extinction event, and Yanray can just drop a guy in at the end of turn with flash and just continue bashing. So
absolutely. Reese is asking for our number 1 host to come in there shortly as well. So, yeah.
He'll be on after this match, actually. But you'll still have me. You can suffer with me for a bit longer, Reese. I'm sure you'll survive.
Not a lot of cards in hand for Yanray here, so Benny may be able to just overpower here. And with a Lock Me Serpent and a Cling to Dust in hand, in the graveyard, does have some action.
Yeah, double Extinction event too. That's
And
so, one of the things to note with Yanray is he's obviously got rid of Lurus as his companion for game 2, so no access to that. I mean, the Extinction event's exile stuff anyway, but yeah, no bringing things back.
Yeah, that's I love that. I think they call that the storybook art Bronze Panda.
Yeah.
I have a copy of Murderous Rider in my cube. That's the foil version of that. It's pretty nice.
Very nice.
And we're cubing very soon, which I'm pretty pumped about. So,
yes, we are.
Yeah, on Monday. That's actually,
kind of good.
Really. I'm almost excited about that as I am about streaming this. So Yanray has presented a clock. with different converted mana costs here. So
Yeah.
we may see a end step
And we
Heartless Act, and then
we also have Benny has crossed that crucial 8 cards in the graveyard.
but the Lock Me Serpent.
So the Wind Robber can be sacrificed to draw a card. Although
But-
we are seeing some exiling here.
So Cling to Dust takes care of that, which also nets Benny an extra card. So yeah, good value there for Benny, both managing the activated abilities of the Wind Robber and netting himself an extra card.
We're still over 8 cards in Benny's graveyard.
Okay.
So he's in that tough spot now. So if he fires off the Extinction Event, he likely wants to name Even to get rid of the Thought Thief, because that drops the Wind Robber down to a 1/1.
Oh, Cling to Dust myself to -6 the graveyard. So there's the card that you exile plus the escape cost.
Yeah, okay.
So yeah, that's not too bad.
Yep.
That's heads up play there, Reese. So more credit than Shorty probably gave you.
Maybe you do know what you're talking about, Reese. Might concede that a little bit.
Been playing this game a little while. You've been playing this game longer than I have, which is probably as long as you have.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I'm pretty old. Although not as old as you.
No. Reese is younger than both of us, I believe, anyway. So, yeah, there you go. At least he's got a baby face going on. I'm not sure actually how old he
the
is.
real question here is, Reese posted in our Discord yesterday that he was getting a new oven, and he was going to test it out by
not putting a cat in
putting
it.
a cat in it. So how did that go, Reese?
Well, he probably gained a life and his opponent lost a life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just,
So here's the event. Don't misclick and click odd here. Hands up if you've ever done that. Yep. I know I have.
I don't think I've played Extinction Event enough.
Okay.
It's not a red card.
Yeah, that's true. It's more of a best of 3 card, let's be honest.
So that leaves Yanray like
never playing best of 3 again and never getting a foil card again. Which would you choose? So rolling royce, that's kind of like asking me to choose between my children.
That's an easy answer though. Between your children. Like, surely you've got your favourite, don't you?
Are they watching this? After one of them didn't go to bed till midnight and then woke up at 4 o'clock, I've probably got a favourite today. So we got an update here. So Child Rebel Walker continues to progress in the lower bracket, taking out Tom D 2-0.
Another 2-0. So he beats J Mudd 2-0 as well. So
Yep.
Child Rebel Walker's doing the old submarine. You know, you do that at the Magic tournaments. You
You lose round one.
purposely lose round one, and so you're in the losers bracket, and then you just win, and you know slowly make your way. That's how I play.
Yeah, we've been doing that on purpose, haven't we? Yeah. Definitely been doing that.
I'm purposely losing my first.
How good does it feel to win round 1 of a Magic event? Yeah, it's so good.
It puts the pressure on you though, because then you're like, oh, now I need to continue winning. You
Yeah.
lose that first round, it's like, oh, okay.
Shorty's got a great story about a team GP when we were on round 1 that we'll probably tell another time. But yeah. So
Yanray is just completely out of gas, and this is where having Lurrus as your companion just can pull you back into the game. You know, he's got 5 mana. He could have brought Lurrus into his hand. Next turn, play Lurrus and get the value from it.
Yeah. Potato Flaps, my favourite Hugh Jackman movie.
And he's done.
Probably Swordfish. I enjoy that movie. It's good value.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, let's have a look at the actual sideboards this time and pay attention to what they're doing.
We can't talk about Hugh Jackman movies? No, okay.
All right. So we had a bit of an idea of what Benny R did. Let's look at Yanray. So
Zareth San is in.
Yeah, so I think that's pretty common. Take out the Lurrus as the companion, bring Zareth San in. Although, like, you reanimate Zareth San,
It's another instant speed threat.
Yeah, but
so you don't have to rogue it in, right?
You're trying to rogue in, like, get a Lockmere Serpent, I guess. Maybe a Shark Typhoon. It's any permanent, isn't it? So I guess picking a Shark Typhoon out of the graveyard is probably pretty good.
Yeah, what have we got here? We've got, like, lands. Lockmere Serpent, which, removes it. It's another way to just get rid of it.
So it looks like he's brought in the Assassin's Intervention, just a bit more counter magic.
Yeah.
Drop down a couple of Ruined Crabs.
Yep, shaving on those is fine. Yep, seems okay. What did Benny bring in? Probably negates Heartless Axe. Even land is not terrible.
The Shark Typhoons are in now. I don't think they were in
No.
the last time. So we've gone the 3 Zarathan, the 3 Shark Typhoons.
Yeah.
Alright.
So just going bigger.
Okay.
Trying to compete
Game
with
3.
the.
Good match.
Yeah. So you were saying that this is not a favourable matchup for Benny, but he managed to pull that one out.
Yeah, I think
it's a really good hand for
I think
Yanray.
Yanray got a little bit unlucky. He just kind of ran out of gas and then drew a couple of lands in a row.
Yeah. And the disruption is a land.
Yeah, I think that's okay.
Yeah.
You've got removal.
Yep.
You've got a duress.
Yeah, lands and spells.
Duress. Do you actually want duress in this matchup?
You know that Yanray's going to be bringing in counter magic. So yeah, like I mean, it snags a Adrenaline Lock here.
Yeah. Yep.
So confirmation bias. Yes, yeah, it's
100%. Duress is definitely what you want to.
And Adrenaline Lock
You
off
heard
the
it here
top.
first.
Yeah, absolutely. And Adrenaline Lock off the top.
Oh, of course. There's
yeah.
the old Moto bug back again.
Golden Gate Bridge says the Greatest Showman's good, but this is the best Hugh Jackman movie this stream.
Oh yeah.
So I'll take it.
I did see that comment before. You look like or was it a squished Hugh Jackman?
A squished Hugh Jackman?
Yeah.
Or Hugh Jackman that's been eating too much KFC, perhaps. So huge Jackman. Yeah. I like it. So
Reese says 100% you bring in the duress. Okay.
Yep. Okay.
That's exactly what we said, Reese.
Yeah.
You hear? We just confirmed.
So Shark Typhoon here. So for Yanray.
Yanray is turning into the canister of the beans world with the non-stop emotes, just trolling the opponent all the time.
I didn't see those emotes. Did you have to pay cash money for those? So he might be justifying that his wife and family's watching. So he's like, no, I'll use them all the time. Let me spend the money on it, right? Yeah.
I think you did. I think you had to pay some gems to get the
the
custom ones.
So Mrs. Yanray's like, you better use those emotes.
Get that value. One who hops on rocks. Don't like keeping in thirst. Act Yanray, and this hand shows why. Yeah, I mean, there's not a ton. Like Benny's playing what would we say? 2 creatures.
Yeah.
So Heartless Act. I could see Bloodchief's Thirst.
Yeah, because the versatility to hit Planeswalkers.
Yeah.
But yeah, Heartless Act. Perhaps not. What's the cheap condition on Into the Story? Cards in graveyard, right?
Yeah, it's 8 cards or more in the graveyard. Yeah, like Benny's main deck, we have 1 Brazen Borrower, 1 Murderous Rider, 2 Lockmere Serpent.
Yep, not a lot of
targets.
Yeah.
Whereas, Bloodchief's Thirst can at least hit a Planeswalker. I mean, there's only the 2 Ashioks.
Yep. We've got a Brazen Borrower coming in here, which is just enough cards in the graveyard to trigger the Into the Story for Yanray. So reloading their hand nicely.
Potato Flaps, Xbox or PlayStation?
PC.
Yeah, I don't own either. Well, actually, I have an old PlayStation 2 with
We can play like Crash Bandicoot
games.
Yeah, sweet.
We play a lot of the Lego games, Lego Star Wars and all that sort of stuff. They're all good fun, but don't own a current gen console. I did own Xboxes for a while, so I guess you could call me an Xbox person.
I had the first Xbox. I also had a PlayStation 2. I had the first Xbox. Just played Halo.
Yeah.
But nowadays all PC all the time, because you can play all the games
and do your streams
and like use them for work. yeah.
You can type things.
Yeah, exactly. So just more versatile. Just got a new PC. You did too. You upgraded.
Not that long ago. Just need to upgrade the video card and.
Well, the new ones are out.
I think this is definitely you definitely want to be mystical disputing this Ass's Intervention.
Yeah, agreed.
Looks like Benny's just trying to dig. Do a bit of scrying and dig. That's what
the Thassa's Intervention does. It's either a counter spell or it's like an impulse.
Yeah. How long have you been playing Magic for? Well, You should go back and listen to our previous episodes, listeners. Episode 1 is our origin stories, and episode 50 has some more details on those. But quite a while.
Yeah, Robot Shorty on episode 6 or 7 as well is definitely worth a listen. But yeah, like over 15 years now, right?
For me, playing.
Yeah. Well, it's been about
So
that
it's
for
like 20 years for me.
Yeah, so it's over 15 for me.
Yeah.
Shorty actually got me into it. This whole thing's his fault.
Yeah. Like the whole day, everything we're doing at the moment.
Just everything is his fault,
Yes,
regardless. Yeah. So an agonizing remorse. We'll see a thought thief in response. Started in 1996. Wow, 20 years for Revoke. Yep. You must have started when you were about 7, then, Reese.
So Benny's hand has Stone Cold Nothing. That's a Castle Vantress on Benny's side, by the looks of it.
Yep.
So we've at least got that
we've
going
just
on.
got a Zareth San here.
And we've got a Dwari Disruption, but that doesn't stop anything.
No.
That's not going to stop Zarathan.
And we've milled a Shark Typhoon as well.
Ooh,
yeah, okay.
That's a good target there.
Okay. Everything's coming up Yanray.
Yeah, this is not looking good for Benny here.
No.
And we are in our winners bracket at the moment. These matches we're currently getting played. So the loser of this match will drop down to the losers bracket.
Will they play Child Rebel Walker?
I'd have to check the... yep, we've got confirmation.
Yep.
The loser of this will play Child Rebel Walker off camera. So they're not out yet. Nope.
They'll play Hemsey.
Okay. So our top 2 players from the standings, Hemsey and Child Rebel Walker, both lost in their first round, but still kicking in the losers bracket. And I think if they both, if my memory serves correctly, in the losers bracket, if they both win their next rounds, they will actually get to play each other.
Okay, that's... If Hemsey wins, he'll play Child, and that's a showdown for the ages. That one, yeah.
And that would mean that only one of them. It means that only one of them can progress to the finals. So.
Yeah. And I'm sure that they'll be cheering each other on, no matter what would happen there. So whoever wins,
Really?
the other
I think
one.
they would be cheering on the opposition.
Yeah.
From what we know about those two. So Hemsey in the chat doesn't want to play against Benny.
The La Husa bracket says the lower bracket.
I'm seeing a lot of smack talk from Potato Flap, so I'm getting the impression that you must be a friend of Benny.
Yeah. Potato Flaps wants to play Benny. He obviously can't play. Yeah. Ouch.
But yeah, I think this is all she wrote for this match, and Yanray will be moving on in the winners bracket, I think.
And kind of getting the monkey off his back a little bit, right? With these appearances.
Yep. Just sailing on through in this.
Although we've got a Shark Typhoon and a Brazen Borrower, so can block 2 threats. So if it cycle the shark, no, not enough mana to do it all. Not enough mana to do it all. So in a really tough spot here. Dwyer Disruption as the land comes in. Untap. No, it doesn't. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's on 3. Yep. He can make a blocker as a 1/1, but only leaves enough mana to cast the Brazen Borrower, and then we'll still take 3 from the Thought Thief. So needs to find a removal spell here. Not one that he can cast.
That's the land. No, that's Yanray. Okay.
Yep, and then Yanray's just gonna deal with the 1/1 shark.
Yeah, he can pay.
Yeah, and then
so even if Benny tried to counter everything, he can pay the taxes. The Dwyer Disruptions only attack the 1. Mr. Disputes attacks 3.
Yep.
Yanray's got all the mana in the world.
Now we have to cycle through the library of emotes.
Yep. No.
It's getting as much screen time as possible.
So hopefully you at home watching Yanray are cheering him on because he's doing well.
Yeah, well done. Give him a pat on the head, ruffle those that mop of curls that he's got because I'm jealous of them. So well done, Yanray. Congratulations. He will progress to the semi-final now, I believe.
Yanray. So
Yep.
Yanray, I think, has one more match to play, and then we'll be into the finals. So
Well done.
we're actually gonna cut over to the losers bracket now. We're gonna have a couple of matches.
Oh,
in the...
Potato Flaps is watching Yenray perhaps as one of the friends in the next room,
Possibly.
cheering him on.
Yeah,
So, okay.
Yeah. So we're gonna duck across to the. We've got 2 elimination matches to be happening.
Okay.
To see who is getting knocked out, and then that will kind of lead us into who our finalist is. So Yanray will have a little bit of a break to see who they end up playing.
He can hang out with the bunch of people he's got in his home. Yeah.
So we might just have a quick show of the interview of Yanray if we can, and then Cracker will be coming and joining me in the booth.
Time for me to
have a break?
I'll take a break, say goodbye. Good fun casting with you, Shorty.
We'll run another giveaway as well if we can open that up. So just wait until you see the thing pop up in chat saying to enter the giveaway and start spamming that hashtag Beans giveaway, and we'll figure out what we're going to give away next, and then we'll get into a few more matches and go from there.
Excellent. Really good Magic so far. Let's get into it. Into the interview.
I first heard about the beans on the Mogul Facebook page after I was playing in a couple of League or Attack and Defense ladders on there. Back when I was playing on the Mogul Attack and Defend ladders, I came second, losing only to, I believe it was Pjaw. So not shocked to see him still floating around, but yeah, pretty proud of that one. So I think I've played in all of the Beans leagues, and my highest finish, I think, it depends on how you look at it, but tied for 5th in the last league and the league before that. The highlight for the leagues has got to be my 11-0. I don't know how I got that. It's completely undeserved, but I'll take it in my stride. The Invitational is on the same day that we're having our Friendmas lunch, so I'll have my wife and 10 or so of our friends, depending on restrictions, all sitting around the TV in the other room cheering me on. So that'll be exciting, and then I'll get to go back and tell them if I actually won or lost and how I actually did. It feels dirty to say, but I really did like Omnath 4-color, like pre-ban. The fun part I enjoyed was you could really outmaneuver the other person, sort of next level there, next level, next level. I first started playing Magic back in the old days of War of the Spark, so just about 2 years ago. So barely been playing it compared to anybody. I'm thinking I want to get a goofy cartoon rendition of myself on a 1/1 red elemental, so when I'm playing my Teamer Elementals deck I can have maybe 30 or 40 of my face on the field. I reckon that would be probably peak intimidation. I don't really have another message besides niceties, besides just stuff like intimidating them with too many smiles, saying like it's been fantastic playing with them through all the leagues, and there's some ridiculously top talent in here, and I don't know why I'm here, so you definitely should overlook me. I am Yanray, and I will be the first Magic Beans Invitational Champion.
All right, we are back in the booth. As
Okay.
you can see, we have Cracker. We have, I'd say, an upgrade.
Thanks.
From the previous host.
I think
Is
so.
Is that fair to say?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Upgrade. Certainly a height increase.
Yeah, when I get shuffled out, you'll get an even better upgrade.
Right.
And then we'll actually have some good hosts on. But anyway, enough of the smack talk. So yeah, as we said, we're here. We're now in the losers bracket. So we're going to look at some of the elimination matches and see. This is the last chance for. Anyway, just Chewy in the background. We're going to have a look and see. Last chance for these next couple of players. So this is their they win, and they're that last step closer to being in the finals. Lose, and they are out. So both of these players have had one loss already. So we've got who have we got?
We have Hemsy and Benny R, and it's the return of the Yorion Demir control matchup. This one's different too. This one, J Mud we saw had a lot of creatures, whereas Hemsy's version is not playing Dance the Mends because it's Abzan, and it's leaning a lot harder into the enchantment and things like Golden Egg and that kind of stuff. So it's quite different, even though it's kind of the same fundamental thing.
All right. We might just tell the guys to hold. Just flick them a message, tell them just to hold, and we'll cut back because we want to do a giveaway.
We've got to do a giveaway.
Yeah.
People were ready to get these sweet bags. No, we're good.
No, that's fine. All right. So if we go, yep, back to the booth. All right, so
More of your stingers, Chris. That's what we're looking for.
Yeah, all we want is, I mean, Chris has put all this work in. We want to actually see what he's saying. Just
cascade.
Stinger all the time.
That's how we'll finish it out.
Yep. All right, so we have another couple of packs. I've got a pack. Cracker, you've already half.
I haven't opened it. Have you just sat there holding packs and then not opened them? It's just
Beardless one. Beans don't give away.
Don't give away.
I think you've got that hashtag wrong.
No, that's fine. If we're not giving them away, then I'm keeping them and I'm definitely opening the pack. Can we have a zoom in on the trophy? We can do that in a minute.
Yes. All right. So these packs again, as we said, they're coming from Josh and Pat's MTG Bazaar. Point in that corner, Cracker, and you'll be able to point at the logo. You'll see it coming up along the bottom of the screen, the link to their Facebook page. So if you want to pick up some bargains for your paper Magic cards, like you get in these packs, then go and find their Facebook group. Just search on Facebook for Josh and Pat's MTG Bazaar, and you'll find them on there. And pick up some bargains in their daily auctions. And the weekend is premium auctions.
They are. They definitely are.
That's the stuff that I don't even look at.
I look at them. They're real pretty.
Yeah.
You get things like full art foil force of wills and stuff like that hiding in there. So
I think that's where Chris is the most active on the
probably
the weekend auctions.
It depends. Is Jenna watching the stream? Jenna, Chris never buys any of the premium cards.
Never ever buys Magic cards.
Nope.
Ever.
So that they end 9 o'clock. So a couple of hours you've got still to go and have a look at what sweet auctions they've got for Saturday. So you open up another Chrome tab, have a look at the auctions, come back.
We've just seen in chat there. Fun fact from Golden Gate Bridge. Did you know that Pythagoras was scared of beans?
I did not.
did not know that. But
I knew he had a theorem about triangles.
Yes, I know all about the 3, 4, 5. You used that many times. But all right, I think that'll do. We'll close off that giveaway, and if you want to draw one, and we will see. And if you're there in the chat, you can let us know.
JDS Walker.
JDS Walker, yeah.
Hey.
JDS Walker was in our October League finals, I think, from memory.
That sounds right.
Can't remember how well they did, but
certainly active in our Discord and in our leagues, which is great.
So JDS Walker, if you want to let us know very quickly,
we're going to open your packs.
Yes.
Hey,
crack them,
please.
Beautiful.
Crack them.
All right,
let's do that.
Elimination. All right.
What do we got, Shorty?
Okay, we have the alternate art Kazandu Nectarpod. They look pretty cool. And
backwards pack.
We got a foily plains.
I have a foil island, which is clearly vastly superior.
Yes, because I think that wins the land wars.
It casts blue spells, and
and I have a Confounding Conundrum, which surprisingly has seen play in standard, although not at the moment with no more Uro and Omnath kicking around. So
and I have got a Valakut Exploration here.
Okay.
It's a bit of fun, more landfall triggers and things, and a Salundi Vision is another sweet faced. Just not common. Anyway, cool.
All right, JDS Walker, we'll be in touch, and we'll be sending you those packs, and just keep an eye out for the future giveaways. We have a Zendikar box topper still to come, and I think this may be a double pack. We haven't confirmed that yet. We're not entirely sure, so
lots of people
a double
boxing.
pack. We've still got
lots of people are one packs, and we still got more.
Still got 2 Commander Legends collector booster packs, and still some more Zendikar packs. So plenty more giveaways. Make sure you're hanging around and watching the rest of the stream to get in on those giveaways, because they are only a small window open. So I think we're ready to get into our match. So let's head down, and if we can let the players know to start their match.
So that
would be good.
Benny on the. Oh, Hemsey is choosing first. So they were high. Oh, of course, Hemsey was.
Hemsey was the number one seed
all the way through. Yep.
So he's on the play for every match, which is a fair advantage, as we said at the start of the tournament. So
really
let them know to fire up their match, and we'll get into it. So here we go.
Snapkeep.
All right. Looks like Hemsey may be streaming at
240p.
Not 1080p.
Not 1080p.
That's a bit of a shame there. We might want to we might spend some more time watching Benny R's stream there.
And Benny R's is also a Snapkeep.
Yeah, two good hands.
Yeah, so 3 lands in both hands, perfect.
Yeah.
Right. Does exactly what you want. And
Yeah, they've both got flip lands as well. So 2 untapped lands for Benny is a good.
Oh,
he sent it back.
Didn't agree.
Okay, wow, that's.
And this hand is much worse.
Yeah, that's
infinitely worse.
So he's down to 5.
And this hand is terrible. Wow.
Wow.
Benny,
That was.
I'm really keen to find out from him what he was choosing to do there.
Yeah, that's an
interesting choice.
Yeah.
So Fabled Passage going to fetch us a swamp, I imagine.
I can't even read him.
Not going to forget to crack this time. Hemsy was punished in the first round for not fetching his with his Fabled Passage.
Yep.
And he's not making that mistake twice.
got some good healthy banter.
Love it.
Going on between our competitors.
These guys have obviously played before and, both been long-time participants in our events. So
yeah. I think both Benny and Hemsy played in our very first league.
Yeah, they did. We're actually going to see... Oh, no, we won't see this Force Spike.
I think
he's got
the first league might have been the one that Hemsy won.
Yeah, that sounds right. So, I don't think you bother eliminating this, giving it to 1-2. And they don't stack, is the other thing worth noting here. So if you've got multiple acquisition experts on the battlefield, they don't gain party triggers.
Nah, yeah, but they're the same.
Correct, because they're the same type.
Yeah.
They're both rogues.
Yeah.
I imagine we're going to see... We don't have any green mana for the Visionary here, which is a little awkward. But getting to steal the Mazemind Tome is pretty great. I mean, we saw... Particularly in game 1 against J Mudd, in the matchup where Benny actually won, in the Orion matchup, the Mazemind Tome did a huge amount of work. Really just let him filter through his deck, and we saw that he knew like the bottom 7 or 8 cards of his deck. So
yeah,
really powerful effect there, and getting to just snag it early, great. So we found a green source. It ain't just tapped, which is a little unfortunate, but that is okay. You'll take the scry and not be too sad about it and just be happy to continue hitting your lands. I'll probably ship the Amiria's Ball. Tricky. It's a land if you need it. It's unlikely to resolve as a 7 mana spell.
Yeah.
Hard to say. I guess he's playing around Shark. If I'm not attacking with the expert.
Yeah, so it would have been a 2/2 Shark.
Right.
So, yeah, probably no need to...
Or this.
Yeah.
Is the other thing. So, Doom is just going to be target player discards the gate. Either way, here's what would have happened there.
Yes.
So that wound up okay for Benny, but he's out of gas.
I mean, he's got a neutralize, which...
Yeah, I mean, you can counter the next thing.
Acquisitions expert isn't blocking this 2/2, so...
Nope.
But, yeah, Hemsy's drawing some cards.
It's
nice. We've got Treacherous Blessing incoming at some point.
Actually like countering this. I think that's correct.
He can pay the 3 life here, which he has done, and play the Treacherous Blessing, though, so...
Yeah.
That's more than one. Three is more than one, Cracker, in case you did not know that.
I am aware, yes.
Yep.
And I would take drawing 3 cards over drawing 1 card every time. But with the information that Benny has, I mean, it's a mana source and card draw, so it makes sense to deny your opponent from both of those things.
I'm just laughing at Yanray's comment in the chat. Someone Google how to beat mono green. Well, I mean, Yanray, you might have a little bit of time. Although I think you're playing your you might be playing your match off camera. So.
Play cards equals win, correct. Counter the spells, kill the other things. I mean, come on, man. So, Birth Meletus, we see here, fetching up Plains, and Doom Foretold. Obviously, we expect the Treacherous Blessing will be the first thing that gets sacrificed to this Doom Foretold if it resolves. But it's interesting the way that this is playing out. Either way, if the Doom had resolved, it doesn't gain the huge value that you sometimes see. I mean, they don't either of them have a huge board state to kind of leverage or lose in this case. But what Benny is preventing is the additional card draw on the 2/2 that you get from the other thing, from the other side of it when they have to sacrifice themselves.
Exactly. Ooh, now that Skyclave Apparition, normally a good draw, but it does say non-token on Skyclave Apparition.
It does. It does.
Can't get that that token off the battlefield.
Is it only opponents? Apparition?
I believe so.
I think it is, isn't it?
See how onto it our producer is.
He's looking very confused at the Skyclave Apparition. We were wondering about the rules text. We'll find out soon. I mean, this Yorion's getting counted every day of the week.
Yeah.
And the thing that... the freedom that Benny gains from this matchup as opposed to the Esper version we saw J-Mud playing is that there's no counter magic coming back.
Yeah. Yep.
You don't have to worry about being, disputed
Yeah.
and getting blown out by a single blue mana.
Yeah, exactly.
So
Here
he's
we go.
kind of in control. So you don't control. Okay.
And it's converted mana cost 4.
But it is... you don't control... yeah, so it's not just a permanent your opponent. Yeah, okay. So it can technically be your thing on their side of the battlefield if they control it.
Yes, if they've lull mage domination.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, you can exile it and give them a token still. If it dies. Yeah.
Do they get the
I
token?
don't know.
Whatever.
Rules. Who
Seems
knows?
unlikely.
Who knows about rules?
To come up.
Alright, so what do we got? Hemsy, do you think Hemsy's going to throw out that other Treacherous Blessing or dig another 3? What's he trying to find here? He's already used up his Yorion. He's playing Yorions in the main though, I believe. Is that Hemsy that was doing it?
So certainly J-Mud was, and I think that Hemsy is too. Yeah, he is. He's got two more.
Two Yorions in the main. Yeah.
Oh, I had this backwards. So Hemsy is playing the creature build. I got them confused before.
Yeah, yeah.
So he's playing, a lot more creatures than J-Mud was, who was playing the Dance the Mance with the golden eggs and things like that.
Yes. Correct.
And is Hemsy also playing, he's playing Archon and some in the sideboard as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, one Archon in the main, one in the side, whole bunch of creatures. Even a Baneslayer Angel in the side. That's a creature we did not see.
If someone brought mono red,
I mean, I'm not playing. So.
That's true.
Who's
That's true.
Who's going to bring mono red?
I don't know.
I don't think mono red is a deck to be playing.
It's not
in,
really.
in this sort of event.
Well,
I mean, the matches would be way quicker than what we're currently seeing.
Because you would have already run out of cards and lost.
Yep.
You conceded to the third counted spell.
Exactly.
But Baneslayers would be good against Dark Rule as well, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
And also Mono Green.
I
suppose got first strike, doesn't it?
Yeah, I'm just thinking, what's the Terror of the Peak? Is that a dragon?
Yep. There you go.
5/4 dragon?
It sure is.
Baneslayer's a 5/5?
Yep.
First strike?
Mm-hmm.
Lifelink.
Lifelink.
Dragons? That's correct, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. You never know.
We may see them play against Child Rabbit Walker and then with the Genesis Ultimatums.
Yeah. Yep.
Anyway, back to the game at hand. Interesting.
Okay. Gets rid of the Hagramolling. So Benny R's now
running on
out of
fumes.
cards. We've got Cling to Dust in the graveyard that can be escaped.
Not this turn though. He doesn't have enough mana.
No.
And that's the big problem.
Sure.
Look at the mana disadvantage that Benny R is at right now.
Yeah.
Admittedly, we've played a couple of Bertha Melituses, but that's it's not going to do it.
Maze Tome does help,
It definitely does.
but Hemsy's going to be able to resolve this Yorion now,
Mhm.
which means we can blink Treacherous Blessings, we can blink Elvish Visionaries, so he can draw 7 cards
Sure.
at the end of his turn.
Why not?
Yep. That seems good.
And take a spell from your opponent.
I mean, he is down to 4 life, so he does have to be
is.
very careful with...
He really doesn't want to cast anything else
No.
because he's losing 2 every turn to the.
Yeah.
Oh, and the home's gone now. Okay.
Yep, Home got hit by the Apparition.
So we're casting all the spells now while we
Yeah.
don't lose most of our
Cast
life.
now while we can.
Because we only have 2 spells left that we can
Yep.
actually cast. All the triggers.
Yeah, literally. Well, he can only cast 1 more spell for the rest of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Unless he has a way... Does he have ways to gain life? Versus Meletus gains 2?
I mean, Doom Foretold is the card you're looking to resolve.
Yeah.
I don't know that he needs to cast any more spells though.
No, I mean, he has least... No, not lethal. We've got 9
9, yeah.
power on the board.
So Benny can gain 3.
Yep.
Or he's drawing a card here.
Yep, okay. Has anyone actually cast Hagramorling before? I've never cast Hagramorling before.
I have.
He did just draw a Shark Typhoon.
He did.
So we can cycle that, block the Yorion.
Yorion.
Hemsy doesn't have any... That's a Mythos? Is that
Yes.
Mythos? Is that
Instant speed.
Instant speed?
Yes.
Okay. Ooh.
Benny is... I don't know.
Yeah, I think I would have cycled that.
Well,
Shark
he doesn't.
Typhoon.
He only had 2 mana, so he
sorry,
could make a
I
blocker
thought it was
anyway.
3.
So it was cycle
I can't
for
tell 'cause,
0.
Yeah, Hemsy's stream quality so poor.
That's it. This game is done.
Yeah. Okay. Game 1 to Doc Hemsy. Continues the slow chug along through the losers bracket towards the most important match, which is potentially the match against Child Rebel Walker.
The grudge match. Yeah, well, if he wins this, it will be.
Child will be in the next match we play. We show on camera.
No, that's the next match here, because Child's already won 2 in the losers bracket. So, unless I'll look at one of my 3 producers chilling in the background. Stu. Is that correct? If Hemsy wins this, the winner of this match will play Child? Right. All right. So, sideboarding. This is where Benny has a lot of stuff he can do. We saw this in the matchup against J Mud. He brings in a bunch of hand disruption, a lot of stack interaction.
Yeah.
You can shave. I mean, admittedly, he can't shave all of the creature removal like he did in the previous matchup. Because, I mean, Hemsy is playing a lot more creatures.
Yeah.
He's got,
he does need
10
to
or
remove
12
the
creatures. He needs to keep in extinction events and eliminates and those kinds of things.
Yeah. So what are we seeing? What are we seeing coming in? We've seen the midnight clocks come in, which is fair enough.
Yep.
Yeah, slow matchup.
We've got an
Ugin.
Essence Scatter come in and an Ugin, which makes a lot of sense.
We've got the 4th Shark Typhoon.
Also makes a lot of sense.
Yep.
Keeping the Lochmere Serpents in. We've got the... What other things are we seeing coming in? And can we see what Hemsy is doing? So Hemsy's brought in a Duress. I imagine he's brought in the Agonizing Remorse. He has. Yeah, I mean, just looking at the sideboard here for Hemsy, he's got He's got a lot of things that fight really well against creatures. You know, he's got the Lovestruck Beast, another Scavenging Ooze, Pelucranos, Yashan, Baneslayer. All of those things are really good against creatures, but they're not great against this hard control build. Same with Chain Reb. So he's kind of got...
Hello, Ebony. Guess my kids are watching at home. Hi to my kids at home. I hope you're enjoying.
It's the Flaxen Intruder.
Yeah, actually, when we go back to the gameplay, we need to get up the Flaxen Intruder. Looks very, very much like
it really does look like she posed for that artwork.
Yeah. So Hemsy's done.
Benny's having a bit more of a think about what he can do here.
What did we see come in from Hemsy?
We saw the Duress and the Agonizing Remorse.
Yep. Did he bring in the Archon?
I didn't see whether he brought the Archon in, and I'm not sure about the Ugin either. I probably don't want the Ugin, but it's just, it seems difficult for you to be able to resolve that against what Benny is doing, and you're not accelerating enough.
Looking at Benny's main deck, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9. We've got 11 counter spells.
Sure.
In the main, like, that is a lot.
It is. And he's got some more hand disruption coming in now as well.
Yeah. Imsy's getting in with the chat again. Alright, looks like we're ready to go. So game 2 in our
elimination
match. And winner from this will go up against Child Rebel Walker in the last elimination match, I think, and then we're...
No, it's the second
last elimination match.
This looks like a mulligan. He has a single land, and that's it's not going to do what we're looking for here. What's Benny working with up there? He's got
2 lands. Both of them are tapped. The Juari comes in tapped, doesn't it? That's not a pay 3 life. So that's a very slow start, which is not the end of the world.
Yeah, that's tricky.
He's on the...
That's a much better hand
play
for Hemsy. What do you put away? A land? Ooh, I suppose he's got 3 others there already. Oh, Vivian.
Vivian is nice.
Vivian is a good card to
actually,
bring in.
he had
We
one...
did talk about that. Yeah, Vivian in the sideboard. In the main?
No, one in the main. Yeah, just one in the main. I thought there was another one in the sideboard. I think that was someone else.
Someone else did have one of them. Yeah. We were talking about the fact that it plays really well against control decks because it gives you so many different options. Playing off the top of your deck is really nice, and just being able to put out consistent threats.
Plunksy's still trying to get in on the giveaways. We will let you know when the next giveaway is open, Plunksy.
You can keep typing it. It doesn't actually give you any more entries.
You got a Flaxen Intruder you can bring up there. Holy Waffle.
Maze Mind Tome, doing work.
Yeah.
So
Benny hit an untapped Manasaur. So this is Flaxen Intruder, and that is a very, very close picture of my daughter Ebony. So
can we not give her a sword?
No, she does not need a sword.
She does not need a sword.
No. I mean, there's no chance she's going to get a sword and go and kill some bears because she's scared of our chickens. So I think the and she's commenting on chat. Yes, it is you, Ebony.
It's Dylan that I'm worried about.
Yeah, I think it's Ryan. You give Ryan a sword at the moment, and he would take on anything. So. Yeah, she definitely does take after her mother, Reese.
All right, so Charming Prince, couple of scries. We've got another one here from the Temple of Milady, giving a Nethroi on top.
What is that Shadow's Verdict we've got in Benny's hand? That
is the one that exiles all creatures and planeswalkers with CMC 3 or less from the battlefield and the graveyard. I looked it up because I didn't know. I'm pretty sure that's all it does. Yeah, and it's just a one-off in the sideboard. It seemed particularly strong against the rogues matchup, obviously, where they're both trying to...
In this matchup?
Shadow's Verdict?
Not so much.
There we go. I did it.
Yeah. So it hits creatures and planeswalkers 3 or less. So if we look at Hemsy's hand...
If you look at his creatures, though, It is everything but Archons and Yorion.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would have brought it in.
No, I don't think I would.
It's a
I
pseudo
don't-
sweeper.
Yeah, I don't think it's right for this matchup. Doesn't hit any of the planeswalkers. We've got a Vivian and Ugin.
Yep.
So you're not hitting those.
But he did just lose to the beatdown from
He did, yeah.
a bunch of creatures. So it's somewhat understandable that you would want to...
As Reese says there, it does hit the
It does hit with
from
tokens,
Vivian,
that's
yeah.
true. Be kind to bears. We agree. Ebbs, you cannot have a sword. You could have a foam sword.
Right,
And
so,
we've got, Maze Mind Tome in play and a Treacherous Blessing in play. So this all feels very familiar.
no counters in hand for Benny.
A lot of removal spells.
And
a mana short for the Serpent.
we can drop a Vivian here, though.
Sure.
From Hemsey's side.
Mhm.
And
that's going to
be a problem, because nothing in Benny's hand can currently deal with that. A stream of 3/3s.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Extinction Event can be Chewy. Chewy gifting a sub to Ebony. I think she has absolutely no idea what that means.
Thank you for subscribing, Ebony. Ashiok. So Ashiok bouncing the 3/3 token.
I can't actually remember what Ashiok's abilities are.
So she can make a 2/3, and when it blocks or attacks, they exile the top 2 cards of their library. She can they can -3 to return a permanent to their owner's hand, and then they exile a card from their hand. And the ultimate is you can cast things from exile.
Yeah, that's right. There we go.
I studied.
Yep.
I knew what cards were. Yeah. So non-token permanent. Oh, non-token permanent. There you go. However, it is met with an ECD.
ECD takes care of that. I think this is one of those matches where it's just not lining up for Benny.
Yeah, we talked about the
Essence Scatter's probably not really what you want.
No,
there.
not
I
at
mean, obviously we can see Hemsey's hand. We know that there's an Archon that can potentially come down.
What are we looking to do here? 2, 4, 5. Sure.
Yeah. Bring them off board. They're all even.
They are all
mana
even,
cost,
so it's kind of a free roll. You
Yep.
get to exile a couple of cards.
Yeah, I think Benny's just wanting to hit.
He's just wanting to slow things down.
Hit the 8 mana. Yeah, he needs to ferry on the battlefield just to slow things down. Needs to hit 8 mana
Never mind.
and get the Ugin out. Get old Eugene on the battlefield.
Eugene
will deal with the endless stream of 3/3s. And
everything.
It'll just keep plussing and then ultimate, and that may be a path of victory for Benny here.
So how many lands has he got into play? 2, 4, 6.
Okay. So we're still 2 off of.
We are
2 off of casting Eugene.
We have some amount of time. But this Archon is going to be a problem if it gets to sit around for any number of turns.
So we have ECD popping off next turn.
Mm-hmm.
What do we have in the graveyard for Hemsey? Obviously we can't, again. No
spectator mode, sadly.
We can't quite see what's in that graveyard.
Let's find out together.
Apparently nothing. There's nothing in the graveyard because that ECD just went right there.
Perfect. You'll have to see it.
Cool. There we go. But yeah, we've got like Hemsey's bashing for 7 here.
Mm-hmm.
We can flash in the Lockmere.
Yes.
Unfortunately, that doesn't have reach, I don't believe, so that won't be blocking the Archon.
See, I would be pitching the Shadow's Verdict here. Maybe. I suppose it cleans up all of the tokens. It cleans up everything but the Archon.
Yeah.
So that's fair.
Yeah.
But
yeah, it's just going to buy him a little bit of time. So...
This is going to die immediately to this Mythos.
Yeah, before. Oh, okay. He's allowed him to. I mean, it could have Heartless Act or Mythos. That.
Yeah. He'd rather ECD it. It makes a lot of sense. He doesn't want the ability to rebuy.
Yeah, that's correct. Yep.
Smart play there by Doc Hemsey. We need to find out if he's actually a doctor.
Oh, mate, you interviewed him.
Didn't ask that. It's just, I forget his handle on here is Doc. It's just, it's Hemsy.
I mean, he's Doc Hemsy on Challenge, but as it turns out, on Arena, he's just straight Hemsy, so...
He's just confusing us all. Right, so we did see...
Maybe we should find that out.
The board cleaned up a bit here. And it's exiled everything. So this ECD is not going to find anything again.
Yep.
Doom Foretold, unsurprisingly, shipped to the bottom. Agonizing Remorse is a good draw if we can get to it. You'd love to steal that Ugin out of hand.
So we can plus Vivian and... No, we don't have enough Yuri on this
No,
one.
he just put it into hand.
Okay.
Can we hit a land?
Yeah, he's not going to get to blink the ECD before it pops off.
No, but importantly, he's also... Beniar doesn't have the mana to neutralize here.
No.
Even when the ECD tax goes away. So...
Yeah, I mean, there's 3... He's bashing... Hemsy's bashing for 3 here. So we're...
3? 6?
6, sorry.
Yeah.
So, Benny's going to 1.
Benny just doesn't have the time.
No.
2, 4, 6, 7.
If
he plays an untapped land next
if
turn, he can Ugin -5 and
wipe the board.
Clear up.
Yeah. So Benny needs untapped land. There's no...
But Mythos will actually destroy Ugin.
Yeah, although Hemsy's tapping down
Well, it
enough
doesn't matter
here.
now.
Ah,
Because the Agonizing Remorse has taken it, so all this
that's
speculation
game, yeah.
of things. And so it looks like we're into Hemsy versus Child Rebel Walker.
I think we're going to get the match
that these guys so richly
wanting.
Do they want that?
I don't know.
Too bad.
I
'Cause
think
here it
they
is.
were kind of hoping to get there in the grand
In the
final.
finals,
but,
yeah.
Yeah, this will mean that one of them will be eliminated. So
Beardless one, how did I get my name? Firecrackers. Picked one up, blew up in my hand, maybe deafen one ear. Is the abridged version. Don't blow with firecrackers, kids. They are dangerous.
Yep. All right. So yeah, I think we'll be seeing. Yeah, then the next match will be the next elimination match. So that'll be Hemsy versus Child Rebel Walker, and I'll be shuffling off.
Yep.
And you'll be sticking here.
I'll be staying around
to commentate another match. So
looking forward to it.
Next up, we have
Stu's
sliding in for some coverage. We'll probably do another giveaway, I reckon.
Yeah, let's do that.
So we might as well, if we can open one of those up.
Let's do a Commander Legends one.
Yeah,
why not?
sounds
We still got a couple more of those.
Got a couple of Commander Legends packs.
I enjoy opening them.
Still floating around. So if we can open up the giveaway, or you'll see it once it pops up in chat. Just type hashtag Beans giveaway, and you'll be in the running for that. And yeah, massive shout out to Josh and Pat again for giving us all these sweet prizes that everybody's playing for today. So
it's a lot of fun giving them away.
Open now. Yep. So Ebbs, if you're there,
enter now, Ebbs. Yes.
Type it now, because I would like to win a. Well, you would win it.
You will win, Ebbs, and we'll make sure that it goes into your deck.
All right, so we might.
She's done it.
Very good, Ebbs. Good.
We are rigging this. By
Ebony,
the way.
you have spelt that wrong.
Perfect.
Come on, get your spelling right.
There's no nepotism in the beans.
You missed the E in give. Get your spelling right. Yeah, I think that's going to do. We will cross over with the interview from Hemsy, and and then Stu will come and jump in for coverage, and we'll see our elimination match, and then go from there.
Sounds good.
All
Look
right,
forward to it.
So we'll see you guys on the other side of this.
So my friend, who's also in the tournament, Child Rebel Walker, just pointed out the event to me one day and said, "Hey, come and join this. It's free." So I couldn't resist that. I think I started in end of January, early February, maybe. My highest finish was, I think I was playing Jeskai Super Friends Fires and came first. So other than that, I've had a third and a couple of fifths. So I started playing really, really badly in primary school. And I had this big 70-card deck that had 7 lands in it, because you don't want to draw lands. You only need so many of them, right? My biggest creature cost 7, so I only needed 7 mana for it, right? I gave it up after a bit, mostly because of the constraints of pocket money, and then restarted again right at the end of Innistrad's start of Return to Zendikar. I made Nationals back when they were a thing a few years back, and ended up coming 17th in it. Got to the end of the day and missed my swing for lethal with double Carnage Tyrant on the board, and he top decked perfectly into sacrifice permanents and knocked me out of top 8, which was unfortunate. So I really want a trap style card that I can flip over and say, not the threat, whenever he tries to give me that card, because we play quite a bit of Commander and he's always like, no, you should be attacking him. And I'm like, this person is like a card away from an infinite combo. Just because I'm also a card away from an infinite combo doesn't make that any less threatening. I would like to say, come and let's line up some more Discord Commander games, because I had some good fun with people doing that. We've had some games with people from the US and someone from Germany. I want to wish everyone well except for Child Rebel Walker, Mr. Second Place. To every other competitor, please beat him, because I get mana screwed every single time I play him. So me not having to play against him would be great. I'm Doc Hemsey, and I've been on top of the ladder, and I'm going to stay on top of the ladder.
Welcome back.
Hey.
I've been joined by my good buddy Stu again, and we have Stu has a pack of Commander Legends that he's going to open, because I think I've done the last couple. I feel like we're going to share it around. So you've got like 30 seconds left to hashtag Beans giveaway. There it is, and then we will very shortly be drawing the Commander Legends booster pack.
It's fair to say I am not a hand model.
No, you're a working man.
Oh dear.
All right, so we will do that very soon. Just a quick reminder, we got all of these sweet packs from Josh and Pat's MTG Bazaar. Check them out on Facebook. Oh, look at that. Perfect timing with the bargains on the link at the bottom there. They're a great sponsor, and we've been able to put a bunch of this on because of what they've been able to do for it.
I do believe there is a foil mana crypt available at the moment, so get your bids in before 9 p.m. Sunday night.
Yeah, so there's an hour and a half left on the Saturday auctions.
Actually, I think there's a tropical island as well.
Is there?
Oh, yeah. Oof. It's already up to about $1 billion, but hey.
About $1 billion, all right.
If you've got it.
Well, it's not a trop, but we have a revised plateau that we're giving away at the end of this.
That's amazing.
I can't believe it. Like, we haven't talked about the prizes for a little bit, and maybe we could just quickly go through that while we've got, giving people a couple more minutes to jump into this.
Wow.
What a prize list, man.
That is huge. Like at the top there, revised plateau. 8 Zendikar Rising Collector boosters. That's what we've been cracking on stream, and there is some amazing cards in here. Sweet bling. $200 in cash. Another 4 collector boosters.
Mana Crypts.
Double Masters Mana Crypt. $100 in cash.
Everyone gets a Sweet Beans playmat.
And of course, the overall winner. Yeah, we do.
Someone asked earlier if we could have a close-up of the trophy.
But do we do it like they do when they hold up the Premiership Cup in the AFL? Like one of us holds each.
Oh, yeah, we get...
So if we can transition to that.
Yeah, we know. There we go. Oh,
look at that.
This. So that's it. This is the Sweet Magic Beans trophy. Let's see if we can get it.
It looked a lot bigger when we saw the photos before, actually.
It says 2020 Magic Beans Invitational Champion. Apparently it's because Shorty was holding the trophy.
Makes sense.
But this is it. This is what we're giving away.
Super
this is
cool.
what everyone's playing for, I should say. This is not a giveaway. These guys have played a lot of Magic. There has been a huge amount of matches played to get to this point that we're in. You know, we've played 4 leagues, and all of those leagues we've played, I think the smallest was 8 or 9 matches to get into the top 8.
Yeah.
And then we played a full top 8 each time. So, you know, single elimination. And now today, full double elimination for our top 8. So
it is a huge day for our individual invitational players. So thanks to everyone for getting on board and sticking around for this day. It's been huge.
We got a winner.
We have a winner.
Wanga Sith.
Wanga Sith, congratulations.
We're going to crack this open for you.
We're not even asking.
No, we're not asking.
All right.
Wanga Sith has been around. Shout out to Alex. Hello.
Yeah. Okay.
We're gonna crack this one open.
Oh, is that the foil token on the back?
Yeah, foil token.
Actually, the
foil's all the way down.
I'm not going to lie. This actually looks cool.
Is that the Monarch?
It's the Monarch.
Yeah. With
a golem on the back, which is kind of cool. All right. So, do we care about the chaff at the front?
Well, I mean, they all look beautiful. I got an M21 collector's pack, and it had a foil Colossal Dreadmaw, and I was like, oh, it's the best card in the set.
All right. Well, let's get to the.
What do we got?
Let's get to the uncommons.
Yes.
Let's get to the real good stuff.
Okay.
All right. Well, Stifler Worm. Cool.
Nice.
Daring Sabertour.
Okay.
Nice. We got Malcolm.
Malcolm?
He is a legendary creature of sorts.
Yep.
I love this art. And my daughters love this as well. It's Anara, Wolvered Familiar. All right, into the... Ooh. Sakashima's Will.
This card isn't here. It's fine.
That card.
Yeah.
I've got a foil one of these.
Have you?
Not the boilerless, but the borderless.
Extended Art Reliquary Tower.
Yeah.
Reliquary Tower. Okay.
Mnemonic Deluge.
Also, what's a couple cards?
What have you seen? What have you seen?
We gotta wait.
Oh, it ain't over yet, my friends. We have Captain Vargas.
And if you haven't seen, the Commander Legends have got
It's a bit blurry, but
they've got an
it's there.
etched foil treatment.
Yeah.
And they look amazing. They're kind of a little bit
Get
matte,
ready.
but
Is this
wow.
possibly the best pull of these so far?
Got to be one of them. It's a Quimar Chaser in the etched
look at that!
foil.
We've lost it.
That's beautiful.
But that looks amazing.
Congratulations, one.
You are going to love that.
Oh wait, we got another one.
Oh, it ain't over yet. Balborka, the Spectral Sergeant.
Amazing.
So these are awesome, and congratulations. That Queen may just slip out of the pack as I'm putting it in, but if so, I think it's Cracker's fault.
What? No. That's not true.
So well done. Well done. There are more prizes still to give away.
We still have more, including...
We have another one. We have a couple more Zendikar... Actually, we've got 4 Zendikar Rising boosters still to go. But we still have one more box topper. So stick around because...
I'm pretty sure we're going to do that one after the final.
I think so. But yeah, so stick around because you've got to be in it to win it.
You do have to be here.
When you
Entry?
hashtag, well, your entries, they don't last the whole thing.
Nope, we end them. They're done. So I think we are getting ready for the ultimate grudge match.
The ultimate grudge match.
Yeah.
We're talking Hemsey and Child Rebel Walker.
We are
right?
talking. So
I still think J-Mud and Child Rebel Walker would have been the ultimate.
Probably. When I was doing the interviews, one of the things we said was, look, if you want to trash talk the opponents, here's your chance. And the only two that did were these two. They went after each other, and I loved it. So let's see. We have Child Rebel Walker on our main screen here on the Teamer Adventures build. Stu, what are we looking at?
We are shipping that soon as
Snap.
Get it gone.
Keep that.
I think we keep it. Plenty of lands.
Looks like we're on a mulligan with Hemsey's hand as well. He's
right.
gone to 6 and has.
What are you shipping? A spike field? Your single one, or do you? Because you've got 1, 2, 3, 4 lands. That's fine.
Well, you've also got a ramp spell, so we're going to see an early Terror of the Peaks here.
We are,
and it's going to die to one of the 3 interactive pieces that we've got in Hemsey's hand.
That's okay.
So I really hope that we see a lot of emotes from these guys.
If you're listening, which you shouldn't be, give us the emotes.
Correct.
Somebody hit them up in the Discord. We want them. Don't distract.
What we're going to get is some really high-level gameplay.
Oh, for sure, which we've had all day.
We have. It's been amazing. I was saying on the podcast, one of the things I enjoy the most about this is commentating through the games and seeing all the awesome lines that we didn't see.
Which is
when
most
they
of
play
them.
Correct. It's been, yes, a number.
Yes. Still, I think my biggest highlight of any of the matches is when I was in the finals against Shorty. I think it's the second time I brought this up.
Okay.
And the line I took to win, you guys commentating didn't see.
That's true. That's true. That was with a sack deck, wasn't
which Shorty also didn't see. Which, to be honest, I also didn't see it until
you'd
I
already
started.
done it.
I'm like, oh. So, it's a lot of fun.
Right.
We are having fun.
So what have we got going on here? We've got...
Not heaps.
Lands and spells.
We've got chat open.
I imagine...
Did you manage to screw yourself on purpose to make a point? I like it.
Wow.
I like that.
Wow. These guys are friends. And it's
the
great.
best of friends. Like we send the cards to the prizes to one of them, don't we?
We do, yeah. We've
then
done
they open them for the other.
Correct.
As in, they keep them for themselves.
Yeah. And the answer is no. In fact, no one is mana screwed at all here.
No, we're looking good at the moment.
So we've got all the colours.
Look at that. Perfect.
I think we're going to see, Expositions Expert here.
Absolutely.
It's probably going to take...
What are you showing?
Balaged Recovery would be the thing I'd pick.
Yeah.
Next turn, I want to go Fabled Passage, Terror of the Peaks.
Yes. It sounds good.
Yeah. That's what you're about, right?
It's all about terror. All about getting that value off of your Genesis Ultimatum if you can cast.
Well, as we were saying before, and this build of Yorion is Abzan. So the Abzan Doom build, no counter magic to have to worry about, nothing to play around, minimal hand disruption. With Acquisitions Expert, again, they don't stack because they're both rogues.
Yeah.
So you choose what they get to take.
Yeah.
And you would probably give away the Spikefield Hazard in this case.
Yeah, I think you would.
Unfortunately, there's an ECD, which is going to make that terror disappear. And look, there's a Shadow of the Sky still, and a Mythos of Nethroi.
Yeah, a lot of removal.
There's a lot of removal.
Most of it will stay in.
Absolutely.
I don't think you get rid of any of it, in fact.
No, well, we talked about the fact that Child is really playing to the board with this deck.
100%.
He's not hiding his game plan in any way, and he's just fixing his mana and doing a great job of it. And that Cultivate really helps clean up what you needed to get there.
Yeah, that's right.
And
well, thanks to Broom for joining us. You won. Did you win a prize? I think you did once again, or didn't you?
He did. Yeah, absolutely.
So, congrats.
Thank you, Broom.
Sleep well, my friend.
And you can wake up and see the results in the morning.
Watch the VOD.
Watch the VOD. So we've seen Obosh get put into hand here. And what has Hemsey got going on?
So we get another.
So we get another Acquisitions Expert.
It's only one card.
It is.
Because they're both the same. They're both rogues.
Correct. So it has to be the Spikefield Hazard. You care about all the other things.
Yeah.
Can we ultimatum next turn?
1, 2, 3. I think so. 3 blue,
or are we
2
gonna,
green, 2 red.
He's thinking about it. Come on.
Costs 2 extra to play. Because of ECD.
Because of the ECD, of course.
So we could have, if that wasn't there. Stupid cards. It's one of my favourites. And
ECD.
I don't think you can see it at the moment, but it's up on the wall.
They can see.
Oh, see the bottom part of it.
Yeah.
I love those. I'm going to steal them. Thanks, Chewy.
He is listening out there.
Well, I hope so.
So again, Hemsey has a variety of ways of dealing with this. I expect we'll see a Doom come down.
Feels like the right thing to do.
Nice, clean way of getting rid of this.
Yeah.
Beanstalk Giant, and then also gaining that little bit of value on your turn.
For sure.
But and then we're going to see an Ultimatum, which is the first time we've seen Ultimatum cast.
And that's what we play Magic for. We want to see ultimatums
we
play.
do. We absolutely do.
Because I know how much Chewy doesn't like them.
And here we go. Spin the wheel. We did it. That is that's in fact Chewy's typical ultimatum hand.
It's not mine.
It's not yours. No, you hit 5 creatures.
Yeah.
Chewy Chewy loves it.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Wow.
Okay.
But we've got another ultimatum.
So it looks disgusting. You do get to draw the next ultimatum, and there is actually there's not much. There's basically no pressure on the board. So
we're nearly out of lands at this point, right? Can we drop? He's going to drop Obosh in the hopes that next turn, if it sticks around, things go nuts. And look, we just had 4 lands come down, right?
The problem is Obosh dies immediately.
Well, he does. He does. We know this.
But you got to send a message. What are you going to do? Attack your 1/2 into my 3/5? Deal 6. So we get to spin the wheel again.
Stupid Doom Foretold. Got that sitting there. Good card.
Yeah, it is. And I think
actually have a
made.
print of it at home that I got out of a bundle, and the yellow is dark orange.
Is it?
The print is bad.
Oh, okay. So we hit
some
You
creatures.
see, I was going to say he should have cast the Innkeeper first in the off chance that you get to draw some cards, but
yeah. No, but would that have worked?
Correct, because you cast them. Oh no, you put them onto the battlefield.
Put them onto the battlefield.
Okay.
It doesn't work.
So he's actually elected to draw both the Bone Crusher and the Lovestruck Beast for that reason.
Yeah.
He's put them into his hand so he can play the Innkeeper
And that's
first. Right. Maybe this guy knows what he's doing.
There's a reason we're not on stream playing.
It's true.
We didn't deliberately throw our matches. Some of us might say that we did, but they are lying.
This is all going to meet a shadow of the sky.
Yeah, absolutely. But we do have another edge wall Innkeeper to at least get some more card draw. And We can cycle the triomes, or at least one of them. Try and find something else to do.
He's got a lot of
there's
a lot of lands in play.
Yes,
as child.
Very much so.
All right, so we discard. Yeah, well, we don't need cultivate because I don't
Well,
think
we've
he's
got
got any
nothing.
basics left in his deck.
Ran out off the last Fabled Passage.
Okay, and
And a henge. Oh,
this is a cheap henge.
well, yeah.
Sort of.
Not the
It
way
is.
you want to do it,
No,
but
it
just
is,
the
it's
way you
fine.
have to
It's
do
fine, 'cause-
it. Yeah, no, it is.
I mean, obviously you want to get the immediate card draw, but you get it back.
But we're gonna. Oh,
there we go.
okay. This is.
I.
Yep. Good.
All right, so we're casting just a bit of everything going here, and a borrower is pretty great too. So
Borrower is always
elected
good.
not to cast the henge, and just to develop a board.
Yeah. Yep.
Hemsey does have a lot of different choices about how he's going to deal with this board, though. And the Ameria's call to basically use as his finisher, I think.
Yeah.
We can spend quite a bit of time just cleaning up all of this nonsense, gaining our value that we need to, and then, you've got a Yorion that you can play if things get out of hand. So despite a couple of really pretty decent turns there from Child Rebel Walker, he's
Hemsey's
still
just
hasn't
had-
really progressed his board in the meaningful way that he'd like to.
No. And that's just because Hemsey's just got so much removal.
He does.
And not only that, he's still got more there for next turn.
So we saw the cycle.
Assuming that lasts. This is good. Being able to scry that down to the bottom, and then yes, perfect.
Also worth noting, Hemsey's 26.
Yeah. Yep. Wait, where did all that life gain come from?
Yeah, the Birth of Meletus.
Ah, yes.
So this doesn't actually have any targets because Brazen Borrower is a creature.
Yep.
When it's in hand. But you
Yorion.
don't really care because you get to rebuy both of your sagas and kill your opponent's board.
Yep.
Again.
Like I said, plenty of options for removal on the next
Yeah,
turn.
absolutely. Look, I mean, this is exactly what Hemsey's looking for.
Yeah.
And the fact that Child has kind of no instant speed threats or, any persistent threats either, just makes things impossible
Yeah.
for him to deal with, basically.
Yep. He's searching. So Apparition will take something.
What I think we're seeing here is the Brazen Borrower being cast purely for the card draw off the henge.
Yep.
Before it gets taken away by the ECD.
Correct. That gets to stay in play.
Oh dear. And here's the joy of ramp decks.
Yeah.
Too much ramp. Cultivate. Literally 5 mana do nothing. So it feels...
Fling. Oh, hang on. Have we got a Fair Wishes? No.
I mean, we've seen that before, and there'd be some argument as to whether the fling land is actually worthwhile having in this deck.
Yeah.
It does cost 4 or 5 to fling a creature, but it's also just a red mana source.
Yeah, that's right.
I mean, this is all done but for the crying, I think.
I think
and it
I think so.
has been for a few turns here. We could see a great ultimatum coming out to do some huge work next turn, but
I mean, it just seems unlikely.
we're going to get hit for 8. There's probably no point in doing this. I suppose you just
Get
want
a
to
blocker.
cast it. Well, you don't, because they will fly.
Well, the other Skyclave doesn't.
They don't fly? I wish that they fly.
They,
Why
you
do
feel like
print
they should.
ghostly things that don't fly, man. Your
I know.
imagery is inconsistent, wizards.
Useless.
No, I wouldn't say useless, but... Then what do we get to rebuy here? Oh, we get to rebuy the Skyclave apparition that just died, which is going to exile.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, look, he says oops, but there was no way you were beating... There was no way that dumb child was able to keep up with what was going on here.
No.
So we have just a 3-turn clock. I don't think he has any way of dealing with a on-board Yorion. And I don't think he meant to attack there. That seems...
Indestructible.
Oh, because of... Yeah.
So that's it for game 1.
I forgot about that second clause of text
Yeah.
that gives all your creatures indestructible until end of turn.
I normally play it as a land almost exclusively, so...
Yeah. Okay. So what do we see in the sideboard here for Hemsey? I mean, he's really well set up for this matchup.
I honestly, I think Hemsey's fine almost as is. There is enough removal in there to handle nearly everything. Maybe you throw a Scoos in. No, I don't know.
I think you might bring in something like Pelucranos, just as another persistent threat.
Well, it's another it's a fight creature as well.
It is.
So more removal and also can back up as more damage.
Okay. So we just saw briefly that Charles brought in the Akroan War.
Okay. All 3?
I believe so.
I missed it. I was too busy on Hemsey's. But what did he remove?
I didn't see that. He was going fairly quickly.
Yeah, right.
So Hemsey is still taking a bit of time.
Yeah.
Which is fine. It looks like they're getting ready to have a bit more of a chat. So glass. Some epic whips.
They were.
They
some
were
epic whips.
pretty epic whips. It is unfortunate.
It's just classic.
I don't think
ultimatum, really.
that you'll find the previous 2 opponents that he rolled 2-0 to get to this point found that he epically whiffed with his
I'd really like to know
ultimatums.
how those games played out, because 2-0 must have been some sweet
so
terror.
Tom D said that the Teamer deck just went completely over the top of what he was doing.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
And I guess he just had some good draws to get through on JMUD.
Yeah, there you go.
All right. Oh dear.
What have we got? Have we lost the game?
We got confused because it went to the screen and I thought it looked like they'd done a best of 1 challenge for a second. But we're fine. It's all good. So, Hemsey is up a game. Child has a pretty good start. And Hemsey's got the eerie
ultimatum. One of your favourites.
I mean, I tried playing it the pre-release.
Yes.
Didn't work.
That
didn't matter.
Meanwhile, my Genesis ultimatum
It worked
did work
it
at
did,
the pre-release.
It did, yeah, absolutely. I didn't have any ramp or fixing.
I had all the ramp and all the fixing.
That's true.
Man, my sealed pool was nuts.
It was pretty great. So look, this again looks very similar to the first.
Well, Hemsey has a lot less removal this time around. In
That's-
fact, he has none. Or acquisition. What's it called?
Acquisitions expert.
That's the one.
Not really a removal spell.
No,
it's
that's
probably just going to steal a land.
Just yeah.
I imagine. But
are we going to see Great Henge this turn?
I would expect so.
That's all right. Oh.
Okay. Okay. So this is where the mana requirements of this deck really start to add up.
Yeah.
Where you've got to go double green henge into double red terror into double blue ultimatum.
Yeah. Triple blue ultimatum.
Triple blue on the okay.
Yeah,
so the mana requirements of this deck are pretty steep.
Yeah.
But the Beanstalk Giant obviously helps smooth all those out. And ECD will be
I mean, it feels like the kind of deck where Lotus Cobra or something would slot in all right.
Yeah, you'd think so.
But I don't know what you take out to make that happen.
From Child's side?
Yeah.
Well, I
from
mean,
Child's.
I don't know, man. He's already got 3 extra cards in the deck. I don't know.
Exactly.
Apparently, he
No.
can't shave anything.
Maybe you should just throw Urian at the top and then splash. Well, doesn't this splash white? Does he? Urian's.
No, Urian's a blue spell.
Maybe that's the go.
Just make it 80 cards.
Just make it 80 cards.
Sure.
What everyone else is doing.
So nice clean attack here. We get in for 6.
Yeah, this is good.
And this is the beats, right? I mean, short of Hemsey drawing Shadow the Sky or something along those lines.
Yeah.
This is going to be basically.
So we've got plenty of land.
Well, he's going to play Terra. No, he's not.
I think you want to.
Interesting. Okay, so we are seeing. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, we're all in. Playing into into a board wipe.
Just lands, yeah, but you're just making him have it.
Correct.
Which I like.
Saving your terror.
And Eerie Automatum is going to do throw nothing even if you could cast it.
Yeah, there's nothing to hit.
This is going to take a
land.
Temple of Mystery. So.
And Urian is in. Okay.
Can't cast it. ECD tax coming into play again. Yeah, you can just attack with a pair of 5/5s.
Totally. Attack with everything.
I don't know about that.
I don't know why. I mean, it is important to assert dominance.
It's also important to be able to attack with your 5/5s next turn. I mean,
Exactly.
you can attack with just one.
Well, he's doing it. Okay. I'm not sure.
Well, he can't. So, Child plays Stomp in his deck.
Yeah.
So he can't afford to just take 10 here, or he can, and risk that Child never draws a Bone Crusher Giant off the top of his deck. It seems like an interesting way to go about it.
I'm not sure that's. I mean, you know, if you wanted to go to game 3, maybe that's.
Yeah.
You might be on the phone at the same time.
I don't think that that's how this works. They're not trying to give their mate an opportunity to win here.
No.
They're looking to close this out pretty quickly. And it feels like this will close out pretty quickly.
Yeah. But you can bring Urion in.
It doesn't really matter. I mean,
yeah.
Child literally has all of the time.
What are we getting off the Eerie Ultimatum? Any number of permanent cards. So ECD comes back.
So, yeah, an ECD, nice. And a Birth of Miletus, which is, you know,
also nice.
Again, fine, but...
Oh. Alright, what have we got? Another Love Struck Beast. Seems good.
It's game. He goes to 1.
Goes to 1. Swing with the Beastie.
Mm-hmm.
Force block.
And we are back to Shatter or Bust, basically, at this point.
There we go. Got it.
That's bust.
That's bust.
Game 3. Excellent.
Well, that's cool. That's what we like to see.
That is exactly what we wanted to see.
You know,
probably not what
interesting
they
game.
want to see, but,
No.
you know,
Doesn't
doesn't really matter what they get.
Child's happy to see this.
That's true. That's true. So we can get rid of the Love Struck Beast, but I mean, there's another Love Struck Beast chilling there, and also
Which is just
Beanstalk
going to
Giant.
trigger terror.
Look, Hemsey's
Although
doing everything that he can. Oh, actually, you know, the ECD can. Oh, okay, that's a good point.
He ain't over yet.
All right, I retract my previous statements.
I feel like I mentioned that a couple of turns ago that we'd be able to bring that back, and
Probably.
then completely forgot about it.
Yeah.
I've got to stop hitting the chair on the table. Keep
Um,
going to turn to you. Yep, done it again. See? That's how easy it is.
So, ECD tax once again taking effect on
Are we gonna ultimatum here?
I don't think we can afford to because it costs 2 extra.
Well, doesn't it cost 2 extra on the next turn?
No, it costs 2 extra right now.
Oh, yeah, it does.
Because the ECD was blinked, so it's actually chaining its effects.
Gotcha. Ain't over yet, my friend. This game just got interesting. I mean, it wasn't not interesting.
Is that a...
That's a Eugene, my friend.
Eugene, I see? Oh, dear.
We got a
Empty
card.
stabilized. We're done. We should not just like say this is all over.
No, but I think it's good that we do.
Because
it makes for a much more interesting game.
Does it?
Absolutely. Okay. How interesting is this?
Premature is exactly what it was, Hamburger. Our call of this going to game 3 is absolutely premature. So
commentator's curse.
Mystical Dispute costing 5 is pretty gross.
Yeah.
All right, Reese. There are children in the chat.
Acquisitions expert is in with a 1.
So we really need this ultimatum to do some work here.
It can't afford to whiff.
It cannot afford to hit 4 lands and another ultimatum again, that's for sure.
No.
So we scryed a Doom Foretold to the top there. And this Ugin can ultimate next turn and put in 3 lands and a Doom Foretold. Plus whatever else it feels like. Well, that's all he's got in hand at the moment.
Here we go. Here we go.
Spin the wheel. There it is.
Oh, wow.
Ripped it off the top.
Chewie is going off in the background. That is
Terror of the Peaks. So that's how you win this game.
That's what you want to see.
It is game 3. So we just we were only a couple of turns earlier this year, but we knew exactly how this game was going to go.
Sure.
Totally. Terror of the Peaks.
Look, we said Terror of the Peaks was going to get it done, but it was the wrong one.
Nah, it's irrelevant.
Who knew?
Completely irrelevant to the conversation.
Okay, that was cool. That was really cool seeing, 2 top players playing to their outs.
Yeah, definitely.
Right through to the end. Sometimes you get to one life and you think, I just have nothing. I can't do this.
Chris, can you bring up the Akroan War for when we go back to the game and we'll have a look at what that actually does? So I don't see Hemsey making many changes there at all.
No, look, I don't think you need to.
And Child is thinking about a couple of other things, but again, he doesn't have a huge diversity here. Obviously, it looks like he brought the Mystical Disputes in out of the sideboard.
Yeah.
Which makes sense. But I mean, ECD taxing that multiple turns in a row never gave him an opportunity to cast it. So interesting to see what we're up to here. And because the Akroan War has come in, then Obosh has obviously come out.
So, always forget what that card does.
Obosh?
No, Akroan War.
Well, that's what we've just asked.
Yeah, so we can get that up. But in the meantime, we have had a couple of other matches going on in the background.
Yeah, we've got an update.
In the upper bracket, or the winners bracket, Namburger has played right through to the final, beating Yanray 2-1. So congratulations, Namburger.
Congratulations, Namburger. That's amazing.
And so Yanray will now go to the lower bracket and play the winner of these 2 here.
Yes. And then that will be the finals.
And then that'll take us to the finals. That's right.
So it's potentially Namburger and Yanray can play again.
Now, I feel like I haven't brought this up enough, but right back at the very first game, I singled out Namburger and Mono Green Food as my deck of choice.
Right back,
it was only in that match, but I'm riding it to the end now.
Right back on Wednesday, I said Yanray was going to win.
Right back on Wednesday, I said that the final would be between J-Mud and Child, and that was only because I wanted to link back to the very first league where those 2 played. I had no idea how it would pan out, but today it's all about Namburger.
It is. All right, we should maybe have a look at this match. They've
Oh yes, here they've
kept
just
lands.
been.
You know, they've just been playing spells. It's
But that's
fine.
okay.
This isn't going to end soon. So it looks like they both kept 7 and decent hands at that. They've both got
Lots
all
of
the
lands.
lands that they would like to
All
see.
the lands. Double Urions, a Shatter the Sky for Hemsey, so, but not really anything to bounce at this point.
No.
Because you can't bounce lands, and that's the only permanence he has.
So we saw Doom Foretold come into play literally as a discard spell.
Yeah.
And you gain a knight. So, you know, the kind of less than ideal mode, I guess. But
yeah,
it's still value. You're still getting what you want. And that's a super early Yorion. Because
well, get
you
it
have
on.
to pay the extra 3 mana for it.
Get it on there. Get some attacks or blocks.
I mean, this is just, you know, kind of a straightforward kind of attack
like
here and
seems
block.
like a nice, easy choice.
But this is
like
not,
it.
This is not going to go quite exactly how how Hemsey was hoping.
Nope. Yeah, Bone
I'm
Crusher.
going to see the Bone Crusher play. Chris, can we have a look at the Acron Wall, even though we don't have everything in hand yet?
All right. So for 4.
So it's a threaten.
Mm-hmm. Creatures your opponent's control attack each combative able. Each tapped creature deals damage to itself with power. So what are we making of it? Like,
I don't know.
I'm not sure what
It's a
place.
threaten effect, right? You're using it just to steal a big creature and slap them with it.
Yeah. Stealing the Urion feels good.
Sure. It doesn't kill
But-
the Yorion.
No, it doesn't.
Hopefully they're dead before you get to that point, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. So what else do we have here? Again, Yorions and removal spells. Seems to
Yeah.
be what Hemsey likes to draw. We've got another Doom Foretold in play. Cheese!
Jeez,
The
thanks for
cheese
the
is
follow.
here.
Look at him in the chat. So good.
Oh dear. Cheese is another one of our mates who's been known to play Magic from time to time.
He should play more.
He should. And
the cheese is here.
Out of the sky. Drawing a handful of lands here for Child. This is getting a little dicey here.
Yeah.
In terms of the action he has going on.
And another land. So we'll just run out the Beanstalk Giant.
We've got a giant threat.
Fling. Oh. See, so used to playing Beanstalk Giant and then flinging.
Hinge on top.
ECD. That's always nice to have available with a Urion in hand.
That wasn't the removal spell I
No.
had at the start of the previous turn. But that's
No, it
fine.
wasn't. But you'll take it.
Yeah, absolutely. So the hinge is just going to get
It is, but
going to get eaten here.
look, you can cycle.
In cycle, gain 2. But that's not the real value that you're looking to get.
Absolutely
out of
not.
this
But what else have you got?
Nothing. Nothing. And I don't think you can risk putting it on the bottom.
No.
In the hopes that you find something better, or that there's no way to get punished.
Really, no other option there, I think, but to take it, but to play it.
Correct.
And that's okay. Yep, so we'll cycle the Triome. I love Triomes.
Pretty great. They are pretty great. I love cycling.
Yes, that is also pretty great. That's why I love Triome. Oh, saw a Love Struck Beast. I thought that was Child's.
No, that came in from the Visionary that he
Yeah.
picked with the Orion. So cycle again.
Still searching for something, anything.
What are we looking for here?
Well, we've got double edge walls.
How many more basics do we have in the
2,
deck?
down to 1.
Down
But
to
that's
what?
fine. So if we can,
Yeah, down to none now, isn't it?
yeah, no, there's 1 left because you're not pulling 2. You only get 1
Oh, it
left.
only gets 1?
But it was only 2 if you had a Clover.
Oh, I just lost to that so many times. I just assumed that it was always 2.
Yeah, it becomes a default, doesn't it? Turn 2 Clover into turn 3 Beanstalk. Yep. This game's getting away from Child Rebel Walker at the moment.
It is.
And I'm not sure what's available to turn it round.
I mean, Innkeeper into...
It would have been nice to get...
do another Innkeeper, but into like a petty theft or something along those lines, but that's just
not
going to be enough.
That's right. Look, we can get a card and just hope for the best.
I actually think that's just game over.
I believe that.
So
that
Mythos can kill the...
We can get rid of the bell.
Well, you can kill the Beanstalk Giant instead.
Oh, yeah.
You can kill everything, yeah.
But we can Spike Build and stop Lovestruck Beast from attacking.
Interesting. I guess you
But
can
it's not
bounce
really-
the Glass Casket and the ECD here.
Yeah.
You don't want to bounce the Casket because it gives another blocker. But there's double removal spell to kill the two creatures, and then you can just attack for lethal. Seems like a...
Is Spiteful Hazard not instant?
Costs 5 mana.
No, it costs 1 now. ECD's off.
It doesn't matter. Wait.
What do you mean? No, well, Spikefield you take the kill Bell.
Oh, sure.
And
Sorry.
take Lovestruck Beast off the attack.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought the ECD tax was still in place.
Yeah,
No,
no.
that's fine. Okay. So, look, he doesn't win
Yet.
this turn.
He's about to, but
He was. Fetching a land. Or drawing some more cards.
all right, here we go. Here we go.
Spinning the top. Ooh, that's not going to do it.
It's not, but Chewie's still excited.
Chewie is excited. So, how much life is he on? He's on 6. Yeah? So he's not dead?
Not yet. Not yet.
So we can... So Hemsey can kill one of them.
Yep.
But it all comes down to the draw step here. If Hemsey finds another removal spell, then that's it. If he finds another way to make a 1/1,
yeah,
then that's it. There's a lot of different choices around.
Getting a Mystical Dispute at this point doesn't feel very great.
No. It's not,
Two cultivates
it's
and a
not the
dispute
draw
in
you're
hand
looking
is
for.
not
Yeah,
good.
it's
Got a Cleric. Get rid of Bell.
Mm-hmm.
4.
I mean, the thing is that Child could still just win.
He can.
He can still do.
Where was that last?
Oh man, if that had been in the...
That was so close.
So close.
We have a blocker. Let's have a look. We've got a land. Get that out of there. That's fine.
We have a land. Do we have... We have no cards in hand either, do we? This
That's for Hemsey?
Yeah. This Mystical Dispute isn't doing anything. Hemsey's going to be able to pay for...
Hang on.
I don't think you can attack
You
him.
cannot attack.
Yeah.
You definitely cannot attack.
The pump fake? Because he can
Maybe.
afford to just...
He's just...
He just can...
He's totally just...
What's he... Oh, he has attacked. I mean, I wouldn't even... What?
Why would you... Yeah, okay, well...
The 1/3 doesn't do anything, I guess. What do we get? We get a redraw. 3 mana redraw.
What do we got? What do we got? What do we got?
That will get rid of the...
Lovestruck Beast?
Mm-hmm. And that will be...
That'll
not
be game.
game.
Not game?
Oh, it will be game,
It will
won't
be
it? Because he
game.
can... Yeah, he's got 2 attacks.
Yeah, attack him with the
Wow.
giant.
Yeah, that was an interesting choice.
Thought he was just psyching all of us at first there, eh?
Okay. So we have... Whoops. Yeah, exactly dead.
Well done, Hemsey.
Congratulations, Hemsey.
And bad luck, child. But amazing run.
Yeah, great match. And yeah, really well played all year. Done very well there. So we are going to, well, we've worked out who our next matchup is now. So we're going to have Yanray is going to play
So
off.
this is the lower bracket final.
Correct.
That we've got now.
Yeah. And so this one will determine who ends up in the final, playing against Namburger. And it's going to be Yanray on the Rogues deck.
Yep.
Against the Abzan Doom. So interesting matchup there.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens. And yeah, congratulations again and commiserations there to Child Rebel Walker.
There's some really great games.
He played very well.
Yeah.
And just did get unlucky with. We're going to do another giveaway.
Another giveaway? Are we?
Is that what you're saying? We're going to open it first. Oh, okay. What?
What is he? All right, we're opening up the giveaway.
We're getting tired, and Shorty's giving unclear instructions.
He's telling us to open packs.
He
but
literally
not
handed
to.
Stu a pack and said, "Open it now." We're like, "What? We're going to do another giveaway."
I mean, I'm happy to. Are we going to give away the Commander Legends?
Yeah.
We have an order here, so we will. This will be our last Legends collector booster. So get in, hit the hashtag. We'll be giving that away very soon.
No,
not
exclamation
mark.
That's fine. It's fine, Reese. You don't want it. All right, so I'm going to jump out very shortly. What we're going to do now is we're going to play another one of our interviews.
I believe we're playing the winner.
We will be playing the winner, which is Hemsy, and we'll go through that in just a moment. And I'm going to jump out, and we're going to have Chewy hop in and take over for this next match, which will be the semi-final, basically.
Basically,
drawing us into the finalist here. So the semi-final of the lower bracket, and I'm looking forward to seeing that one. It's going to be close and interesting.
Yeah, this is so good. Thank you, everybody.
Go. Thank you, everyone.
So my friend, who's also in the tournament, Child Rebel Walker, just pointed out the event to me one day and said, "Hey, come and join this. It's free." So I couldn't resist that. I think I started in end of January, early February, maybe. My highest finish was, I think I was playing Jeskai Super Friends Fires and came first. So other than that, I've had a third and a couple of fifths. So I started playing really, really badly in primary school. And I had this big 70 card deck that had 7 lands in it, because you don't want to draw lands. You only need so many of them, right? My biggest creature cost 7, so I only needed 7 mana for it, right? I gave it up after a bit, mostly because of the constraints of pocket money, and then restarted again right at the end of Innistrad's start of Return to Zendikar. I made Nationals back when they were a thing a few years back, and ended up coming 17th in it. Got to the end of the day and missed my swing for lethal with double Carnage Tyrant on the board, and he top decked perfectly into sacrifice permanents and knocked me out of top 8, which was unfortunate. So I really want a trap style card that I can flip over and say, not the threat, whenever he tries to give me that card, because we play quite a bit of Commander and he's always like, no, you should be attacking him. And I'm like, this person is like a card away from an infinite combo. Just because I'm also a card away from an infinite combo doesn't make that any less threatening. I would like to say, come and let's line up some more Discord Commander games, because I had some good fun with people doing that. We've had some games with people from the US and someone from Germany. I want to wish everyone well except for Child Rebel Walker, Mr. Second Place. To every other competitor, please beat him, because I get mana screwed every single time I play him. So me not having to play against him would be great. I'm Doc Hemsey, and I've been on top of the ladder, and I'm going to stay on top of the ladder.
All right, welcome back, everybody.
What a match!
That was good. I'm so sweaty. It's like I've just been watching Cops.
Yeah.
I don't know if you get the reference. Enjoy it. If you don't, that's okay.
That's great.
So
you probably saw me bouncing around in the other room there when that ultimatum went off, and yeah, it was.
Chewy was excited, man. Every time an ultimatum went off, you're like, yes. And then if it whiffed, oh.
Yeah, that brought back all the memories of like hitting 5 lands myself, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's a good fun. But so that gives us the the person to progress here to this semi-final, and so the winner of the match that we've got coming up here, it will progress to the finals, right?
To the final against Namburger.
Very much at the pointy end of the competition. So yeah, Hemsey has winning his way through after an early loss. And
Yeah.
both these guys would be doing it from the long way around. So
They have.
So this is where we're currently at. So yeah, Hemsey did get knocked out by Namberger.
But how good though? Like both of them went 2-0, 2-0 in the losers bracket, and then came up and played 3 really good games against one another. So it gives the level of competition here is pretty high.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You know.
Yeah, credit to the all the competitors, the Magic that we've seen throughout the year, but also today particularly has been really high. 8 different decks, as we mentioned earlier as well. It's been really fun to cast. So yeah, we will have Yenrei on the Blue Black Rogues deck, taking on Hemsey with the Abzan Doom Foretold, and Namberger will awaits them with the Mono Green Food deck. So pretty diverse, as we mentioned, and pretty exciting. Like exciting matchups to watch. So I'm pretty stoked with that. Speaking of exciting, we're running another giveaway.
We are. Our very last pack of Commander Legends Collector Booster.
Yeah.
I
does
have a
Namberger
good
get
feeling
2 shots
about
in
it.
the final? No, JDS Woggy, he does not. It's still straight out of a best of 3. But yeah, we've got a Commander Legends pack. Which do I get the honor of opening this?
Yes, you do.
Oh.
You haven't opened one yet, have you? Of the
No, I don't think I have. Yeah.
Cracker opened a couple and I opened one. So
yeah. So
it's your
it's
turn.
pretty
please.
exciting. Does it smell like a lotus?
I think so.
Yeah. So yeah, hashtag Beans giveaway in the chat to go into the draw, and just quietly, some subscribers might get a little extra entry there. So
Well, no quiet about it. Subscribers get more entries.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
Before,
It's a good investment.
We'll give you a minute to get your subscriptions in to get those extra, and I think different tiers get more votes. So
I
if
don't
you,
know.
if
I
you go
haven't
right,
looked at the back end of the giveaway bot.
I'm only guessing, but I think if you just sub with the highest tier
and
right now,
we've got a winner. So it's
okay,
the AV
never
cable,
mind.
which is actually Tom
That's
D.
Tom D. Well done,
Yeah.
Tom D.
So he will get an extra prize. So just by making the event today. So JP2493.
Thank you for the follow.
Yeah, appreciate the follow. But yeah, Tom D at the AV cable. Would you like us to?
Oh, we're opening it.
Oh, we're opening it.
Like it's not even up for debate.
Okay. We're opening it. We're opening it. Tom.
Your Lotus awaits.
Let's see how we go.
In fact, there's every chance there's a Lotus and a mana drain. That's in this.
That'd
isn't
be
it?
nice. Yeah, there's a rock and a treasure token. I'm disappointed the rock isn't raising its eyebrow, but is what it is.
Just gonna leave that one.
Yeah. There's some pretty cards in here. I'll skip to the uncommons.
Nice.
Shimamia. Pretty cool. This is pretty spicy.
Oh yeah.
Foil extended art slime ball, acidic slime. Pretty sweet. Rayav, Master Smith. I hope
Very
I pronounced
nice.
it. Yep. Prava, Steel Legion.
I got that reference.
Yeah. Court of Ire. This is pretty nice.
Yeah.
Extended art 3 visits.
I've got to stop looking. I'm spoiling it myself.
Yeah.
I want to see.
Yeah, so nice little commander card there.
Too late. I'm not gonna get
A Plague Reaver. EA as well. Etchfoil Nadir, which is pretty nice.
Nice.
Silas Wren, pretty good as well. And Zara, Renegade Recruiter. So
Sweet.
yeah, pretty cool cards in that pack as well. And obviously, a swath of foil commons as well. So yeah, that slime ball's pretty nice.
Yeah.
I might have to. I've got a foil slime ball in the cube.
It may just slip out. Look, it happens.
It may get replaced with a
Blame
foil...
Australia Post.
Yeah, totally. Yeah. So congrats to AV Cable. So
They hang around, folks. We still have another 4 Zendikar Rising boosters.
Yep. I think we're going to give those away during the final. And then we've also got...
Don't forget, Scalding Tarn.
So stick
I
around
got
to
it wrong on the other one, but this time I got a good feeling.
Yeah.
Or it could be a Verdant Catacomb.
Just going to run it back. So, yeah. So make sure you stick around to the end of the stream. We're going to give that away.
All right.
We are ready to rumble. So Yenrei v Hemsey. So Blue Black Rogues taking on the Abzan Doom deck.
I'm excited.
Yeah, I I don't know how this goes. I think Rogues is supposed to be favoured, but
anything can happen. Oh, what do we got? We've got a bunch of lands.
That's a lot of lands. And
is it too many lands?
I think that's too many lands. I'm inclined to send that. Although you do have a temple, and you can cycle the triome at a later point.
You actually do still have a lot of options even with it. So
Yenray's decided to keep. And
that works out well.
And draws a rogue off the top. So, like, what more do you want? So we know that Enforcer's coming in.
So look, I think Hemsey kept the 7-card hand as well.
Yep. And
with lots of things.
Yep, I'm gonna get land drops, which is nice. Obviously he gets the planes. There's actually every time I've seen Hemsey play, he's got those extended art lands.
Yeah.
He loves them.
They are nice.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan. They're the Ikoria ones, yeah?
Yeah, yeah. No,
No?
I'm not sure. Recent set. They're nice.
Oh, Theros.
Theros.
There's a Theros
That's the
lands.
one.
Yeah.
That other set that is out.
Do I like playing as imposter or crewmate? I've got to be honest. I know the game. That's Among Us that everyone's playing. But I would say probably imposter if I did play.
Yeah. Oh, nice scry
that
there.
That would be where it's at.
Just keep the gas coming, says Yenray's deck.
All right.
Yenray Entourage. I like it. So, question for the Yenray Entourage.
Always sus.
How doctored were those photos that he sent through? Because
you don't think he's got that many friends?
No one can be that good at Magic.
Oh, those photos.
That good at Magic, and that jawline can't be real because that jawline's bigger than my entire future, right? So I think there's some Photoshop there. So okay, so all glass casket and not enough cards in the yard to get a card off the Wind Robber. Yep. But we've got the Thought Thief. I don't think the 0-4 on the ground is going to worry Yenray.
Not at this stage.
Those photos are 100% real. Wow.
I don't believe it. Exile a target opponent's graveyard. Yes.
Here this one says, who was the handsome one? Yenray's the handsome one. But,
Is it though? It's covered in grey. It's terrible.
He must be handsome because, Stu's the next best looking being behind me, obviously. So.
Gee, we are struggling. But hey,
it's getting late. So we're gonna have a Lurrus come into play. Come into Yenray's hand here. And are we gonna see a Doom Foretold just as a discard spell here?
Probably. I mean, there's nothing else to do. Well,
there's an Omen of the Sun
to
get a little bit of pressure and something to do off a Urian.
Yeah.
Putting Urian in hand is also an option.
Yes. No, just gonna hold off for now.
Okay. Another Thieves Guild Enforcer. Now, this is where you say I'm going to retain priority.
Yeah.
And you get the Thought Thief out. Yep. Yenray had a moment there.
Yeah.
Comes the Omen of the Sun. Not the Heartless Act, interestingly.
Chewy, have you played Assassin's Creed Valhalla?
No, I've not.
I've downloaded it, haven't started it yet.
I haven't played any of the Assassin's Creed.
It's a great series. You should.
Okay.
If you're into single player RPG type stuff, killing stuff, it's always nice.
Yeah, I'm more of a first person shooter
Yeah.
type player, or obviously a lot of Magic. That is a bit of a dead card here.
Yeah,
the
big time.
Lol Mage's Domination.
So we've got 2 dead cards in hand at the moment, really.
Yeah.
For now.
Yep. So what we really need to see is Call of the Death Dweller from played a lot of Counter-Strike Spicy over my journey. Played competitively in 1.6. Do love that, but on a bit of a PUBG affair at the moment.
He loves the PUBG.
I love the PUBG.
Discard a card, so
Goodbye Blood
Chief.
Chief.
Yep. How many cards are in Hemsey's graveyard?
Yeah, I'm not
Gee, how
sure
good
there.
would a spectator mode be?
Look, I put it in the chat when this got mentioned earlier, but Magic the Gathering Online has a spectator mode and has for some years. So, and it doesn't have.
Are we changing clients? Is that what we're doing?
Well, I mean, it doesn't have animations that stop you being able to progress the game as well. You know, yeah. Anyway, it is what it is.
It just looks garbage.
Yeah.
Although it is improved.
Yeah.
They have improved it. So
Yenrei's going for the surprise block here, but
the surprise eliminate is in the house.
Yep. So just trading card for card and a life for 2 lives.
So holding up Drown in the Lock for probably a Urion.
Yeah, it feels like Hemsey has missed the odd land drop.
Yeah. Yep.
Which has prevented Urion from being able to get into hand. But it's made up for somewhat with the Lenoir Visionary.
Yeah.
Who is the better Magic the Gathering player, Stewie or Stu? That's not a fair question because Stu's only been playing for... How long have you been playing?
Oh, I've been playing for 10 years. Casually. Because the answer is Stu, according to Shorty.
Only one of us has a Grand Prix Top 16 and Pro Tour appearance. So.
I do.
Yeah. So.
Definitely Chewy, although I'm leveling up.
Absolutely,
slowly.
yeah. You've
I think I've beaten you more often than I've lost to you in the last 12 months.
Nice.
We've only played a couple of times.
Yeah,
but still
like we haven't
counts.
seen each other for 6 of those months.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
But small victories, I'll take them.
Yep, absolutely. I'm letting him win. Trying to build his confidence.
They're all lies.
Yeah.
No, I am easily the worst. Not the worst.
No, you're just the least experienced.
Least
And that doesn't make
experienced.
you bad. It just makes you.
I mean, I have more top 3 finishes in our Magic Beans leagues than any of the other beans.
Yeah, but
I think. Oh no, Cracker's got more.
Not all of us take
Cracker's
those
been
games seriously, so you know. So Spicy and Potato Flaps. Do you guys play Magic? Has Yenrei got you addicted yet? So the Lowell Major domination took the.
We have a crab.
Yeah.
We won't see another land.
That's the pessimist. A lot of cards in hand for.
Yeah.
Yep. We're noobs with this.
Which is the thing, right? Like MZ seems to often have a lot of cards.
Yeah, plays it well. Plays well. There's a lot of cantrips and things that replace cards that replace themselves.
Yeah.
Treacherous Blessing, obviously. The first time you've watched a game, okay. Hopefully you've enjoyed our coverage. Watch some more Magic on Twitch and you'll see that our coverage is actually pretty decent. I think.
Big time.
Yeah, it's good. So we got a Drown in the Lock there from Yenrei, which is great. But Eerie Ultimatum off the top.
That'll make Cracker happy.
Yep, Cracker's.
He's not even watching.
He'll know that it's happened.
he can
Yeah.
hear it.
Do you cover Beyblades? No, I do not.
Man, my stepson used to play Beyblades.
Did he?
I'm pretty sure we've still got the kid around. Maybe we'll start.
Yeah, why not? Have the camera just pointed down.
Yeah.
Is that the one?
No,
where
well,
you,
that's definitely where you get the GoPro for it,
yeah,
right?
Okay. Yep. So, a lot of cards coming into play here, and
it feels like this might just be game.
Yeah. Well, we've got Charming Prince Urion.
Yeah.
So that's definitely a thing, right? So. And yeah, at the top of Yenrei's deck has produced many lands. He might feel betrayed by it, almost as betrayed as what we might be if like other people got made a coffee and us doing the cast didn't get made a coffee as well. So
right?
Yeah, it's,
right.
Yeah, it cuts deep, that doesn't it? Yeah,
so deep.
Yeah.
Caffeine is the
Eerie
best.
Ultimatum with no permanence, Reese. Ooh. Ouch. So we're going to see some things return to the battlefield. So
this just seems really unfair at this point. Not just the coffee. But this really does seem unfair. It's just.
So we're going to get a scry.
So hang on, have we got a Charming Prince in exile at the moment?
Yeah, there's a Charming Prince and Urion doing Charming Prince and Urion things.
And now we've got another Charming Prince.
Spicy played Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah. It doesn't really count. It counts that it's a card game, but it's not the card game, right?
Is Hemsey about to accidentally deck himself? Look, it's possible.
Yeah, it may actually
Like,
happen.
if I could see his library and see how many cards are in it,
Spectator mode.
we would
Yep.
know.
It's
Here we go. Come on.
a lot of cards in hand. Oh, you're no longer at
Discarded
Yanrei's house.
9
Okay.
cards. Wow. That's got kicked out of the entourage. Well, that's a bit rough, but that's
Yanrei just wanted to be by himself. He
needs to really focus.
No,
at
he's
this
just
point.
gone rogue.
He's gone rogue.
Yeah, with his rogues deck.
Chewie's here all week. We're leaving him here.
Okay, Doom Fatal goes, and then Ruin Crab off the top. Ruin Crab seems a little outclassed with this board, but Yanrei's COVID restrictions absolutely bit of a scare over in South Australia. So, but I heard on the radio today that you guys have gone the full 7 days without new infections. So that's great to hear.
This is just game, man.
Yeah, I think so. I think so.
Come on, Yanrei, just take us to game 2. No, stick it out. Stick it out.
No, he's come through the long way. He wants as much screen time as he possibly can get. And
well,
look, to be fair, he's earned it.
After the way the last league finished up for him, after going 11-0, it's good to be getting some extra airtime this time around.
Yeah, absolutely. Celebrating with Cobloaf, love it. Shorty's wife does a really good Cobloaf, actually. Haven't had that for a little while, so yeah.
That needs to be rectified.
Just we're all getting together on Monday, so maybe she's got a day. She got a day to get it prepared. That's good. So yeah, as predicted.
Game 1 done.
So what comes in here? So Mystical Dispute, Zarathan, maybe not. Cling to Dust. I don't know.
Typhoons.
Definitely, yeah. Typhoons, Thassa's Intervention, and Ugin, Scavenging Ooze, and the Arachnia definitely come in for.
Yeah, Arachnia, that's an instant in. What have we got?
Yep.
2 of those? Straight in.
Can we stream the Cobloaf? We probably could.
That can be done.
It'd be a short stream because it gets eaten pretty quickly.
Depends on the size of the Cobloaf.
Yeah, that's true. Masonitis, is that on Saturday? I'm planning on going fishing that day, but if the weather is terrible, I may show up with some colourless monstrosities. See how we go. Are you playing? You just need to stream the recipe. We could,
It's an old family recipe, though, right? Like
Yeah, I think so.
passed down from generation to generation.
Down through Shorty's elvish lineage with his Elfir. Yeah. Although he's less Legolas and more Dobby as far as elves, isn't he?
All right. You got me. I was trying so hard to keep a straight face through that, but yes. Master Harry's given me a sock. Oh, fantastic. Where do you keep that sock? Oh, it's good.
Yeah, no, I think we should just go to the end. I think we're having a good time.
We've peaked.
Yep. So Yanrei's thinking about what to play here, what to bring in. So we can see Zarathan has come in. The Shark Typhoons have come in as predicted. We've shaved a crab, and Mystical Dispute's coming in. There's no blue spells.
No, so Mystical Dispute's really something that you want somewhat early, but the way Hemsey's been getting mana, I just don't know how well it's going to work.
Yeah, that's right. So it's a
early game, hopefully.
Yeah, you're looking at playing the flash game. So
I think.
I think I've been denied. So Stu gets a copy. The one that speaks out. Look, I'm glad that I can advocate for.
Are you making it?
Oh, you're nearly sipping it. Okay. And Stu misses out. We'll have to share it.
I do.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, on to game 2 here. Oh, a little blip there from Yanrei's arena.
I think we need a stage there. I think Reese is right.
Yeah. I think you keep the intervention here. You've got enough lands. Yep. And yeah, Pathway comes in with Thought Thief on turn 2. passing the turn. And Glass Casket, Apparition, Shadow the Sky, Extinction Event, Mythos of Nethroi, and Elspeth Conquers Death. Just a handful of removal, but no land for Hemsey. So he can't actually cast anything in his hand outside of Glass Casket, which will deal with the, will potentially deal with the Thought Thief, but this Thassa's intervention will stop that. The new Call of Duty, not the new Call of Duty. I played the Call of Duty series.
Turns out it won't.
Turns out it won't. Okay. Probably choosing to cycle end of turn, perhaps. I'm not sure here. That's an interesting choice. Okay. Wind Robber will come in. What instant speed removal does Hemsey have? Just the Mythos.
That's all he's got in hand, yeah.
PUBG definitely over Warzone. The skill ceiling is higher, so I enjoy that, the challenge of that. Less cheaters as well, allegedly. This coffee's pretty good, Stu.
Yeah, I'm regretting giving that up, but
No, I appreciate it.
I know another one's coming.
Agadeem's Awakening. Now, Yenra doesn't have another land in hand, but I think holding on to that might be a choice here. I think
I would definitely go for the Zarathan at this point.
It's going to die to the Mythos, but you do know that a lot of the removal in Hemsey's deck is sorcery speed.
Yeah.
But yeah, so a good.
But sometimes you've got to get them out there as well.
Yeah. Choosing to play the Agadeem's Awakening as the land, and we're going to see a Furion come into play. So, sorry, into hand from the companion zone, and does Yenra have enough? No, cannot.
Everything's too expensive.
Everything's too expensive. You can't quite get into the story, but holding up Thassa's intervention / Shark Typhoon here, so probably see an intervention, or just let it happen and cycle here.
No, we're going to. Yep.
Okay. Looking at the ooh, hang on, he's got one.
Well, it's double.
Oh, it's double.
Twice
It's
that.
double
Yes.
that. Right. Yep. Okay. Yep. And then the Blood Chief's Thirst. But that's more cards in the graveyard. So, we're just going to see Shark Typhoon played as a.
Now,
okay.
I asked
That's a
earlier
big
if we
game.
would see hardcast Shark Typhoons, and I didn't think so.
But yeah,
think so.
I think we will.
We've now had a couple.
Well, even if Into the Story is at a discount rate, it's still going to make a 7/7. So
yeah,
draw 4,
awesome.
make a 7/7. Seems okay. Can't get hit by ECD. Can get hit by Shatter. Can get hit by Extinction Event. But a threat that definitely warrants an answer. But is
I think we lose.
ultimately
I think we're going to
replaceable.
lose Agadeem's here.
Yeah, that's what I'd hit. But yeah, Drown the Lock's still going to be both a problem for being a good card, so it's a problem for Hemsey, but also it's going to make sharks.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
anything with instant or sorcery on that middle line is going to make sharks.
All right, it's time to go milling.
Yeah. So can Drown the Lock counter ECD? I think it can.
Yeah, it can.
Yeah.
Well, it will be able to shortly. Should be enough cards in the bin at this point. Is that how it works?
Yeah, I think so. Can we bring up Drown the Lock?
And can we bring up Hemsey's graveyard? Oh, no, we can't.
No, we can't do that. One thing at a time, Stu. One thing at a time.
When is the best time? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to say 2:30 in the afternoon. 2:30.
It's a bit rough.
Yeah. 2:30. That's it.
But
Cheese
yes.
is still here. Very good. Okay. Counter target spell with converted mana cost less than or equal to the number of cards in its controller's graveyard. Yep. Absolutely. Okay. So, sit down, potato. Some more mills.
Oh, do we have 2 from Group Stew in here? Didn't even realise.
Yeah, we just recognise how strong our group is. Yeah, wow. Well done, Mason Edis, flying the flag. And again, Yenrei, we need to have a word to Yenrei. Like, there was an opportunity there to attack with a 0-3 and you know, send a message. So the Shark Typhoon is gone, but you know, it's traded for actual cards, and has served Yenrei pretty well. Milling a Urian deck seems hard. Okay, Drown the Lock's good.
Should have done it.
It's even less clicks. It's actually easier to do it that way. But yeah, worried about the hasty 2-power threat from the Abzan deck, I guess.
Yeah.
So more land here from Hemsey, which is something that's been a little lacking. No, this isn't finals. This is the semi-finals. So this is the
lower bracket finals.
The lower bracket finals, which will the winner of this will progress to the grand finals.
But if I'm not mistaken, Hemsey, Yanrei, and Namburger, who is currently sitting waiting, are all from Group Stew.
Wow.
Oh, was he? Okay.
Just trying to claim it.
I'll claim him anyway. But Yanrei.
Yep. But yeah, Hemsey down to 1 here. There's a
Shadow the Sky.
There's something coming back. There'll be a Urian, which is body. But yeah, a Shadow the Sky. So yeah, a bit of a choice here. What do we bring back? Acquisition Expert to get the last card.
Well, I think, yeah.
Knowing that things are going to die anyway.
Absolutely. Might as well still take something from your hand, which is only 1 card,
So does Yenrei just kill the Acquisitions Expert here? Oh no, it's got a +1 counter on it with the Heartless Act, so just removing the counter because it's gonna it's gonna go anyway. Oh yeah, the Arachnia comes out of the bin. So
Okay.
choosing not to Shadow the Sky.
Interesting. Or thinking about...
Vivian and making a 3/3 is also an option there. But this spider kills the shark, which makes infinite sense.
Grab off the top.
And yeah, all of a sudden, Hemsey may have stabilized on 1 life here.
Yeah.
So this does have Death Touch. So a Call of the Death Dweller is probably what's required here for Yenrei off the top. So here comes Vivian with her entourage of 3/3s. And more crabs.
Oh, wow.
Oh, crabs. Might as
That was
well.
game 1, wasn't it? With the
Yeah.
In the first match he played.
Choosing
with the
not
3
to
crabs.
play them, interestingly.
Trying to save him until maybe he actually gets a land to use it.
Yeah, or he's perhaps worried about the. Ooh, okay. Holly K. This is rough. This is looking good for Hemsey. Looking rough for Yenrei, who's still on 20, going down to 17 here.
Yeah.
So does have an Into the Story off the top may swing the match here. One with.
Oh, he's called it. Wow.
Yeah. Now, do you go a milling, and then you cling to dust the Arachnia Arachnia?
So you can get rid of 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cards.
Yeah. And then. Okay. That's pretty good. Poly K doing removal spell things.
Can only do
eliminate
that
deal
once,
with
right?
blue crabs? Yeah, only the mana.
Well,
deal
it'll
still bulk crabs.
yeah.
And then the mana to cling to dust and eliminate here. So Yanrei not out of this. I'd definitely be cling to dusting that spider though. So here comes a glass casket. Gonna get a crab.
Destroy target creature or planeswalker with converted mana cost 3 or less.
Yeah, and
so you've got-
Pelucranosis costs 3. Yeah, or 4. No, Polyk costs 4, I think.
Oh,
Yeah.
maybe. We'll get that up as well, I think.
Yeah. Shorty just has to remember how to spell Pelucranos when he's typing in and just. I don't think Polyk will come up in the advanced search. So.
It will not.
No. Yeah, 4 mana. Yeah. It was up long enough to be able to see the mana cost at least. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's a 4 mana 6/6, right? Like nothing wrong with power creep in Magic, is there?
No, not at all.
Okay.
Don't forget your coffee, man.
No, I haven't forgotten it. I'm just savouring it because, you know, I know it was such hard work for someone to do. Yeah. So I think Yanrei may have missed the trick there with the. No, okay. Just doing it now. Oh, making him exile the cards from his graveyard. So.
Yeah.
No, choosing to make a token. Okay. Seeing what do they see, and then I'll choose to dust EOT. What's the line here by not killing the arachnid?
I'm not sure.
I'm really not sure. Yanrei's definitely got their back against the wall here. What are they hoping to draw?
Shark open's always good.
Never really sad about seeing a flying shark, especially when it's on your team.
Yeah.
Lots and lots of cling to dust. Yeah, I think Yanrei's is going through the motions here. I think Hemsey may have this one sewn up, and we'll move into the finals.
Yeah.
Which would be a really interesting matchup against the mono green food, to be honest. But doing it on one life, kind of got a bit of flair about it, a little bit of
big time.
Yeah, you know, shows that Yanrei was definitely in the game and just couldn't quite get the chocolates. Hey Google,
Just
make
that-
me laugh.
Just that spider, man.
Yeah, the Arachnia is
riding away.
a really good card against the rogues deck. Yeah. In the tankier Yanrei. You can't rope out and make your opponent, you know, get frustrated and concede because we're not playing timed matches.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what their outs are here. There's too many 3/3s.
Yeah, I don't think there's.
I mean, Hemsey
we've got
could
tokens. We've got tokens with Breach as well, so there's just nothing.
Yeah, that's right. And then Pelucranos fighting, and then that will be all she wrote.
Yeah.
I think the only out there for Yanrei was Hemsey casting the Shadow of the Sky they had in hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's it, guys.
Yeah, that's it. Well played.
Well done, Hemsey. Bad luck, Yanmei. But
Yeah. Well played, Yanrei. You
top
you
performances from both guys
played
the whole way through.
really, really well. And Dark Flame Ash, the next giveaway will be during the final. We'll give away four packs, so watch out for the announcement there. And after this match, we'll have an interview. We'll run one of our interview videos, which hope everyone's enjoying. A fair bit of effort has gone into that. and then we'll just have a quick break while we get set up for the finals, and we'll come back with the big showdown. So we have our finalists. We have the Abzam Doom for 12 deck, and we have the Mono Green Food deck. So probably not the decks we really expected when we got them submitted on Tuesday.
No.
Yeah, but if you take away the deck submission, have a look at the players, then they're the two form players of the season. So Hemsey, Mr. Consistent, and Namburger has been crushing it. So well done to those guys for making the finals. Commiserations to Yanray and the other finalists. Great work getting here, and they'll still get a fair share of prizes. Which we could probably bring up really quickly if Chris has it handy.
Man pushing the buttons.
Yeah. So the prizes here are pretty exceptional. So massive shout out to Josh and Pat's MTG Bazaar and the Magic Beans community, because some of these prizes are actually donated. Some by members of our Discord, some by us. But yeah, Revised Plateau is an absolutely enormous prize. OG Dual Land, 8 Zendikar Rising booster packs, followed by
couple $100 in cold hard cash.
Pretty nice.
And another 4 packs of Zendikar Rising collector boosters, Double Masters Mana Crypt,
followed by $100 in cash, a Nationals promo foiled flooded strand, which is pretty nice. The trophy that you've been seeing behind us in the stream, in the booth here, which is pretty cool, but the real prize. Sorry, a Magic Beans playmat for each participant, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, everybody walks away with one of those.
Yeah, there's not
in
very
fact,
many
everybody walks away with a prize. There's a prize for everybody.
Absolutely, but what's the real prize here? What are we actually playing for?
Well, it's the custom art token, courtesy of our sponsors, Josh and Pat's MTG Bazaar, with their token artist.
Yeah, which is incredible. So, you'll be able to get your likeness on. Well, the winner will be able to get their likeness on that, and we will throw to our interview now. And one of our interview questions is, what do you want to see as your token? So you get the answer from Namburger here, and I'd like to see maybe in the chat during our 5-minute break. I want to hear from everybody who is in the chat. If you were to win the Magic Beans Invitational and could have a token of your choosing, what would you have? So, Beardless One, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate it. What would you have? Chat, what would be your token?
Let us know.
Excellent. All right. We'll roll the interview, and we'll be back very shortly.
I heard the Magic Beans League through my friends. They just notified me on WhatsApp. The first set I played Magic was in Scourge Legion's Onslaught block. So that was probably 15 years ago, I would like to say. So my favorite deck to play in the league has been my Abzan Doom Foretold deck. That was when Doom Foretold wasn't really a thing in the meta, I guess. And it was just really fun to play with. The highlight has been when I was looping Treacherous Blessing, Charming Prince, Yorion combo for the first time and showed it to everyone and showed how the interaction worked. And I was drawing like 9 cards a turn against Sultai Control or something. It's really fun. If I win the Invitational, I would like to have a Goblin token, something like Goblin King, like the 9th edition art, something like that. Outside of the beans, I will have my friends from high school cheering me. They've been my Team Sealed group. Names are Gary and Jonathan, and they also were the people that were responsible for telling me about the Magic Beans League. Secretly inside, I hope they get mana screwed, but I won't say that. But I wish them the best of luck.
I'm Namburger, and I will be the first Magic Beans Invitational winner.
Welcome back, and we are ready for the final, the very pointy end of the competition here on the Magic Beans Invitational. So, pretty epic matches so far. We had some really good games, and some high level Magic. So, pretty excited to see this culmination of as I mentioned to Stu at the end of the last match, our most consistent player with our most informed player battling out. So it's really anybody's game, really. I think so.
Yeah, that was a good one. Himsy pulling it out there on one life at the end. It's,
doing it with a bit of style. I like that.
Doing it the hard way.
And we will have a bit of a look at the deck list, but we've got some stuff to give away first. So what do we have? 4 packs.
We're gonna give 4 packs to one lucky person.
So if you've stuck around this long, then you deserve it. So
I'll take 2. You can take 2.
Yeah, sweet.
Yep. So
we get them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, great. Thanks. Good stream, guys. Just type Beans giveaway in hashtag Beans giveaway in the chat. You only have to enter once. The bot will only enter you once in there, and we'll give that a go for
we might have a look at the decks and then
we'll give these
those.
away. So give everybody
and
a chance to.
That will just leave us with the lucky last Zendikar Rising
Expedition.
Wow.
We've been streaming for 7 hours.
Expedition box cover.
Yeah.
So that will be our lucky last prize. So yeah, we might have a look at these deck lists and see what we've got. So we just saw Hemsy's deck play, so we can have a quick look at that, and then we can have a look at Namburger. So take us through this. You just sat here and watched this one play. So what's
bulk removal is definitely the order of the day here, and so there is just a lot of cards that either replace themselves with comes into play abilities, cards that kill stuff, or cards that draw more cards. So seems like a pretty great Magic deck if you ask me. It's a Urion deck taking advantage of all of those comes into play abilities. It's got lots of mana, not a lot of ramp, but hits its land drops really consistently with the Birth of Meletus, and has a really big top end with Amiria's Call and Eerie Ultimatum, and controls that mid game with Doom Foretold. So yeah, it seems like a really solid deck and a really good choice. And sideboard, it's seems to have a lot of bases covered. I mean, it's got the catch-all in Ugin. As well as some great utility. There's a lot of one-ups in the sideboard here, which for an 80 card deck doesn't seem like that intuitive, right? But there are so many cantrips and incidental card draw in this deck that it seems to do a pretty good job of finding them. So seems pretty well constructed, I think.
And as we saw in that last match, even going down to 1 life, still managed to pull it out. And you get those Eerie Ultimatums going, and you can get some real chains going off there. So.
Absolutely. And the only point of life that matters is the last one.
That's right. So should we have a look at Namburger? So we haven't seen Namburger on camera for a little while.
Hopefully they haven't fallen asleep.
Yeah, hopefully it's still there. So this is a deck I've played a little bit of recently on stream. I've played it on stream a couple of times, and I didn't do very well with it. But I mean, that's probably mostly pilot error. I hadn't.
Mostly.
Really have, a little bit pilot error, but yeah, it's an interesting deck. It can definitely grind, which is weird. Like mono green traditionally would not be something that a color that you would say can grind.
It's the closest thing that I would equate this to is like the classic rock deck, which is normally a green black base, but with things like Wicked Wolf, you don't need that second color.
No,
like there's enough. And Kogler.
Yeah.
So you've got that removal and that
you have removal in mono green. You also have recursion in Feasting Troll King coming back out of your graveyard.
Yeah.
And the Great Henge just lets you draw cards after cards after cards.
As does Trail of Crumbs.
Yeah.
So...
And one thing to point out in this deck, the Witch's Oven is actually it's a bit of a weird inclusion, Witch's Oven. Like you can sacrifice your creatures and get some food, which obviously helps you with your Feasting Troll King.
And you can get 2 foods for a lot of your creatures, right?
Like your Lovestruck Beast, your Gargaroths. Even your questing beasts, often your wicked wolves, are all netting you 2 food. But it allows you to, if your opponent sacrifices, if your opponent drops an Ugin, as an example, you can sacrifice at least one of your big permanents and then potentially just bring them straight back again and then kill off that Ugin. So it's, we've seen in Hemsy's deck, extinction events, we do have the Ugins, we do have Shadow the Skies, so we've got some of those board wipes, and you can still get some value off your creatures when they're dying before they go to the graveyard.
So Witch's Oven as a 2 of Namburger would be really happy to see that in their draws along the way. So and we mentioned this before when Namburger played, because these guys played. This was our first match that we covered. So and Namburger took that down, and the Wilts and Thrashing Brontodons are key cards in the Doom Patrol matchup. So from out of the sideboard. So
So this is a rematch of the round. This is the very first match that we watched today. On
7
Cover.
hours ago.
Yeah.
So it should be fresh in our minds, right?
Yeah. So the last time we saw these two play, Namberger won 2-0.
Oh right.
So,
okay. So
yeah, it was quite one-sided. It was actually quite a quick match. You and Stu were commentating. You probably completely forgot about it.
Yeah,
now,
no, I
but
remember it
happened-
being really quick.
happened
Absolutely.
very quickly.
Yeah.
And it was a 2-0 win to Namberger. So it's gonna be interesting to see if Hemsey goes with the same sideboard plans. Maybe he gets a little bit luckier with his draws. Might be able to sort of drag it out a little bit longer, but. As we said, this green deck has the capability to grind. So
yeah, it can grind with the best of them.
Yeah, Hemsey can't just rely on trying to stall and get to the late game. He needs to actually close this game out. Otherwise, those feasting Troll Kings, they're just going to keep coming back from the graveyard, and that'll spell a bit of trouble. So
Hemsey's deck is capable of proactive draws, but he has to draw that half of his deck, and he's got an 80-something card deck. So
81 cards in Hemsey's deck for some reason. Just didn't want to cut that last card.
For reasons, exactly.
Yep.
So
all right, so should we do a giveaway? So if you haven't entered, quickly do it now because we'll be dooming. We'll be drawing this.
Hemsey will be dooming.
We'll be drawing this in just a second, and we'll see it pop up in the chat in just a minute. Once Cracker hits the button.
Yep, absolutely.
And
then we'll get the guys to play off for this thing here. We need more RGB. I think next time we'll have more RGB.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll just wait for the winner here to be drawn.
And then we can just basically assume that we're cracking these packs these days.
Yeah, I think so. I think everybody's happy to see them cracked on.
Getting ready to crack this pack here. So who have we got? What on earth does that say? Flunksy? You have got to be kidding. Okay, wow. Yeah. So that just goes to show the subs do get bonus entries into these giveaways. So just another reason to be subbing, because we've been giving giving away a lot of things to our
a nice little consolation prize, Yanray. So
all right, Yanray, we're assuming that you want us to crack these packs.
So we're opening it.
We're cracking them.
I'm pretty sure that you could probably give one of these, the proceeds of one of these to some of your entourage. I think, Yanray, that have been.
That'd be a good way to get them into Magic. Actually,
they've been supporting you / trolling you.
Get them away from that horrible Yu-Gi-Oh.
Exactly. So what have you got? How good's that sound? So good.
Chris is probably loving it in his headphones.
Yeah, it's his favorite.
We have an Oran Reef Ooze. I don't think that's really done much in standard yet, but it's a rare.
It's the smell. That's it, Hamburger. I'll try not to sniff cards on. Yanray, you'll appreciate this because I know you love physical cards. We've got a Lol Mage's
actually, that's true.
Domination.
Yanray has one of the smallest actual physical card collections.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
He's probably doubled the size of his collection with these 4 boosters here.
And a nice commander inclusion with the Thieving Skydiver. So yeah, you'll be pretty happy to see that one.
All right, what else have we got? Got another pack for you, Yanray. Hopefully something good. Okay, we've got a need another Lol Mage. Well, no, I have a Crawling Barons. Probably can't see. Crawling Barons there. That's not bad. That's getting played in some of the decks at the moment, so that's all right.
There's an acquisitions expert. It's a rogue. You're feeling it there, but got a little bit of value for you, Yanray. And also something you could use if you wanted to make your deck in physical cards. A Agadeem's Awakening. So
nice.
yeah, a mythic.
Yep.
So it's worth a few bucks, I think, as well. So well done, Yanray. Bit of value there.
Yanray is going to get the 3rd pick in our prize draft. So there's other stuff coming his way. Probably maybe some collector's boosters. I'm tipping is probably
collector's boosters.
The prize that he'll end up with.
A Magic Beans playmat, of course, as well as all our competitors will get, and that's how you really flex.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. That's good. So, well done.
Right.
You needed an Agadeem's. Okay, great. Well, it's coming your way.
Okay. So I don't know if we've got our players ready to go in their matches. If we don't, we might just run one of their interviews again, and they're good to go.
They're good.
All right. We'll get them starting, and then we'll get into our grand final. Man, I mean, as this little sign over here says, Magic Beans Envy.
Yeah.
It's been a
happening.
fun day, so
Yeah, and
hope you've enjoyed the coverage.
yeah, I've enjoyed doing it, and I can't wait for this. This is going to be amazing.
Ooh, now that's actually that's a lot of land in this deck, but you have the Goose Trail of Crumbs interaction there, where you can just activate your Goose, sacrificing a food to make mana, and pay the Trail of Crumbs tax with that mana, so it works quite well.
I'm just thinking about Yenray's entourage that are watching this and don't know a lot about Magic. They've probably learnt a lot today.
Oh, well,
but
I hope so.
have they ever heard the phrase "activate your goose"?
It's not really a term that gets thrown around in everyday life.
No.
How's Hemsy's hand look there? His stream quality certainly dropped quite a bit. I can't really read those cards.
Hemsy, maybe turn off Netflix.
Someone's downloading something in the background.
Child Rebel Walker's outside his house, plugged into his Wi-Fi. Getting revenge.
Now, interestingly, Namburger ran out the
1/1 rather than the goose.
The Heart's Desire. So I think he's wanting to go turn 3 Lovestruck Beast and just start getting aggressive. But unfortunately, Hemsy's got the Glass Casket answer for that 1/1, so there'll be no attacking just yet from that Lovestruck Beast.
Do you still run it out? Or do you play the goose?
Kind of committed to it now.
Yeah, it uses your mana.
Yeah, if you just play the goose, you're just effectively wasting 2 mana.
Or do you do nothing and sack your food and get a card? Sack your food, activate the Trail of Crumbs. That's what they've chosen to do.
That's exactly what you do. That is the that's commentating 101. Stall for long enough until the player makes the play.
Exactly.
And then say that that's what you were meant to do.
And Hemsy's proving that he's very good at this game by hitting his 4th land drop off his cantrip. So, and Namburger goes searching for the gingerbread cabinet.
Now I have played a lot of Jund Sacrifice.
Trail of Crumbs is something you're familiar with.
Yes.
Yep.
And it is, if it gets left unchecked, it can be very, very powerful. And it just churns through your deck and you find all the cards that you want. And in the case of Namburger's deck, basically every card that he wants to see is a permanent. So you can find almost everything you need. There's very few actual spells in his main deck.
Yeah, and I mean, Trail, as you said, if it goes unchecked, it's card draw and selection in one card. So that's really powerful.
Yeah, I mean, we're looking at in Namburger's main deck, we've got 1 Vivian, 2 Witch's Oven, 2 Great Henge, 3 Trail, 2 Wolf Willow Haven that are the non-creature cards, but they're all permanents.
Yeah, so they can still be hit.
So there are no actual spells, non-permanent spells in the main deck.
So everything is a hit.
Yeah, even a land. So no matter what you do, every Trail of Crumbs activation, you are finding a card.
Excellent. That's good deck building. So a Plains here, and Acquisitions Expert's probably just going to eat a forest here, I'd say. Yep. And a Maze Mind Tome, which will get a bit of a scry in. Hemsy just choosing to do that now. Onto Inversion.
That's not bad. If you can hang on
it's a land
enough,
drop.
I mean, it deals with all the non-land perms, so it deals with the Trail of Crumbs. Unfortunately, it also hits Hemsy's own permanents. So
yes. Yeah.
If you've got things like Glass Casket on the battlefield, you're giving your opponent back the creature that under there.
And then threat after threat here.
Yeah, Elder Gargaroth on the battlefield, but Shatter the Sky to answer it.
But a Wicked Wolf off the top off the Shatter.
Namburger does get to draw that card, so
probably just see a Urian into hand and a card draw off Maze Mind Tome here and sit back on this ECD. That's my predicted play from Hemsy's next turn, but probably needs to burn that ECD.
ECD on the Troll King is going to be very good.
Yep.
Yeah,
that's the answer you want.
Yeah, you don't want that Troll King in the graveyard. It's just going to keep coming back. But Namburger's done a good job of drawing lands and spells. He's
absolutely. And even though the Troll King's gone, we've got Trail of Crumbs with 3 food. So, and then a Vivian off the top.
That's very nice.
So, a land off the top will mean that Hemsy, an untapped land, will be able to put Urian into hand and cast it.
Yep. Linking the ECD.
Yeah.
And,
yep. So that's what they'll go looking for here with the
Got a bit
Maze
of rain
Monotone.
going on here. Hopefully that's not.
Yeah.
picking
Well,
up
the
too much
Mythos
of the light.
Nethroi also deals with it, so that's also a thing.
Yeah.
And Nemberger hasn't yet activated.
No, so
The Planeswalker?
Vivian's static abilities, you can cast creatures off to your library. Unfortunately, as we can see there's a Love Struck Beast on the top,
Yeah.
and it doesn't allow you to cast
The sorcery
the
side.
sorcery side.
So here is a land that
Okay,
is untapped.
untapped.
So Hemsey can make that play.
It's raining a bit.
Yes.
Well, Tom D is in Melbourne, so it's possible you've got your own rain going on there. But
Well, yeah, I'm not sure whether it's coming through the mic. I hope not.
it is. We're getting the nod from Chris. Apparently, it is.
Okay. So Glass Casket hits either a goose or a beast.
Yeah, take out the token because that's never coming back. It's likely we're going to see Yorion getting blinked again at another point.
So Chris, would you prefer this rain or Stone Rain?
Oh boy. I know I prefer Stone Rain. That is again another card that I've cast many a time.
Gives Chris the shudders. He loves a bounce land. a lot.
Yes.
Yep. So
now we do have enough food here that we can actually take out this Yorion. We can sack multiple food
and get multiple
counters and take out that Yorion. So that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty good play there. Hamburger's a fan of Stone Range and Pillage. Yep.
Yep, absolutely. Molten Rain also a favourite.
Yeah, we're in Blackburn at the moment, Tom D. So not sure exactly where you are. We know that you do play at Games Portal in Ringwood, so you're probably not far from where we are.
Another Troll King. Witch's Oven Troll King, which is
ooh, I mean you've got the mana to cast the Troll King. You've got food to bring it back as well. Yeah, it's looking quite good here for Namburger. Dealing with that Yorion is good, although we do know Hemsey does have a couple of Yorions in the main as well.
Yes. Yeah. Absolutely. So we've got a Treacherous Blessing and a Mythos. So Hemsey will be able to, stay alive.
Yeah.
And
restock his hand.
Urian will come back off Elspeth Conquers Death, but won't be able to reset
that is
Elspeth
true.
Conquers Death.
Yep,
So Hemsey will still get value, but not the ultimate value.
Yep.
So
And we do have a Witch's Oven in hand now for Namburg.
yeah.
So we do have that protection from Glass Casket and those NECD, things like that.
Namburger's going to try and get Hemsey dead here. Gonna run out of 5/5 with another Love Struck Beast in hand. So it's going to be an attack for 10 next turn. The Mythos will be able to.
The Love Struck Beast can't currently attack.
But there is a Love Struck Beast
we do
in
have
hand.
one in hand. Yes,
Yeah,
yes, good.
But a Doom Foretold off the top gets things rumbling.
Yeah, although like Namburger can just. He's got 2 geese to sack. He's got a Trail of Crumbs to sack before he has to start attacking his creatures.
And ECD's a nice draw there.
A board wipe would have been very timely there for Hemsey. Unfortunately,
Absolutely, but
not at all.
that does give him an ECD to
to blink with the Orion that's going to come back this turn.
Omen is not the droids that Hemsey's looking for. And a Kuzandu Mammoth off the top. So it's a threat.
Just that he's got to be careful of not playing into board wipe. So I would be rolling out the Feasting Troll King here because you've got you can play Troll King and a Witch's Oven.
Witch's Oven costs 3 because of ECD tax.
ECD triggering. Yeah, okay. And you've only got access to 1. No, the Troll King gives you 3 food, so you do have access to the mana from that. So you can still go Troll King and.
Oh, by tapping the geese.
Yeah, tapping the geese. It can get you Troll King and Oven.
Also, probably something that someone who's never played Magic is
tapping the geese.
Tapping the geese. Probably not encouraged. But playing Bell here does cost 3 mana, as does Witch's Oven. So
interesting. Yeah, I think you want to get that Witch's Oven on the battlefield because
it generates a lot of food.
Yorion's coming back. You know one of the ECDs is going to get blinked. So
and at the moment, all it can hit is Love Struck Beast. So might as well turn it into 2 food, right?
Yeah. Get the 2 food.
And an attack for 5. So, thank you, Love Struck Beast.
Yeah,
doing good work.
I think if I was playing that, I would have gone down the line of playing the Troll King and the Oven.
Yep.
Because you can, it means you have the Lovestruck Beast and the Troll King on the battlefield. So the ECD can
Shatter
only
the Sky
target
on the
one.
top here for Hemsy. That's a nice draw.
Yeah. Okay.
So the Mythos, we'll probably go after either the Trail or the Witch's Oven here.
Sure, you actually pay the correct Abzan mana for it. So
Yep.
you
Don't get auto-tapped there.
you actually destroy the non-creature permanent.
And giving Namburger the option to sack the Lovestruck Beast now, so they won't get the card off of. Yep. Heads up play there by Hemsy. So the downside of Shadow the Sky is, your opponents get cards. So they get the food, they're always going to get that, but the Shadow the Sky off the top means that... Ooh, it's a hard choice, isn't it? There is another another ECD being reset, so do you still want to Shadow? Although
I don't think there's a need to Shadow this
No.
turn. He's going to draw a bunch of cards.
Yeah.
Because he's just blinked, Treacherous Blessing.
Yep,
I
and
else the ECD. What else was on there? Maze Mind Tone.
Yeah, Maze Mind Tone.
Yep.
Resetting that is really good.
So he can scry and then draw.
Yep.
Draw the 3 if he stacks his triggers correctly.
Glass Casket, getting rid of the bell.
Yep.
Drawing more cards. Finding more things to do. So a really good turn there for Hemsy.
Yeah, but Namburger still has the Trail online and a whole bunch of untapped mana, so we could see a bunch of food. I would have been inclined. All that mana was untapped last turn, or did I read that wrong? I think you want to.
I think it had some untapped. Yeah.
I think you want to do this now. Just start restocking your hand, sacking some foods,
Getting an extra trail.
Yeah.
Because they trigger twice, right? You don't have to.
Yeah. So you can pay they trigger twice. You can pay for the first one, see what you get, and then decide if you want to pay for the second one.
Yeah, nice. A lot of card selection. And sitting on a healthy 26 life, incidentally, as well, from the food activations.
Yeah. Although, at the moment, Hemsy's not under any sort of threat.
No.
Has Elspeth's Nightmare as removal in hand, Shatter the Sky, and if you can get that Doom Foretold down, start forcing the permanents to be sacrificed. So 2 Elspeth's Nightmare in hand. So I don't think this game's going to be over anytime soon.
No, we want an epic.
Yeah. This is the grand final. So
Yep, absolutely. So the Treacherous Blessing is out of here off the Doom Foretold trigger. It's a nice synergy there. It's been around for a little while. Hitting the land drops here, Hemsy, which was an issue in the earlier matches.
Yeah,
so.
I'm pretty sure the game 1 of this, the first time this was played, was over in like 3 minutes.
Yep. I think Namburger may have missed the option there. They could have tapped the Goose to play for a mana, which sacrifices a food token, which you then pay for Trail of Crumbs and go and get a card.
Yeah.
They missed the opportunity there.
Oh, okay.
Okay, seeing the writing on the wall there.
Namburger's
Okay.
had enough.
Namburger's looking at the amount of permanents on the board there and feeling that they just cannot keep up.
Yeah, it was kind of getting to that point where it was looking like Hemsy was taking control. So
Hemsy already doing better than the first time around.
Yep.
So what comes in here?
Okay, so Hemsy.
Yashan
seems good.
Very good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Chris, are we able to get Yashan up?
Not at the moment. We
Not at
might
the
be able to
moment.
when we get back in.
Okay.
We'll see if that comes in. Yep, it looks like it's come in.
Yep.
I reckon you'd probably bring in Pelucranos as well. Just
Yep.
fighting off those creatures, but not by the looks of it from Hemsy. Hasn't just decided not to put in Pelucranos, but the Yashan definitely did. What do we got for Namburger?
Thrashing Brontodon and some Wilts to deal with Doom Foretold.
Yeah, it looks like the Primal Might's come in just to have some removal. Yeah, so 2 Wilt, 2 Thrashy B. and Primal Might, and the extra Vivian by the looks of it.
Okay.
And the Questing Beast. So a fair bit's been taken out. So we've lost all the Lovestruck beasts.
Okay.
What else have we lost?
We've still got the Trails, still got the Wolf Willow Havens.
Not bringing in Scavenging Ooze, which is interesting.
Okay. Yenray's happy that he doesn't mind who wins because he's responsible for both of them being there. So great work, Yenray.
Well done.
Great work. This is what's on the line right here. That and all the bragging rights.
So the Gargaroths have come out.
Okay, interesting.
The Gargaroths.
Yep.
The Koglers.
Yep. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be too many targets for Kogler.
One Florahedron by the looks of it.
Okay.
Ramthroos are in. Primal Might's in.
I think Hemsy should have this, says Rebel Walker. I don't know whether Rebel Walker's encouraging him or hoping he jinxes him. I'm not quite sure there.
All right, looks like we're getting back into it. Look at that. How professional is that? Goodness me.
That's
well done. Can we just spam some beans?
Yeah, the beans
logos in
emoji.
the chat
Yeah,
just for Chris. Give him a shout out. Good old Polywaffle with the.
He's next level the stream. Absolutely.
Taking the coverage up a notch. There we go. Look at that.
Everyone loves you, Chris.
So it looks like both players have kept 7.
Yeah.
Namburgers. We got turn 2 Florahedron.
There's a turn 3 questing beast here.
Turn 3 QB. That's pretty nice. MZ, we've got a Scry glass casket. You fire off your glass casket on the Florahedron, I think.
Yeah. Yep. Stop the ramp.
Other than that, Mythos removal, and we've got plenty of land, so we're heading towards that Eerie Ultimatum that's in the hand there. So yeah, I think untapped land, glass casket on that Florahedron here. I think that's the.
I don't think Cracker knows how to use the Twitch chat.
Cracker's got no idea what he's doing. That guy's hopeless.
He's our diversity hire. We needed a redhead. Here comes Questing Beast, right?
Okay, so we saw the Scry land, the temple, which means we have turn 3 QB, and that's. So I mean, it's going to get
Mythos, but it did get in 4.
Yep.
And it clears the way for other things. So
Mythos is instant, I believe.
Yep, it is. Okay. Yeah, so when we were talking about sideboarding, we mentioned Yashan as an option. So
the pig, the new big pig.
The other big pig.
Yep.
The other white meat? No. Yeah. Okay. So Yashan, Implacable Earth is a 4-mana 4/4.
Implacable. I think
Implacable. Implacable. Yeah, Implacable's probably
so you
correct.
can't fetch 2 lands, but I think the big thing is
players can't play life or sacrifice non-land permanents to cast spells or activated
so
abilities.
it shuts off your Witch's Oven.
And it shuts off the recursion of the Troll King. It's an activated ability.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, and he's also a 4-mana 4/4, so it's no slouch, right? So
yeah.
Seems decent.
Yep.
So another tap land here from Hemsy, and
as expected, the QB got hit with the Mythos.
Yep. And no land here for Namburger. So
no. Not a lot else going on. I mean,
so Hemsy could go Mythos, untap, and Glass Casket, and then put Urion into hand here. So getting really well set up.
Yeah, we've got Fable Passage. Yep. And yeah, we're getting very close to Eerie Ultimatum mana. Beardless One has beaten Yanray Magic 2. I mean, who hasn't beaten Yanray?
Yanray did get a wooden spoon in our league.
Yes.
So
yes.
Yeah. But he's also come third in our thing, and
feast or famine with Yanray.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Either smashing it or just absolutely hopeless.
Yeah.
I think probably leans more towards the absolutely hopeless side most of the time.
Now. So Wicked Wolf can come in and get rid of the 3/3, and then the Florahedron can ping Vivian for 1. That doesn't seem so great.
Do a great deal. Because generally, Vivian, you're using the plus ability.
Yeah. The other option is Primal Might.
Yeah, actually, he could have primal minded the Florahedron and Hedron.
Killed the 3/3 and Vivian.
Yeah,
Yeah.
then attacked Vivian. So probably
may have missed a trick there.
Yeah. The primal might. I don't know if we can get that up. Risk if we get 2 seconds. Does that pump both power and toughness?
Primal Might does, I believe.
It's a +1/+1. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a +1/+1 in a fight.
You can get on your milk cart and say that face to face with me.
Yeah, +X and fight. So yeah, so it could have given the 1/1 +3/3, bashed the bashed the token and then taken out Vivian. So probably missed a play there, and then the board was wiped with an extinction event. So unfortunately, that's put for Namburger. That's put Hemsey in a very good spot with
a couple of 3/3s
and a Vivian that's just ticking up.
Yeah, and Charming Prince is gonna get a scry in.
Yeah, I think so. What are we at? 6. So we're at 7 mana. Do we have colours for Fury Ultimatum?
So we need triple black and double of the others. I
We've
think
got
we
a lot
do.
of multicoloured lands there, so I think we might be seeing an Eerie Ultimatum here.
Yep, and here comes here's the
we've got
Troll King.
It's lit up blue, which means it can be cast.
It can be cast. Thanks, Arena. There's a Heartless Act here though. Heartless Act and attack for 8 is also an option.
Yeah.
And then make another 3/3, which puts definitely puts the clock on Namburger.
Yeah, this is slipping away from Namburger here, and we may be seeing Hemsey, just as we said, submarining through the losers bracket.
Oh, Yashan on top of the deck using Vivian's ability.
Ah, okay.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, we can just see the bottom of
yep. So
of Hemsey. So we've got. I think that's a Heartless Act.
Yeah, there's a Heartless Act which can deal with the Troll King, and then it shut off the recursion.
So he's got 2 mana on tap, so he can still Heartless Act now, and so Heartless Act the Troll King, and then still bash
and he's going
for
to
6.
reset the Vivian after the down tick as well. So yeah, Hemsey's having a real crack at this. We might.
Reese, tragic for Namburger that he's only going to get 1 loss. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did have a smooth run through the winners bracket, but unfortunately we are not doing the requirement of the double win for the winners bracket. That takes way too long.
Yeah.
So I think Namburger may just have to settle for a second place prize, which is probably a casual $200 cash.
Not bad for a free event, is it? Yeah.
At some point tonight
and
or tomorrow.
Already won prizes to get to this point,
Yeah,
so I don't think
exactly.
Namburger will be too devastated.
No. But yeah, this is looking very much in the hands of Hemsey here.
Yeah, it looks like.
Will we see him cast the ultimatum? I mean, no.
He doesn't need to.
Doesn't need to. That's it. That's game.
That's it. That's
so we.
Congratulations to Doc Hemsey for being the inaugural Magic Beans Invitational winner.
A round of applause in the background. Yeah,
absolutely, Hemsey. This is yours, my friend.
Yeah, right.
Commiserations to Namburger, and also congratulations on a great season and a great showing today, as with the other competitors as well.
Yeah.
Everyone thoroughly deserved to play in this event, and absolutely. Great year of Magic, a weird year of Magic, and these leagues have been really enjoyable, and I hope everybody has had as much fun as we have.
Yep.
And we're going to have a bit of a chat with our our winner. We just need some speakers on.
We'll tee up to get Hemsey in. We'll get Hemsey in and have a chat in just a second once we get that sorted. We've lost our screen here for some reason. Oh, there it is. It's back. So we'll have a chat with Hemsey in a minute, and he can tell us what he wants to draft as his prize. So we might, while we're waiting, we might just flash up those prizes there. Just for a second.
What are we divvying up here?
If you're able, just.
Yeah. So a revised plateau as and these are kind of ordered in.
They're in value.
So
order.
So let's go one at a time through here and talk through these. So revised plateau. I know Hemsey loves a commander deck, he's probably got a home for this.
Yep.
He did say that in the chat that he's just built Winota.
Yep.
So straight in, right? So I think Hemsy might
And
take that.
just quick shout out to Matty Polson for the very
Yeah,
kind donation.
absolutely.
For the revised plateau.
What a legend.
Yep. So 8 Zendikar Rising Collector's Boosters. So I think they're like $40 each. So
Okay, that's pretty good value.
What's that? It's like $320. Is that my math? 8 times 4.
I know you work in construction, not me.
I don't know.
I sit in front of a computer all day
Yes,
where you just
that's
start and CAL and calculator comes up. I'm there. So $200 cold hard cash, Australian dollars for those watching overseas. So P-Jaw is disappointed that he didn't get this because that's like $400 New Zealand. So
yeah. 4 Zendikar Rising Boosters. So pretty good value there.
which is half as much as 4 as an 8, right?
I think that's $160.
Yeah, which is pretty great.
Yep.
A double Masters Mana Crypt. So shout out to my my co-host sitting next to me here for donating that. That's
I mean, it came from a booster that Chris gave me, so.
okay. So shout out to Chris. Yeah, just paying it forward. I like that. Then $100 cash. A Nationals promo flooded strand. And I know these, there's not so many of those around. Then it was from our last actual proper Nationals.
Hemsy actually did say in his interview he came 17th I think this was the Nationals that he came 17th.
Yeah,
so he's probably already got one, but again, I'm sure he needs another one for his
absolutely
amount of decks.
Yep. And again, another thing donated by the community is a foil Iconic Masters Horizon Canopy, which is also a pretty nice card. And Hemsy gets the token, which is pretty exciting. So
I think we'll bring Hemsy in for a chat. If are you there, Hemsy? Hello, Hemsy. We have no Hemsy.
Hemsy. This is the one part of the stream we didn't rehearse.
Oh,
hey,
Hemsy.
Congratulations, mate. Well played.
Hello, can you hear me?
We can. Can you hear us? They're muted in Discord. Yeah. Okay, Hemsy, can you hear us now, mate?
I can.
Excellent.
There we go.
Yeah, excellent.
Okay.
A few technology issues.
Yeah, we got there in the end.
We got our lead button pusher in front of the camera here, so things aren't as smooth as they might be.
Oh, that's rough. Yeah, stream is over. So congrats, Hemsy. That was pretty impressive. You came back. You lost 0-2 to Namburger in the first round. So how'd you feel coming into this final?
I was a little bit. I thought I had the edge in the matchup, and I was fairly sure that I screwed up my first matchup, to be honest. Especially not cracking that fetch land on turn 3 and basically time walking myself. So I thought, as long as I didn't get mana screwed, I thought I had a good chance at it. And turns out I was right.
Yeah.
And my special Yashan sideboard tech actually worked.
Yeah, when I spotted that in the sideboard, it was a bit of an epiphany moment where, I thought it was in for, if there was some sort of red black sacrifice deck in the top 8, definitely has value there. But like the Troll King recursion and such, so great job including it in your sideboard, but also great job drawing it in an 80-something card deck as well. So, yeah.
Well, I hit it off the tick down on
Vivian.
Vivian. Yeah. So I deliberately went for that that route, noting that I do only have one Vivian in the deck as well. But
you did well to draw that in the first place.
Than good.
Which is Reese's motto, by the way. Ty's AU's motto in the chat. So, what we have seen the video interview that we did. Can you remind us what your token design would be now that you are
officially our winner?
Yeah, you get a trophy.
Getting this token made.
Yeah, awesome. So I really wanted a not the threat token.
Like
Yep.
Basically, as a kind of Yu-Gi-Oh style trap card, as soon as somebody tries to give me the threat card from the existing Pat's MTG tokens, I could flip it over and say, actually, it's not me. My hope is I'm thinking about something like a dragon with bunny rabbit ears. Printing at the ears. Just saying, look.
I like it. Wolf in sheep's clothing type thing. Yeah, I like that. I know that somebody sitting next to me would probably like that because we just slammed the threat token down before we've even finished shuffling when we play. So
yeah.
So I think that would get a fair bit of use. I think.
I think so. Yeah. Yep.
All right. That's amazing. Do you have any shout outs you want to do? Anything for the other competitors? Any words? And also just thank you to RPG Geeks for following in chat.
I just want to say thanks to everyone who competed both in the Invitational and throughout the year. I had a lot of fun. It's much more interesting playing some games when you know there are people on the other side that you can banter with. Thanks again to Child Rebel Walker for letting me know about the event and letting me crush him, even though, well, for a given value of crush.
I love it.
No, very good. No, I mean you finished on top of the standings in the invitational standings. You had a very consistent year to get that many points. So finished on top of the ladder, and you said in your interview, finish on top of the ladder, and you're going to stay there. So, yeah, well done. You're the first invitational winner and our first champion. And one thing we haven't actually announced yet, but next year we will be running another invitational Hemsey, and you are already qualified for that.
So awesome. The previous winner will carry over. So that's pretty great. But that doesn't mean that you can't compete in our leagues.
You can still finish on top of the ladder, so you end up with the number one seed again to get all those on the play for each of your matches. But yeah, you're straight in for the Invi, so congrats on that.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
Can't rely on luck for 2 years running.
No, that's great. So have you had a thought about the prizes and what you will first pick?
Take?
What's P1? P1.
I'm slamming that plateau.
I'm
never going to buy one. Never going to buy one. But if the opportunity appears, absolutely.
Fantastic. Very and straight into your brand new shiny Winota deck, or in somewhere else?
Yeah, I think it'll be better in Najila.
Okay.
Najila's scarier to people than Winota is, so I might as well make the scarier deck even scarier.
Nice. You can always just transfer it along as well.
Yeah, exactly. Or win another one next year.
Yeah, that's right. Yep. So yeah, massive congrats, Hemsey. Thank you so much for playing through the year.
Thanks so much for hosting.
No worries.
We definitely wouldn't have been as fun without all the work you guys put into it. So thank you very much.
Very good.
Appreciate that.
All right,
thank you.
We'll let you go, and then we'll just play your interview again so everyone remembers exactly who you are. And then we'll head back to the booth with me and Cracker, and we'll wrap it up. We'll wrap it up. We're gonna open up the last giveaway in just a second for this last pack, Zendikar Expedition box topper. So that's now open. So start entering that. We'll be giving away that soon. And we'll see you on the other side of this. So thanks, Drew.
Yeah, thanks all. It's been a really fun day.
So my friend, who's also in the tournament, Child Rebel Walker, just pointed out the event to me one day and said, "Hey, come and join this. It's free." So I couldn't resist that. I think I started in end of January, early February, maybe. My highest finish was, I think I was playing Jeskai Super Friends Fires and came first. So other than that, I've had a third and a couple of fifths. So I started playing really, really badly in primary school. And I had this big 70-card deck that had 7 lands in it, because you don't want to draw lands. You only need so many of them, right? My biggest creature cost 7, so I only needed 7 mana for it, right? I gave it up after a bit, mostly because of the constraints of pocket money, and then restarted again right at the end of Innistrad's start of Return to Zendikar. I made Nationals back when they were a thing a few years back, and ended up coming 17th in it. Got to the end of the day and missed my swing for lethal with double Carnage Tyrant on the board, and he top decked perfectly into sacrifice permanents and knocked me out of top 8, which was unfortunate. So I really want a trap style card that I can flip over and say, not the threat, whenever he tries to give me that card, because we play quite a bit of Commander and he's always like, no, you should be attacking him. And I'm like, this person is like a card away from an infinite combo. Just because I'm also a card away from an infinite combo doesn't make that any less threatening. I would like to say, come and let's line up some more Discord Commander games, because I had some good fun with people doing that. We've had some games with people from the US and someone from Germany. I want to wish everyone well except for Child Rebel Walker, Mr. Second Place. To every other competitor, please beat him because I get mana screwed every single time I play him. So me not having to play against him would be great. I'm Doc Hemsey and I've been on top of the ladder and I'm going to stay on top of the ladder.
We're back.
Oh man.
Whew, cracker.
We did it.
We're done.
Hemsey did it.
End of the day, yeah. Mate, massive congrats to Hemsey.
Unreal.
Yeah, turning that 0-2 loss in the first round commentator today into a 2-0 win. That's impressive.
Yeah, he did it the hard way, right? And that's why double elimination is so good for this kind of tournament where you get that second chance, and Hemsey proved it all day. Yeah. With all the matches he played.
Well,
he did really
we
well.
were just looking at it a second ago. So Hemsey played 6 matches to get there all the way to the final, whereas Namberger only played the 4. So yeah, done very well. Just got into that losers bracket, but knocked them all off, including his good mate
the submarine. You called it.
I told you that's how you win tournaments.
Apparently,
you lose your first round, and then you just all the way to the top, and you win. So Hemsey taking home the revised plateau. That's a pretty good prize.
That is an excellent prize.
I don't own any of those.
I do not own any of those either.
I don't own any original dual lands.
No.
Yeah, I'm sure Hemsey may own a few because he's a very into Commander.
Yes.
So may already own a few of the dual lands, but we definitely appreciate the revised going into another Commander deck.
I think so. I want to see Najila one day, Hemsey. I don't care what anyone else is playing. I just want you to bust it out and show us all how good it is.
Yep. So if you do want to play some Commander games against us, it's in the chat at the moment, just there.
At Discord?
No, you can point it out.
No, this way.
This way.
I don't know, whatever. It's on your side.
That message
whatever.
right there.
The one that says our Discord. It's discord.gg stuff.
Yeah. So we have an open Discord. It's open to absolutely anybody to join. And come and jump in there, and that's how we organise all these leagues and events. So next year we haven't officially announced the schedule and things like that for next year. We'll probably do that early January, but there will be leagues.
We're doing it again. We're running it back, bigger and better.
There'll be leagues. There'll be one-day events, and it will all be feeding into an invitational like this at the end of the year, which all things going as we expect them to will probably be pretty similar in terms of prize structure and those sorts of things. So
at least
bigger and better, hopefully. But if not, at least the same.
At least the same. We won't go backwards.
That's the Magic Beans. You'll get at least the same.
At least, consistent quality. So we've got a draw running while we've got the rest of our participants lining up what their picks are. We're actually going to let you all know what everyone chooses as they draft their prizes. But we've got a Zendikar Rising.
Expedition box topper. So
Expedition box topper.
Before we get into that, well, like I said, we'll get the players just in the background. They're going to start drafting those prizes we talked about before. So we do have the box topper. We'll give away that. Oh, something's happened. I don't know if our stream's gone funny live. Nope, there we go. We're all back. And we have our other giveaway that we're involved in currently.
Yeah.
So if we can just pop up that
31 days of
Christmas. So Cracker, what is this? I'm usually the one doing.
You are. This is a surprise. So this is a community giveaway that is run by the community, and there are 31 different participants involved. So every day of December, there is someone new giving away some sweet magic-related merch. We have got the Bant enchantment themed Commander deck from a couple of years ago, the pre-constructed deck. It's worth about $100 now, and our giveaway is going to be run Australia time on the 1st. So we're really looking forward to being able to do that. But if you use that link you can see there, the b.link/magicbeanscast, that will enter you for everyone's giveaways. So we've all signed up and joined. If we win our own thing, we'll find someone else to give it to, I'm sure. But we're really excited to be able to participate with all these other awesome content creators and just find who else is in the community and doing these kind of things. So lots of fun.
All right, so I think we've got a couple of draft picks have been done for our prizes. And so obviously Hemsy coming in first, got the first pick. We wanted to do something a little bit different, almost like an old school rare draft. That I don't know if you've ever done those, Cracker. But
I have actually.
Okay,
Yeah.
So you finish your draft, and then everyone puts the rares that were drafted back into the pool, and whoever came first gets their first pick. And so you actually get the things that you want. Not every player wants a revised plateau. They might prefer the cash or...
Actually, everyone said that they wanted the revised plateau.
That is true. But we have Namburger, who came in second place.
Yes.
And they've made their pick, and unsurprisingly, have decided to go with the cold hard cash.
The cash.
$200 cash coming Namburger's way.
So Yanray, who came in third, has decided to go with the 8 collector's boosters.
Okay. So technically more value. As in, like, actual retail value?
Yeah, but a bit more...
Well, you've actually got the potential to be more value than the revised plateau.
That's true.
So
that's very true.
You're rolling the dice. Well, I mean, we play Magic. There's a lot of variance involved, so why not roll the dice and take the...
Someone hands you 8 packs of shiny foil cards. I'm not going to be upset in cracking those.
Okay. We're being told in chat here, apparently rare redrafts are against WotC policy. Okay.
Really?
I mean, the last time I rare redrafted was at a card shop called Card Heaven on Chapel Street in Toorak, and that was... When was that? That was like 15 plus years ago, something like that.
Least.
So it's entirely possible that the
Thanks for the follow. The last one I did was... I remember it was when Ugin was first printed. So when was that? Fate Reforged was the last time I did one of those. So that's probably 5 or 6 years ago.
Yeah, something like that.
At least.
Okay, so it looks like our next picks come in. So we have Child Rebel Walker, who came in 4th place, picking up the Mana Crypt.
Yep.
So another good...
Excellent choice.
Commander.
Yeah.
Commander card. Yeah.
0 mana artifact.
Yep.
Just
seems pretty good.
Seems great.
So,
don't worry about the fact it's only 1.5 damage on average per turn. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
Yep. Okay. What do we got next? So Benny R in 5th place.
He's taken the $100.
So a little bit of cash. I think Benny R's picked up a little bit of cash from us over this.
What's he sending
year,
goons?
so.
What's he have come to check out the excellent quality stream that we've been running?
I hope Watsy have sent their goons to come out and check out this stream. I mean, I'm
it's
just,
like
I'm
where
just gonna show like this is pretty good.
Pretty
like,
good.
You got to admit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pats on the back for
well
all of the beans
well
here
done,
today.
everybody.
I think we've done pretty well. This is very good quality. So
I can't see the rest because it's behind a giant
directly
light.
So we have Tom D's up next, so that would be 6th place, I believe. Has taken the 4 collector's boosters. So again, probably retail value more than the $100 cash, but rolling those dice. So we'll be sending those out to Tom's way as well as another prize. I think he picked up a Legends booster or something like that. We then have J Mud, who's taken the Nationals promo foil flooded strand.
We'll give that to you on Monday.
Yeah, actually, we'll be seeing J Mud.
Yeah, we will.
Yeah, very cool.
And everyone gets a playmat too, right? We're going to send all those out.
Yep. And then lucky last, Bjor. So we'll be sending a foil Horizon Canopy all the way over to New Zealand.
New Zealand.
Yeah. So
fantastic.
That's some pretty good prizes.
They're amazing. I still can't believe we did this today. Like,
can we play in the Envy next year?
Yeah, no, apparently no. Apparently that's against the rules that you wrote.
Yep.
I don't know what's going on. I just got one thing to do before we do. Just hashtag beans giveaway.
Okay, so last chance. We're going to draw this in just a second. We'll be drawing this. So yeah, type in hashtag beans giveaway, and
do well enough for the. Oh, really, Hemsy? Really?
And
really?
Wow.
Thanks, all right, I'm coming for you next year. I'll actually play Magic.
Okay, so before we draw this, because I know as soon as we draw this, the stream numbers are just going to dive straight away. So before we do this, massive shout out to Josh and Pat.
Yeah, for sure.
As you can see, their logo over there in the corner near Cracker. Go and check them out on Facebook. You would have seen their banner throughout our various things today. Jump on Facebook, give them a like, give their page a like, and start bidding on their auctions. And when you win them, which you should, there's some really good bargains on there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Make sure you tell them that the Beans sent you, because without Josh and Pat's, we still would have been doing this, but prize support would not have been quite as good as what we've had today.
I mean, we wouldn't have been able to give away all the stuff we have today, all these packs. And all that
So
stuff.
massive shout out to Josh and Pat's MTG Bazaar, especially Pat, absolute legend.
Yep.
hopefully we can actually catch up one day and play some Magic.
That'd be
Maybe
nice.
Some Commander, that'd be good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been great fun. So, and yeah, if you want to get in on these in the future, then come and join our Discord. So,
all right,
we done?
I think
done
so.
enough stalling.
Are we gonna? Are we ready to draw?
Let's
the
draw this.
final prize
draw this thing, and then crack it. You can have the
Ooh,
honors of,
thank you.
busting this one out.
Yeah, we're ready.
Oh, wow.
Redraw, please.
yeah, let's just deny that one. Yeah, when I.
Yeah, no, sorry.
No.
No.
Definitely does not deserve. No, too lippy in the chat. No. No,
Alright.
yeah, congratulations.
No one screen crack. I'm gonna do it. You don't get a choice,
Too
buddy.
bad
That
we're
is
cracking this anyway.
not how that works
Yeah,
at all.
so yeah,
Alright.
congratulations to Reese. You've picked up this. Let's see. This was this your prediction, Stu's prediction for the Scalding Tunnel, or was that the last one? What do we got here? Do we have some value?
We have Aspire Garden.
What is that?
That is the current green-red pathway.
Right.
Oh no, it's not actually.
No?
It's
Is it-
the fast
It's the
lane.
Battle Bond, is it?
Oh no,
So,
it's Battle
yeah, that's
Bond?
the Battle Bond land. Okay,
I don't
so
even
it's
know what it is.
Spire Garden. It's the green-red Battle Bond land. So I think they're.
Enters play tap unless you have 2 or more opponents.
I just sold a blue-black one of those for like $30. So yeah, I'm sure it's worth a little bit of money.
Rigged.
Yeah.
Did you know that you get more entrants to the competitions if you're a subscriber?
Absolutely. All right.
There you go.
So
Congratulations, everybody.
Yeah, that's going to be it for today. I think
we got another
we're
note.
gonna raid somebody. What on earth does that say? I'll help you with that one in just a second, Chris. So yeah, stick around. We're gonna raid somebody as long
Thank
as
you, everyone.
we've got someone teed up to raid. So we're getting a little bit loose here at the end. And
We are.
just
We're
chatting
all
people
a
over
bit-
the place.
yeah.
Massive shout out to everybody who's joined us today. It's been a long stream.
Yeah.
Huge shout out to Chris sitting over there. He spent most of the day pushing the buttons. And,
Which is not as easy as it sounds. There
yeah,
is a
it's
lot going on to make all these transitions happen and bring cards
Yeah.
up and down. And
Yeah,
so
a lot of work put in this week. So
really well done.
Well done to you, Cracker, and
Thank you.
commentating, and the other boys
been
sitting over
great.
back. It's been great fun. But yeah, we really appreciate everybody who's joined us.
And for
the
hanging out in
stream
chat and keeping that moving, that
Yeah.
that makes a big
Yeah,
difference
great
to us
fun.
being able to just interact with you guys. We love it.
Yep. Spread the word. Spread the beans word. Share the podcast. Share our Discord. Get your friends and your mates. At your local store, all that sort of stuff. Our biggest league this year was 49 players. We want to hit 100 players in a league.
Yeah,
next
we're
year.
keen.
Yeah,
Triple
I
digits.
want it to be to the point where it's like, how the heck do we?
Yeah, we want
we
problems
handle-
running this thing.
How do we run these things? So, Hamburger, thank you for joining
Yes,
us
thank you,
from
thank you.
from Northern Ireland.
We'll
So,
get you those packs one day.
Yeah, I think that's it. Make sure you follow us Twitch, Twitter. Well, Twitch we're already on here, but go and look us up on Twitter.
Twitter,
Twitter,
Facebook, YouTube, and our Discord.
Yeah.
Thank you all.
Go and find our podcast, and yeah, we'll see you on all of our future events. So, catch you later.